Hello, guys. How is everyone's day going today? Give me 1 second here. I'm getting up the correct channel or correct pages, and then we will get into some screaming at chat to make sure that they check in. How does that sound, guys? How does that sound? With that being said, though, let me say hi to everyone real quick. Hi before dawn, Titsy, Gray, Kuronos, Dum Dum DJJ, Mini Shed, Young Mung, Lemon Snow, Pirate. How is y'all's day going today? Hi Raven, hi Pizza Patrick. We have a lot of pizzas around here these days. You're gonna make me hungry, but I did just have breakfast, so I should be safe. Hi Luke Rin, hi Miz, hi Chris, hi Default, Avner, hello. Ruin, hello as well. Carniero, you're doing great. I'm so glad to hear that the PS5 arrived. Let's go, Young Mung. It sounds like you're gonna have a fantastic day with that. So I'm so happy for you, buddy. That being said, pulling up the tournament page now. Bringing this up over here, we'll full screen that. F11, I believe it is. No one, well, I guess most people will be losing today. But that being said, none of you guys are losing because you're here and we love having you here. And you never lose when you get to play in the Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly. Okay? Sound like a plan? We're all in agreement? I'm glad. Okay, window capture. New, wrong window capture. Meta breakdown. You can change decks. All you have to do is go to your dashboard, and then in your dashboard it'll say edit, like edit the. Let's take off the video guest real quick. 1 second here. You'll go to your dashboard and click edit deck list, and you can edit your deck list like that. Hello, guys. Oh, I did actually forget to turn my light on, but I'll turn it on in a second. Hello, Martin. Hi, Dog. Hi, Adam. Hi, Cooksy. Hi, Sino. Hi, Tassie. How's everyone's day? I'm ready for the tournament. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Hopefully we get top 64 cut. I am not sure if we're going to get it today, but I think when the new set comes out, we'll get it. Well, I think we'll hit it for the new set. That's my guess. That being said, there are 2,100 registrations right now. Only 1,100 deck lists are submitted. 426 of you are checked in, but only 337 of you are checked in and your deck list is submitted. And to give you a little bit of idea what you do here, you'll go to register now, you'll click register with your in-game name. Make sure your in-game name is correct when you sign up for the tournament. Otherwise, you might have some problems in game. So, just saying. Okay, now. But here's what the screen's gonna look like once you're started up. And you can see here, you're gonna have that submit button for your deck list, and you're gonna have a check-in button for checking in. If either of these yellow lines are at the top of your screen, you are not ready to play in today's tournament. You are not ready to play in today's tournament. If either of these yellow lines are on the top of your screen, you are not ready to play in today's tournament. So make sure you hit that check-in button, and make sure you hit submit your deck list. Anyone can sign up for the tournament, Yoga. That being said, you need to have a PayPal for payout. We do not pay out in any way except through PayPal, so you will have to have a PayPal to receive your prizing, and we can't do anything if you don't have one. I don't know. I'm sure there's mixed rules. I don't really know all the different rules, so I'm trying to say. But yeah, so make sure that if you do want to get paid out, that you're able to be paid out and you have it to PayPal. But other than that, anybody can join. Yeah, you can just not claim your money as well. You can just not claim your money. I just had 8 people not DM me this week. And I'm just like, bro. I still DM'd them to double check. But But like you could just not do your payout. And some people will be like, Ursi, thank you so much for it. Like just keep the money. Like they don't want to be paid out. That's completely fine. But if you want to be paid out, you will have to have a PayPal because we cannot pay out any other way. So yeah, just double checking with me real quick, guys. I don't want to deal with 100 calls because your in-game name is wrong. Please, for the love of God, make sure it's accurate. I will say you have to do it when you register, but you're able to change it every time you register, guys. So, that being said, if you registered with the wrong name, make sure when you go into the channel that you say, my name is XYZ. Because if you don't, then Seahawk has to deal with it. Then Seahawk has to deal with it. And I it's out of my hands at that point. It's out of my hands. Yeah, oh yeah, I think you can also change it in your dashboard. So you can like go, let's see. You can do edit registration. Yeah, so go change it right now. I'm gonna do it. Can we get an announcement about this in the Discord? At everyone. Make sure your in-game name is correct in your registration. What is this game called? Sorry, let me just make sure this is correct. I'm gonna make an announcement real quick about it because we get so many calls about this. Okay, I posted it. Okay. You're leaving for eye salad? Oh no, that'd be funny. Okay. Yeah, so you guys can go, please double check that your in-game name is correct. It is really easy to change, as you can see here, so please go and do it right now. That being said, you know what you need to do first? Well, after registering, you need to make sure that you're checked into the tournament. Make sure that you click that button, because if you're not checked in, you won't be able to play in the tournament. I think I'm gonna take these off for a second. You will not be able to play in the tournament. And 2, if you haven't submitted your deck list or your deck list is incorrect, it could lead to some issues where you are automatically either DQ'd or have a game loss given to you. So please, guys, make sure that your deck list is correct. Please make sure that that you've checked in. Please make sure that not only have you submitted a deck list, but that it is the correct Pokemon in the list and the correct trainers. Anyone caught cheating or let me reword this. If you don't have the correct stuff, you can have a game loss or DQ from the entire tournament. So yeah. Please, guys, go on and make sure to do that. We don't want anyone to miss out on the tournament before, because you guys forgot to check in or you guys forgot to submit your deck list, because honestly, it's a tragedy. It's a travesty when it happens. So please, guys, make sure that you go on and do that. That being said, Seahorg, can you change your name to the correct name as well in the Discord for the weekend? And maybe ask Young Mung to do it as well? Or just ask the mods in general to change their names. I was saying, because you guys are maybe Young Mung, you don't have to as much because you're not doing too much judge calls. But Seahorg's head judge, but his name was Seahag. Well, Pirate, you inspired me. You're the one who taught me to do that. You're the one who taught me that. I'm still sad about it, that you never changed back. I'm still sad about it. But at least CR should change back. Yeah, if you need to do calls, then just change your name back is all I'm saying. But just so that no one gets confused in the tournament is the main idea. You're ready for, I'm so happy for you, Taiki. I'm doing great today, Marco. I got out a really fun tweet today. If you guys can, please check out the tweet. I spent this morning taking photos of my dress. So please go like, comment, retweet, do all the different things that you can because I would really like that. I kind of have been bad about posting on Twitter for like the last month. I got like some like anxiety in like posting on Twitter, and I haven't posted in a month. And the one thing that I did post in the month, I rushed it because I was too scared, and I let it upload with bad quality. So if you guys could help me, I would really appreciate it if you guys could go like, comment, retweet. It would really help me with that. Thank you guys. Yeah, I am really glad that they also do provide room codes now, Joko. I definitely agree with you. Hello, Thales from the United States. Hope you're having a fantastic day in Brazil. That being said, guys, please make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is correct. I would hate for you guys to miss out on the tournament because, you know, you were not able to get the, you know, have your correct Pokemon in, couldn't have your correct deck list, you know, things like that. I need you guys to make sure. Twitter gives me anxiety. It gives me a little anxiety when I'm like out of like pattern or like out of habit. But when I'm like doing it more online, like more often, it's not as bad. So if you guys could help me out, since I messed up my own algo, I would really appreciate it. But obviously, never expected. Just, you know, just a question. Ooh. I get shy. That being said, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'm really excited for today's tournament. Please go and check out. We need 2048. We need 2048. Please go and check out the details page, !tournament. Double check that you are registered. Make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted. I would absolutely hate for any of you guys to miss out in the tournament because of either check-in or that deck list submission. And those of you that are over there like, oh, Ursi, I'm totally gonna check in. Like, stop reminding me. You're annoying me. Buddy, you're not gonna be able to because we're gonna lag out the tournament. And if we lag it out, you're not gonna be able to do it. So go and do it right now. Go and sign up for it right now because if you wait till 5 minutes beforehand, the website's not gonna work. The button might clear, but if you refresh, it'll reappear. I need you guys to go do it now because if you wait till time, we're gonna have a huge problem and you guys are not gonna be able to play in the tournament because you let the lag affect you. I'm alerting you right now. If you get top 16 A to D, then you have a prize. There's a 400 USD prize pool and pay out all the way to top 16. But yeah, that's what you get if you for the tournament, but you would get the top 16. But yeah, sorry, I don't like looking short, guapo. That's the problem. I don't like looking short, and so I have my what's this thing called? My chair really high, but when it's really high, it pushes up on the desk. So when I'm moving around, it moves my desk. I'm gonna show you how short I actually am. Are you ready? Are you ready, guapo? I think your name's guapo. Guapo. Do you see that I like looking tall? Do you see why I like looking tall? So I just like to, I have it really high up, but I'll try to sit further back so it doesn't shake or anything like that. But yeah, hi. Ursi, you're not my boss. As my mod, you kind of are, buddy. I kind of am. Well, that's why I sit up tall. Anyway, so please, guys, make sure that, no, you will not check in later, Seahard. But please don't check in later. I yell at Seahard because he's on my mods. And Head Judge. Please, guys, please, I would really appreciate it if you guys could go check in now. That is absolutely beautiful, Glory. Glory, that is so cool. I am a 5'2". 5'4". I'm 5'4". I'm totally 5'4". See, I know you're not checking in because you're not playing in the tournament. But that being said, if you can, guys, I'm tall for 5'2". I'm tall for 5'2", okay? If you can, guys, please go in and check in. Please go in and submit your deck list. Because if you wait till last minute, you're gonna have some problems and the lag may affect you. We may not have it. I kind of think we were not gonna have as bad lag today just because like we normally have less and less people every week until you go to the next thing. What do you do when you're not streaming? I'm a PhD student when I'm not streaming. Thank you, Tassie. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure, Tassie, if you like link it to other people, like if you click, if when you go to it, you click the like share button, it'll also count towards algo. I heard that if people like link it, it means that people want to see it. And so like they want to share it with their friends and the algo like really likes that. So even if you don't have Twitter, if you just want to like click the share button and like copy the link, even if you don't go post it somewhere, that it helps as well. But you don't have to, obviously. You don't have to do that. I'm doing a cybersecurity PhD. My PhD is in cybersecurity. Young Mongol. I can't. Anyway, actually, you were placed as a YouTube mod early. But please, 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 guys, if you can, I honestly, Gear, as a content creator, you must appease your overlord, the algo. It is very true. In every area, for Twitch, for YouTube, for Twitter, you must appease the overlord, the algo. But yeah. That being said, guys, if these... What is checking in? Checking in is when... What is checking in? Checking in is when... Checking in is when you state that you're here so that it knows that it can and should pair you into an opponent. So yeah. Please, 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 guys, if you can... No, Taiki, do not check in later. Check in now. Oh, sorry, I brought up Twitch. Check in now. Sorry about that. Check in now, Taiki. Please, 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 please. I really appreciate that, Glory. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for doing that. I would really recommend everyone here. I did. I know how to stop an echo. I know, guys. We've already fixed it. Anyway. Let's see. One moment here. I gotta say something to the mods. I turned on my Twitch to deal with something. What new decks? I actually got to play a Pidgeotto X deck this week that I was really excited about. What decks do you guys think are going to do this week? I thought last week that Charizard would do well. We did see it make it into, what was it, the top 4, but we didn't see it make it into, you know, the finals or win, but I would love to see Charizard do well this week. I think Charizard has a really good place in the meta. It's obviously not as consistent. It's not as consistent because it's a stage 2. But then, you know, I think it's really, really good in the fact that it is the only card that can one-hit KO every single Pokemon in the game. And in a lot of these cases, a lot of these Pokemon are not allowing for that, you know? So I think it's a really good choice. That being said, will it appear? I don't really know. I hope to see it do well. I did see a really cool I've seen the Arcanine list that Mana runs a lot during the week. I would really, really love that one to do well as well. But we'll have to see how it goes. I want to see a fire deck, but I just love Charizard. I love Charizard. And so I would definitely say, I think Charizard has a week, but I don't know if it's gonna be this week. I thought it would have been last week, but maybe it will be this week. One second. So yeah, but yeah, guys, I would really say if you can go on and sign up for the tournament, go on and check in, make sure that your deck list is submitted, double check that your name is correct. Double check that your name is correct. And then once you have done that, I'm waiting for your answer after the stream yesterday. I have no clue what you're talking about off the top of my head, but I obviously can't answer anything right now. I don't. Anyway, thank you back. I appreciate that. Know your name and how to spell it. If your name is like 1 or 2 words off, if your name is 1 to 2 words off, then it's not a huge deal. But if it's like huge, you know, hugely different, then you need to change your name right now. You need to change your name right now. Yeah, we've had multiple, I think multiple BRs win the tournament, Yuri. Yeah, Hana is from Brazil, and she is our only 2-time champion thus far. So. Anywho. Yeah, it's a very international tournament. Anyone is free to sign up. We'd love to have any of you guys join us. Well, that's good. That's good. So then you're fine. But some people have different account names. And so just making sure that name is correct. So yeah. I just saw the Zard. Yeah, no, I mean, Zard is very strong. Charmander can one-hit KO, like, and execute if you start with execute. If, you know, and then obviously it one-hit KOs everything. Arcanine can one-hit KO, Celebi. There's a lot of really good pieces in Charizard that are, you know, really, really strong. Greetings from one irresponsibly awake Australian. Never irresponsible. Okay, but yeah, so I think Charizard has really good into Celebi. I don't think Celebi in general is like way too strong. Obviously, it relies a lot on some of those different coin flips. But that being said, guys, please, 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 you won't even get to play in the tournament if you're not checked in. If your deck list is not submitted, you won't get to play in the tournament. If your deck list is incorrect, you're going to be given game losses. You're either going to have to run the wrong deck or you're going to be DQ'd from the tournament. Like, you're going to have to run the deck that you actually submitted, even if it wasn't the deck you meant to play. Like, there's a lot of problems if you make that, you know, put the deck list in incorrectly. So please, 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 please go and check right now on your deck list. Make sure that if you're meaning to run, you know, Electric Circuit Pikachu, that you're not running, what is it? Sniff Pikachu, whatever the other one is. If you're meaning to run the Raichu that does 60 damage and not the other one, make sure that's correct. If you meant to, you know, run Pikachu EX and not Pikachu, make sure that's correct. So please, please, please make sure that your deck list is correct, that you have the correct cards in your deck list. And so yeah, it'll solve a lot of problems for the judges because it can be it can cause a lot of judge calls. Furthermore, guys, you need to check in right now. You need to submit your deck list. Otherwise, you're not going to get to play. And please remember to check into all your rounds because it takes up a lot of those different judge calls that our judges do have to deal with. Guys, it's not, I get it. I messed it up. My gosh. Nothing wrong with Sniff. Maybe Pikachu's a mouse. Pikachu sniffs a lot of things. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? It's a realistic name. So excited for your first tournament. I'm so happy for you. But yeah. No, Marcos, I will be casting and broadcasting the tournament for the entire day. So if you're interested in having your game streamed, there's 32 open channels and 36 open channels in the Discord, and you can join them to and stream your game. And I'll hop between channels. I'll normally like stream the games people who are doing like better in the tournament, but as I need more people, I'll go through all of them and make sure. And then if none of them are streaming, I'll go to Twitch and find people on Twitch who are streaming. But I try to do the Discord first. I try to do the Discord first. I love the stickers. I love the stickers. But yeah. Do top 16s have to stream in Twitch, or can they stream in just Discord? So you can stream wherever you want, but you have to be streaming somewhere. It is easiest if you stream in the Discord, though. It's easiest if you stream in the Discord. I'm not sure which name it is, Yuri, but interesting. If the sniff smells bad, then it is 20 self-damage, honestly, yeah. Which deck are you going to use? I do not play in the tournament. I am going to cast it. We're going to hop between different players' games. We're going to talk about some strategies. I actually watched my casting for way too long last night, and I hate my voice. I hate how I talk. I pause too often. I say, all the time. I say, we'll have to see all the time. For some reason, I say, comes out all the time. You put your Pokemon on your bench? Wow, you put Froakie down? Wow, Froakie just came out. You put Froakie into the active spot? Wow, Froakie just came out. You put Charizard back to the bench? Bro, I don't know what's wrong with... but I'm working on it, is my point. So we're going to be working on my casting because I want to improve. So yeah, it's always fun. But I'm working on improving my casting, so we're working on that. But yeah. That being said, guys, I won't get to cast you if you don't sign up for the tournament. No, I rewatched videos of me casting last night. I'm so happy you're here with us, Arangu. No. Anyway, I didn't see the /J at first, my bad. Please, 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 if these yellow lines are the top of your screen, make sure that they're not there anymore. You need to make sure that you don't leave these yellow lines on top of your screen and make sure that they're not there. Go to ! tournament. All of you should probably go to ! tournament. Carlos, I think you should figure out the vibe, buddy. And come back once you figure out the vibe. I'm just gonna say that. Where did that go? Did I already get it? No, we don't refresh yet. We do not refresh yet. But I do scream about it in a little bit. But yeah, so, perfect. I think we just misattached energy. Okay, we're gonna X-speed that. Let's put 100 but yeah, so, please, 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 guys, I really, really would love to see every single one of you in the tournament. If you don't really have to, just make sure that you're the, it might be annoying to you, and it might be distracting, but you don't have to. There's no rule about it. Thank you. Yeah, at 0 points. Reggie is at 1. I think I just had another video come up. 1 second. Back to me at 2 points. My bad. I had myself on repeat again because I was checking. Anywho. I fixed it though. I know I echoed for a second there. Sorry, guys. But please, 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 guys, make sure that you are signed up for the tournament, that your deck list is submitted. Interesting. But yeah, please, 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 guys, make sure that you sign up for the tournament, that your deck list is submitted. I would hate any of you guys not to be able to play in the tournament because you forgot to check in. Interesting. Or things like that. So please, please, please go on and get your check-in done, your deck list submitted. Make sure that your name is correct. And yeah, would hate for anybody to miss out just because of that. Okay, do we have to stream today or is it only if you make Top Cut? You only have to stream if you make Top Cut. But every single person who makes Top Cut has to stream. That being said, I'm an idiot. Holy crap. I don't even want to tell you guys what I accidentally did, but it's okay. It's okay. So, yeah. What is your primary source of broadcasting? I broadcast on Twitch and YouTube for broadcasting. These are both. Double check the deck list. I just did to make sure I'm fun that I have different trainers. Good job, Thomas. Good noticing. Good noticing. Wait, what do you mean by it? I'm confused. So, please, guys, make sure that you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted. Is streaming mandatory for players? Not on day 1, it's not. If you make it to day 2, it is. I mean, yes, but there's no reason, if you know that your name is incorrect right now, for you not to go change it. You just go to dashboard, you click edit registration, and you change it right now. So there's no reason that you would need to do that if you're asking the question right now. Just go and change it right now. Right now, right here. Easy peasy, Dr. Squeezy. Probably takes less than 5 minutes. You can do it that way, Lord Volp. You can also do it on Twitch. You can also do it on YouTube. You just have to tell us where you do it if it's not inside of our Discord. However, you cannot stream to a different Discord. You cannot stream to a different Discord. I'm not going to go find you in a different Discord. I use one here. I use one. That's why I'm talking to both you guys. I just don't have chat showing right now. So, Alum, that's completely fine, but you need to go to this page and make sure that your in-game name is the in-game name on your thing. And you can do that for every single tournament, have a different in-game name. But you need to go change it so that your opponent knows who you are. Yeah, you can stream it on Twitch and link it in the Limitless chat. That's completely fine. That's completely fine. But I would recommend everyone who's playing to join the Discord. That sounds beautiful, Marcos. You should totally do that. I bet your wife would love that, honestly. I bet your wife would love that. Like, send the son to grandparents today, send the wife to the spa. They would love it. They'd be happy about it. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. How's everyone doing? Please, 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 though, guys, make sure that you are signed up for the tournament. Make sure that your name is put in correctly. Make sure that your deck list is correct. You need to have the correct trainers, though it can be different arts. My Discord's pretty chill compared to most Discords. But that being said, you need to be in the Discord in case you have to do a judge. Like, if a judge asks for a screenshot, if you take too long, they're just... like, the tournament has to move on. So if you're like, oh man, I am going to take 30 minutes to get the tournament, we're just going to rule against you, more than likely, because we can't wait. If you're already in the tournament now, you should be at least in the Discord to be able to go and put screenshots in. If you delay the tournament because of screenshots, they're probably not going to accept the screenshot, So you need to make sure that you update your name right here. Very easy. You can see it right here. But it doesn't change your username. It just changes what it'll say for in-game name. But yeah, so please, guys, go. I need all of you really quickly. Pause. Make sure that your deck list is correct. Make sure that you've submitted your deck list at all. make sure that you're checked into the tournament. So yeah. I think Discord's the easiest, but you can stream on any platform. You can stream on any platform. It's the easiest though, for sure. But you do not have to stream till day 2. You do not have to stream until day 2, but if you would like to stream early, we do have 35 channels open in the Discord that you can stream on. Thank you so much, Nostra. I appreciate that. That being said, guys, if you are thinking, oh man, Ursi, you're saying this too many times, I'll check in. I'm just not checking in right now. Check in right now. Check in right now, because we have a lot of players in our tournament. We have a lot of players every single week, and because of it, we cause a little bit of lag on the system. We absolutely love Robin and Limitless. I'm so happy that that it works the way it does. It is such a fantastic tool for community tournaments. That being said, we do cause a little bit of lag because of the size of our tournaments. So please, please, please make sure you check in now. Make sure you are checked in right now, because if you wait till time, it's just not gonna work, guys. It's just not gonna work. So, let's see. No, I do not study blockchain at all. Nope, no elf ears today. Why would I have elf ears on today? Yeah, we have currently, let's see how many exact signups we have. No elf ears today, but I do like elf ears sometimes. Do I have my elf ears near me? Let's see. Yeah, it's a hairstyle. It's a hairstyle. I could put my elf ears on though. Ooh. I could put my, owie, I hit the earring. I could put my elf ears on. Nah, they're not coming over now. That being said, it's just a hairstyle. Do you have orc ears? I do not have orc ears. I have human ears. They're dainty. They're just a little big, okay? They're just a little big. Big ears run in my family. Well, I had bangs for the majority of my life, and I kind of still do, but you know. It's just styling though, it's just styling. But yeah, guys. That being said, most important thing right now is that you're checked in, that your deck list is submitted. So make sure that your deck list is submitted and that you are checked into the tournament, that the deck list you submitted is the correct thing. And so we'll have to see how it ends up going. But please, guys, make sure that you are checked in and your deck list is submitted. It would be really, really, really sad if if you missed because you forgot to check in. So yeah. I enjoyed that. Runs to check deck list. Good, Raven. Good. Somebody said that recently as well. Wait, somebody was saying that like last week, I think. That was really funny. That was really funny. I did see that, I think. So. Please, 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 guys, make sure that your deck list is correct, that you have checked into the tournament. I would be so sad if you guys weren't able to play in the tournament. Oh my gosh, this is the cutest thing ever. Ursi, stop looking at channels while you're... make sure that you are checked in, that your deck list is correct. I would hate for any of you guys to miss the tournament because of, thank you to whoever gifted a sub to Pretty Dress. I don't think this dress has a Twitch channel, but if it did, I'm sure that's what it would be called. So please, 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 guys, make sure that you are checked in, that your deck list is submitted. I cannot say it enough. Please, 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 make sure you are checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted, because if it is not, you're gonna have a huge problem that can lead to game losses or where you are DQ'd from the tournament. And we would hate for you guys to be DQ'd from the tournament. So please, please, go right now. and make sure that your deck list is correct, that your Pokemon are right, that your trainers are correct, that the counts are correct. All of it. Furthermore, make sure that your in-game name is correct. If your in-game name is wrong, then you will not be, like, then there could be some problems. And I don't want extra judge calls for my tournament, for my judges, guys. True, you can't, Aussie. You'll just never win. You'll just never win. So, you know, it's, you know. Please, 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 guys, go and check in. What do you mean we have to stream if we make top cut? You will have to either stream on a platform or in our Discord if you make top cut. That's what we mean. What do you mean by what do we mean? I feel like I'm not processing the question correctly. That being said, make sure you're checked in. Make sure that your deck list is submitted. Make sure that your in-game name is correct. And make sure that all the Pokemon on your deck list are correct. That the trainers are correct. That the counts are correct. The arts have to be correct. But the attacks on the Pokemon and the abilities have to be right. We probably will not have a top 64. Most signups really don't actually end up checking in. What do you mean? What? So currently we have only 1,093 people ready. 1,093 people ready. That would be so cool, Yuri. I'd absolutely love that for you guys. That'd be so much fun. That would be so much fun. I would absolutely love that. So I hope that it happens. I hope that it happens. Fingers crossed for you, buddy. I hope that it works. And I would love for you guys to both be there. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. That being said, though, guys, please, 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 please make sure you're checked in. Make sure your best friend is checked in. Thank you, Musin. Most of them are fine. There's a couple things different where, like, Vaporeon is, like, I think basically the same attack, but one has an ability the other doesn't. So, things like that. It's okay for the arts to be different. It's okay for the arts to be different. You just can't have where the attack on the card is different, or the ability on the card is different, or the effect of the attack is different. Like, what is happening on the card needs to be the same, but the art can be different. I'm going Starmie. If I end up somewhere in the top, it'll be funny. I won a tournament with Starmie before, just saying. It was during the last set, but Starmie's not a bad. I mean, we had a lot of Starmies in top 16. And top 32, so definitely a choice. Definitely a chance, I mean. Really, that's so funny, Ronan, I had no clue. But please, 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 yeah. Yeah, make sure it says EX. If it's the EX Pokemon, make sure it's EX. If it's not the EX Pokemon, make sure it's not the EX Pokemon. Make sure, you know, the correct Pokemon. Make sure the trainers are correct. Make sure the counts of the trainers are right. I would hate for any of you guys to miss out on the tournament because of... it's going to be 10 rounds. It looks like we already are confirmed for 10 rounds, but max we do on day 1 is 10 rounds. If we have over 48 players who check in, then we will have a top 64 in day 2, but we will not be adding an extra round to day 1. We will not be adding an extra day to round 1. I'm sure you'll do great, Adam. I'm sure you'll do great. But yeah. We're already over 10:24, so... But yeah. Let's see where we're at, guys. We're at 11:47 with 2,233 signups right now. 2,233 signups. So please, please, please. Are we disqualified if you don't? Yeah, you are. You are, Leapster. You'll be DQ'd. We hate for it, but we do have a sponsor. We have a really awesome sponsor, XP Collect, who puts up that 400 USD prize pool every single week. And as such, we need content to be able to stream for the tournament. You're very kind, Axe. You're very kind. So please, 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 guys, make sure that you're checked into that tournament. Make sure that these yellow lines at the top of your screen are no longer there. If a yellow line is on the top of your screen, then you are not ready to play in today's tournament. So please, 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 please go to ! tournament, follow the link, and check to see. It does not matter, Sniper. You both have to stream the game. Both of you have to stream. There's a guide, Adam, that you can find in the Discord, or you can, but this isn't until day 2, by the way, guys. This isn't until day 2, for the record. We're not talking about day 1. Day 2 is when it's required. There's a link somewhere here, but there's a guide. I only just grabbed the link real quick for the guide. It's really easy. It's really, really easy. Very quick. You can also use Twitch. Yeah, of course, Thomas. But you don't have to use Twitch. And we are showing you how to do it on Discord. But, yeah. Thank you, Pirate. You're much better than me, Pirate. Thank you so much. I forgot which one it was. I forgot it was. But yeah. Yeah, it's super, super, super easy. It's super, super, super easy. But also, guys, let's concentrate on day 1 first, where if you don't check in, you will never make day 2. If you don't check in, you will never make day 2. If your opponent's name is not close enough to the actual name you call your judge to, well, you confirm it with them. You confirm it with them, and then you call, and then, if there's some problem. It's just to confirm that it's the correct person. It's just to confirm that it's the correct person. So, if it's not them, then, you know, you'll have to remake your game. So if you have to, you can always call a judge if you're not sure. I went A2 now. I went A2 now as well. But I think it's going to be in about, I think it's going to be in like 2 weeks. So fingers, or about, I guess, a week and a half now. No, I do not play in the tournament. I cast the tournament. I cast all 10 rounds today, and we will have our co-caster on tomorrow for our top 32. If we hit 2048 today, obviously it'll be a top 64, but it is not, you know. What if in the hypothetical situation, everyone gets a tie? I don't know what you mean, Jet, in this question. I have no clue what your question is. You're saying, what is the hypothetical situation where every single person in the tournament gets a tie in every single round? Then everyone got a tie. Yes, Hanamon won 2 of these tournaments. And we've had a lot of people place in top 16 multiple times. Jacob, who got, oh my god, what was the place? A really high placement this last week, has placed like top 16 like 3 or 4 times now. Like a lot of people, a lot of winners have done. Top card's only 64. It's only 32 currently. It's only 32. We'll have to get 2048 participants in the tournament to make it into top 64. So. Hydro, anyone who says it's not about skill is just being silly. It's just being silly. For sure, there's always going to be random elements in a card game, but there's a reason that in card games, a lot of people, you know, continually place high and place well and do really well in tournaments. It's because there is skill expression, so. But yeah, so please, 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 guys. Yeah, there's RNG in their skill for sure. I think like someone was talking last night. They were like, you know, 70% of the time you win because of skill. You know, there's always the 30%, you know, when you win because they had really bad RNG. Most players who play well would disagree with you, Rennie. They would say it's 70-30, 70 skill, 30 luck. is what I've read a lot of people say. That being said, though, guys, please, please, please make sure that you're checked in, because all these questions don't matter if you don't even get to play in the tournament. Make sure that you're checked in, that your deck list is submitted, that your deck list is submitted correctly, that your name is correct, because you cannot and should not be holding up the tournament because of different issues like that. Please, 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 guys, go on and submit your deck list. Make sure that it is correct, that the EXs are EXs, that all the attacks right on the Pokemon, that your trainers are correct, things like that, because we would hate for you guys to have a game loss because of an incorrect incorrect deck list. But sadly, that's what we'll have to do, and if you're far enough along in the tournament, you might get DQ'd for it, honestly. So, wouldn't want to waste your hard-earned day because you submitted the wrong deck list. Like, imagine you do well, but you lose because of tech you forgot to put in your tournament. Like, come on, guys. You're ready to break the site? Well, don't refresh until we say for you to refresh, please. So that's all I have to ask. You may be ready to break it, but you know, don't refresh until we say so. But yeah, so please, 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 guys, make sure that your deck list is correct. Make sure that you're checked in. Make sure everything is correct, because otherwise it's gonna be a very sad day. And don't make Ursi cry, because I'll cry if you miss the tournament, if you meant to play in it. But yeah. Please, please, please make sure everything is correct so that we can have a really smooth tournament. That being said, also don't forget to make sure that you thank your judges and other players, because obviously this is a huge, you know, it's so cool that we can do this every single week. We're only able to do this because of you guys, because of the viewers, because of the judges, because of our sponsor and stuff like that. So yeah. Very interesting, Leapster. Very cool. But yeah, so please, 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 guys, make sure that your deck list is correct and everything is right. Because I would hate for you guys not to be able to play today. Ooh, pancakes. I love pancakes. I love pancakes. I'm a big pancake stan. I'm a pancake stan. They're one of my favorite foods. Yeah, W players, W viewers. Which team would you join on as an advance? What do you mean team? I don't know what you mean by team in this case. But please, 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 guys, make sure that everything is correct. I would hate for you guys to miss out because of, you know, lag or different issues. So please go on and get your spot, guys, because it would absolutely suck. Absolutely, absolutely suck. So, 1 second, guys. Oh, nice. Sounds very, very nice. So, let's see here. Just quickly check one more thing. We are so close, guys. So close to the tournament. So. Giovanni Costa. I've been thinking about doing one. Actually. So maybe. Could be cool. I don't know. I'm interested to see. Anyway. So guys, make sure that you are checked in. Make sure your deck list is submitted. Make sure it's submitted correctly. Make sure that your name is registered correctly, because otherwise, you know, there's gonna be some problems with that. But would hate to have any type of, issue because of that. Let's see. Are there any particular things about the current game that you would like to see in the next set switch up? I'm just excited to see what happens, because I think it'll be really cool to see what they decide to put in the game. I think we're already seeing some really fun EXs, you know, like some EX counters. We're already seeing, do I go to my second coffee or do I start opening No, it is not necessary to stream on Discord today. It's only necessary to stream on day 2. Let's see. White chocolate mocha latte. Nah, Leapster. Some X2s make it in. But X1's definitely a lot. I actually can't weigh in on this. I can't weigh in on this. I feel like my grape monster is not going to taste good with my white chocolate mocha, so I don't think drinking them both at the same time would be correct. I want to see. I think they're going to release some more evolutions. So, Ben, have you watched the Limitless video? Which also, you'll be provided a room code. You'll be provided a room code in the Limitless chat. But watch the YouTube video because there's a chat and it's shown in the YouTube video. And so I would say go watch the YouTube video and it'll tell you how to do all of it. Anyway, yeah, thank God for the provided thing. But we'll see how it goes. That being said, guys, I'm really, really interested to see today's tournament, and I'm really excited to see how they do, how everyone does. But I won't be able to see it unless you guys sign up for the tournament. Because if you don't sign up, correctly, if you don't check in, if you don't submit your deck list, if you don't submit the correct deck list, you won't be able to play today. And it's going to be so sad. It's going to be so sad. I will literally be so sad. So, please, guys, make sure that you go in and sign up for that tournament. It would really suck for any of you guys to miss it just because you forgot to check in or, you got, a little bit overconfident. A little overconfident. And didn't realize that too close to time, the lag would catch you. So please, please, please go check in now. Go set up your deck list. Make sure your deck list is correct. Make sure your deck list is submitted. I would hate for any of you guys to miss it. That being said, if you're submitting your deck list, unless this box turns green, you didn't submit it correctly. So make sure that this box turns green when you submit your deck list. Otherwise, it's going to be a travesty. It's going to be a travesty. Does that happen pretty often? We have a lot of people who, well, let's put it this way, Sniper. There is currently 1,675 deck lists submitted, but only 1,400 people have checked in. Only top 32 so far. Only 1,300 players are going to be playing thus far in the tournament. We need to get up to over 2K, like at 2048, to be doing a top 64. Why do you hear your name keep being called? Why do you, am I echoing? I don't understand. Okay, cool. Stop refreshing. We're getting close. We're getting close. How many people are checked in? We currently have 1,462 check-ins. Zach, I can't tell you. You should talk to people in the Discord and ask them what they think the score will be. But I and none of my judges or mods are allowed to tell you or guesstimate what it's going to be. So you'll have to talk to some of the other people. But yeah. But yeah. So we'll be starting here really shortly, guys. Make sure your deck list is submitted. We have a number of people who are DQ'd every single set or every single tournament because they submit the wrong deck list. We just had a couple people go and figure it out that they had a wrong deck list and make sure it's 10 rounds, but yeah, only 32 are gonna make it. So please, 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 guys, make sure that these yellow lines at the top of your screen are completed. If these yellow lines are at the top of your screen, it means you will not be able to play in the tournament. If you have any yellow lines, then you will not be able to play in today's tournament. So please, please, please make sure to do that. Can't find the open chat on Discord. I don't know what you mean, Luca. No bribery allowed. Let's see. But you can play as many rounds as you want. You can play as many rounds as you want. Like you can play every single round. You can play all 10 rounds and lose every single one. Yeah. Yeah, my hot date is with the chat. So I hope you guys enjoy, you know, the outfit. But if you like it, guys, if you can, please, please, please make sure to check out the tweet. We have a really cute tweet this week, or today. It is the outfit. But if you could, please check it out. I would really, really, really appreciate it if you could like, comment, retweet. I ate my breakfast. I ate my breakfast this morning, okay? I already ate it. But yeah. Yep, Dward, just for you guys. For all 500 of you guys. But yeah. If you don't have a Twitter, and I think you can hit the do you post on Instagram? I'm trying to get better about posting on Instagram. I think what I'm gonna do is tomorrow's dress, I'll take more pictures and then I'll post pictures of this dress and tomorrow's dress on Instagram. But yeah. Oh, that being said, guys, I will warn all of you here. We're going to have a bit of lag when the tournament starts. You have 10 minutes to check into your round one. If, because of lag, your check-in button is not working, talk in your chat. Talk in your chat and go on and get started. Call a judge after the 10 minutes, like after your first game, and they will reset it so that you still get that, like, that it'll get fixed. Like, don't leave just because you can't click the check-in button. Just go to your chat. Wait a couple minutes. You have 10 minutes to get there, so don't freak out. Don't freak out. You have 10 minutes to get there. But, like, just talk in your chat. Be like, hey, let's go in and play. And then you can do it. Yeah, Discord is also going to explode with I can't get to my chat. I can't get to my chat. Just got 10 minutes. Just takes, just meander your way. Meander your way. Okay? Just none. Zero refreshing right now. Do not click the button. I'm going to do an announcement. Do not refresh until we post in the pairings. Until you get a ping. Okay. Now, let's see how the website looks. Wait! Guys, are you guys learning? I'm loading. Uh-oh. I'm loading. Loading. Mine's loading, actually. I am loading still on my admin page. It's not bad today, though. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't seem too bad. Though my admin page just keeps loading, which is kind of annoying. But everywhere else doesn't seem bad, so I don't know what's up with that. Other than that, I think it's okay. We'll see. Okay, guys. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we're having too bad of a thing, but I am having some problem with the admin page, so we'll get started in a second. Nope. Like I said, I'll tell you when one does. We're loading. Doesn't actually seem too bad today, which is nice. So we'll be getting into our round probably shortly here. We're just gonna give it like an extra minute or two. And then we'll get into it. Let me read something. No, this is not the largest at all. This is not the largest at all. Oops, it has not started. It has not started. My thing's just loading, so give me a second. Give us a second and we'll be getting started very shortly here. Looks like we were at 1,500 before. No, we only had 1,700 players last week, and it looks like we're only gonna have about 1,500 this week. It normally dips down right before a new set, so totally understandable. Totally understandable. Totally understandable. Okay. No, last week was not over 2K. We had 1,700 last week. 1,700. 2 weeks ago, we had 1,900. But last week, we had 1,700. So, give us just a second here. I'm just double checking on my judges. We're good to go. Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Only those are playing is the thing. So there was like 2,300, 2,400 registrations last week, but a lot of them don't submit Decklist or they don't check in on time, and so it won't count to it. So. Come on. You got this. You won't have it yet, Sergio. Okay, round one is live. Round one is live. Okay. Yeah, it looks like site's doing okay today. Oh, I think we just broke. I shouldn't have finished my sentence. It looks like we're breaking now. But just meander your way there, guys. Meander your way there. Don't, you know. It's just slower today. Guys, I think we all need a huge round of applause to Limitless. Let's go. Doop, doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. I'm so proud of Limitless, guys. Okay. Oh, it broke. Limitless got 502 Gateway. But it is live. Take your time, guys. Take your time. It's already started, man. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Yeah, don't rush. You have 10 minutes to check in. Do not rush it, because if you rush it, you'll you know. Ooh, Pepino's streaming. I'm gonna go see what Pepino's against. 1 second. Okay. Time to take the earrings out. There's a predetermined password now, yeah. It's really nice. It's really nice. The earrings hurt with the headset, so. Yeah, just slowly go to it. It'll, if you just slowly refresh it, you'll get there in time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay. Everything will be okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay. What happens if your opponent doesn't check in? If your opponent doesn't check in and does not talk in chat, then you're just going to automatically win and you'll be fine. If they talk in chat and because of lag they can't check in or things like that, just go on and play your game. Not a big deal. No, you cannot. You have to stick with your deck list the entire time. But just go on and play your game with the person if they don't check in, and then call a judge after, and they'll reset the game so that you guys can continue on like normal. Just the lag does cause some problems with checking sometimes at the beginning. So it can just be a little bit of a problem, but you just call a judge after your round one, after your game, I mean, so that you can do it. Yeah. Yes, you have to play it all the way to the end of your tournament. All the way to the end of your tournament. Okay. Let me quickly change names. Okay. And let's get into our first one, guys. I'm really excited for us to get to watch this one. Pepino's been someone who places pretty high in our tournaments. So really, really, really cool to see his early games. We are going to see, it looks like, Pepino playing that Mewtwo EX deck. Pepino is going to be running a Mew EX in his list, as well as 2 Leafs and 1 Giovanni, 2 Sabrinas, 2 Researches, 2 Pokeballs, and 2 Mythical Slabs. So really, really cool. And then obviously that 2-2-2 Gardevoir line, 2 Mewtwo EX, and 2 Mew EX. Finally, Smurf, who are against here, is actually only running an Arcanine Mew EX list. So there's not going to be any Zards that we expect to see in this game. And in this Arcanine Mew EX Moltres list, we are going to see 2 Research, 2 Giovanni, which are going to help with those, will help with Mewtwo? No, not going to help with Mewtwo. 1 Sabrina, which might help. A leaf that could help. 2 Potions, 2 Pokeballs, and 2 X-Speeds. Something we really need to look out for here is Pepino is going to want to find that Ralts. So you're going to find that Curlia and that Gardevoir. And then Smurf, is now that he has that Arcanine, is also going to want to power up this Mew EX. So Mew EX, at times, can attack Mewtwo first. And one of the big things here is that by bringing in Mew, they can then KO a Mewtwo. So Arcanine cannot knock out Mewtwo in a single hit, but Mew EX can by stealing Mewtwo's 150 damage attack that can knock out another Mewtwo EX in that mirror match. So it does look like Mew EX is going to be the one that comes forward here with that Sabrina that Pepino just played. They're going to put some early 50 damage into that Mew EX, start building up to knock out this Mew EX in later turns. If Pepino can find a Gardevoir, that could be as early as next turn. And by bringing Mew EX forward now, we really either make this Mew EX burn some type of resource, as you see here, the X speed, to retreat back to the bench, or Arcanine's never going to get set up. So this Mewtwo can now, doesn't look like we're actually going to even try to set up Arcanine. We retreated back, we protected the Mew EX, and now we are just going to say, I'm going to build up my Mew EX, and I'm going to knock you out in the future. Something really important, though, to say is if we have a leaf for next turn, this Moltres could retreat next turn and KO. And as in, you know, take a one-hit KO onto this Mewtwo and take the first 2 points. And Peppino's not running any blues in their list or anything that could help negate that damage that Mew EX is trying to put out here. I'm wondering if we're going to see retreat, but I'm not sure that we will. We are going to need some Pokemon to hold in the active spot after our Mew EX gets KO'd, or if it gets KO'd. So right now, if we have a Gardevoir, we could like knock out or send this Moltres to the discard pile, right? By swinging for 150. But the problem is if we do that, Mew EX just comes up and revenge kills Mewtwo. So this Mewtwo on the bench has no energy on it, which is a bit of a liability here for sure. We'll have to see how it goes. But let's see here. Oh, weird. Why is chat not showing up? I just was told. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why chat's not showing. Oh, I must have misclicked the wrong thing. I'm a dummy. Chat widget. Sorry about that mess up, guys. There we go. Chat should show up now if you guys talk, by the way. Chat should show up now if you guys talk. My bad on that, guys. But so it does look like we're going to retreat back to Ralts, which is going to help us stave off a little damage until later. Yeah, thank you, Young Wong, for that help. But this Moltres does hit 3 tails, meaning Arcanine doesn't get any energy on it. And we can just slowly power up, even make a second Curlia here. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we're just gonna sit there with that Curlia. It does seem like we are prepping to be able to make a second Gardevoir. So basically what I'm seeing here, right? So we have these 2 Mewtwo's on the bench. Now we have an energy on a Curlia that'll help us retreat without burning any extra energy. And if we have 2 Gardevoirs, either of these Mewtwo's can swing for 150 next turn. So now that we have 2 set up Mewtwo's, we could KO that Moltres. Then Mew EX comes up, Revenge knocks out that Mewtwo in the EX in the active spot. But then that follow-up Mewtwo finishes it off. There's no Pokemon on Smurf's side that can survive 150, and so it's not too big of a deal. That being said, we went on an evolved to Gardevoir, so we are going to have to burn a leaf to go back to one of these other Mewtwo's. Let's see. Mewtwo's definitely won this. As I said, we're going to swing here for 150, take our first 2 points for Peppino here, and then Smurf can revenge, but we're going to knock out in return and take our last point that we need, and that's probably going to be game for Peppino. That's going to be probably game 1 for Peppino. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, and that's going to be the concede. I'm going to go on and cover up chat here. But what stood out for you guys? Like I want you know, some details. What did y'all think about the game? What are some future matchups we want to watch? But, you know, what do you think that Smurf could change potentially to be able to come back and win their game 2 and take Peppino to game 3? Because obviously, I'm not sure. I feel like we might have put too much early energy onto that Mew EX which didn't allow us to put pressure out with that Moltres or Arcanine. The only threat on Smurf's side may have just been, you know, Mew-EX in that case. So being able to just set up a second Mewtwo wasn't good enough for us to take the win. So it does look like they're going to be going second now. Pino is going to be going second. They're going to let them go on and set up and get their first Pokemon into the active spots here. And then I will turn the game back on for us to watch. We can watch some Spicy Decks. I think Spicy Decks could be a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll have to see how it ends up going. But yeah. Okay, we're just waiting for that other opponent to set up. Let's see here. Okay. So we are starting with Mew-EX this time on Smurf's game. And then Peppino does only have a Ralts. It looks like with that Pokeball, we finally do find a Mewtwo, though, that we can put onto our bench and go from there. So let's see here. We have a Growlithe for Smurf as well, but I don't see a Moltres, which could be a bit of a problem if we want to set up that like second, that second attacker with Arcanine. But maybe Smurf will find a way to power them both up. If we can't find Curly or Gardevoir, Peppino's obviously going to be running a lot more slowly this game. It's Gardevoir that allows Mewtwo to really steamroll some of these matches. So we'll have to see how they decide to do. But let's see here. Okay. Let's see. So we have that Curlia. We're going to retreat back to Mew-EX. And then we're going to be able to start swinging for 20. I didn't realize, I guess we do have two Mew-EXs. So if we set up two Mew-EXs, we don't need to worry about an Arcanine. But we do need to take out an early KO by Smurf. So getting an Arcanine fully powered up would allow us to knock out a Mew-EX. If we could also have, a Smurf's own Mew-EX on the bench that's powered up to return KO if a Mewtwo is able to swing as well. I'm interested though. Like, I would love Smurf to come back here. I would love to see, but I think this is one of those really weak spots that Arcanine has, is that Arcanine by itself, which is what this deck is streamlined to be able to run, can't knock out Mewtwo as fast as Mewtwo can knock out an Arcanine. Which means that they're really at a disadvantage going into that game. What is happening here? This is weird. But yeah, so we'll have to see what they end up doing. But if we're not able to power up multiple attackers, like, this is going to be a huge problem for Smurf. Meanwhile, Peppino already has a Gardevoir. Mewtwo is set up to swing for 150 next turn. And I'm not really sure where Smurf is in their setup. It looks like maybe we're just going to be okay to take some low damage from Mew-EX. Since I'm not sure if Peppino comes out early. Like, I don't think that Peppino should move Mewtwo up early, because then it allows that other Mew-EX to KO. But by just stalling and leaving this Mew-EX in the active spot, it also does let that Arcanine just get set up, which is a huge problem. So, let's see here. Okay. That's going to be 70 damage onto that Moltres with Sabrina. I think that makes a lot of sense, because obviously we can't just allow that Arcanine to come to the active spot, and obviously we don't want to put up that other Mew EX either, because the fully powered up Mew EX, we would just retreat back to Mewtwo. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so it does look like we are getting it. So we're just gonna keep powering up Mew EX, it looks like. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, that maybe it's just going too slowly. That potion does help stave off. I think Peppino might be going too slowly this game because we can't KO right now. If Smurf has a Giovanni, this Moltres can retreat, potentially. How many energies does it have on it? Maybe it has 0 energies on it, so I guess we can't actually do that. Maybe we still do win. Maybe it's not going too slow. Let's see here. Okay. Arcanine swings for 120, but it goes down to 10. I guess this is that part, right, where like... Okay, so we do then research now. We get a raw, looks like another Mewtwo. Oops, sorry guys. And so we can play that as well. So now we can just go and swing and knock out Arcanine. But now this other Mewtwo can't do anything. So I feel like this is a problem. Like, we're not set up enough on Peppino's side if this Mewtwo moves forward. Okay. So Mew EX comes up. It can swing back into Peppino's and knock out, but I don't think Peppino's can return KO, which is going to be a huge problem. Because if the other Mewtwo comes forward, then it can't okay, so we're going to bring up Gardevoir instead. Okay. Okay. So we did still win. Kind of missed that. Sorry, guys. I was looking at something because Judge was sending. And then let me find us another match here. Sorry about that, guys. I missed. I think it's something that I didn't notice. Let me quickly find us another game. Let me just find a quick one here. Okay. Oh no, wait, is that the end? I don't know which game they're on. 1 second. I'm bringing up Blastoise. Okay. Oh wait, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I'm not really fully sure. I'm gonna quickly put the names in so that you guys can see, and then we'll get everything else done. There are currently 2 and 2 here as well. Okay. We'll have to see what the opponent decides to do. It looks like, I mean, it's gonna go down to a coin flip here, but it is a pretty high chance. Yeah, so we put up that Druddigon that's fully powered up. And yeah, I think it's gonna come down to this coin flip then. Let's see here. And ouch, that's going to be the end of the game with that coin flip. Really sad to see. Let me quickly find us another match here. Okay, let me... I'm going to quickly check Twitch to see if I can find us a game on Twitch, guys. Guys, if you can, if you are free to, we'd love for you guys to stream your games in the Discord. It really, really helps stream to have more players there. So please, please, please remember to stream your games in the Discord if you can. That being said, let's see if Coco Utan is... Oh, he lost. They're still going. Oh, that's the matchup we just watched. They're done. We'll see if we can get this one up. Okay. I'm gonna quickly just get the game as fast as I can, guys, so you can watch it while I get everything else. Oh, did you just lose a second game? Oh no. This is so sad. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna find us another game, hopefully. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to find us a match here. That's done. Okay, so this one could be good. I can bring this one up. I'm gonna change names real quick, but you guys can watch that. This time we're gonna be watching, let's see. This one's in as well. One second here, guys. It looks like 1 second. I'm gonna get one game up here. Give me 1 second, guys, and we'll get a game up here, I promise. It can be kind of difficult finding some games as people start winning their matches. Let's see. Let me just bring up that. We're gonna watch Jeff, guys. Jeff Hoogland. He was nice enough to record his match. So he's gonna stream it for us in the Discord.
Playing against a mostly stock Mewtwo list this round.
Let's see. Perfect. And then his opponent's name is Wani. Yeah, Jeff is being awesome enough to stream his games for us that he recorded while we wait for some of these games to finish up. Huge, huge shout out to Jeff for that. And so if you guys want to check him out, he does stream on Twitch and has YouTube. If one of the mods can give him a shout out in our chat. But he is going to be running a really interesting list. I think I saw it on his Twitter as well. It's a Starmie Lumineon Farfetch list. Jeff Hoogland. Starmie Lumineon list. And he is also running 2 Farfetch with that. And he's going against a Mewtwo EX here. We are going to be starting that Staryu. We already have our first energy on the board on that Staryu, which is going to be really nice if we can find that Starmie EX. It is super important going into Mewtwo that you find that Pokemon as quickly as possible, because Staryu can be KO'd in that 2 energy attack of this Psychic Sphere by that Mewtwo. But you can also see there is a Mew EX being played down by Wani. I'm not sure if we're going to see a Ralts yet, but that's definitely what they're going to want in some upcoming games. Yeah, it's how he has his overlay. So huge shout out to him for having it, recording this and letting us watch it. But yeah, so it looks like we do immediately find that Starmie. We can start swinging for 90, and without a Curlia or even a Ralts down on Wani's side, Jeff, oh, I have his name misspelled. Oh my gosh. Without even a Ralts on the other side, Jeff is pretty safe to just swing into that Mewtwo EX. Starmie sets up a lot faster than Mewtwo, which means if you can put in some of that early damage, then you can cut off Mewtwo before he's able to get 150 damage attack with that side drive that Mewtwo attacks with. So we still do not see a Ralts. We don't see any Curlias or anything that would mean next turn one of these Pokemon, might start having more and more energy generated on it. And so because of that, this Mewtwo this Starmie is feeling really safe and secure on the active spot. Huge shout out again to Jeff. We don't need to say, guys, we never need to say anything negative towards other streamers. We are so appreciative that he's willing to stream the game for us. That being said, Starmie is going to be able to KO this turn with another swing of Hydro. Is it Hydro Splash? Hydro Splash. I'm so bad at names of these Pokemon. And it looks like we're going to go, attacks, but it looks like we're going to go in and start powering up a Finneon and hope to find a Lumineon as well. So really cool to see this Starmie just play so strong. This is the exact game plan that Starmie wants to be going against a Mewtwo EX. So Starmie here is going to be able to swing again. Still no Ralts, no Curlias to get set up. But the only thing is Mew-EX is on the bench getting powered up. It's at 2 energies, meaning it could potentially copy that that Mew-EX attack next turn and put 90 damage into Starmie-EX and put it a bit on a timer, where otherwise this Mewtwo is not going to be able to put this Starmie on. So it does look like we're going to Sabrina, which is going to bring that Mew-EX into the active spot, and we can get some early damage onto that Mew-EX, which means that the opposite is going to happen. The first damage gets put on that Mew-EX by Starmie, and then Mew-EX has to say, well, what do I do? Is there a way for me to get powered up or KO this Starmie before it can KO me? And it doesn't seem like we're at a point in this game where Wani can do anything. Jeff already does have 2 points at this point. And we are gonna see. I mean, Wani's gonna, I assume, want to retreat back, but they don't have any way to win this right now. He did not go in with Mew-EX-J. He had the Mew-EX Sabrina'd into the active spot. Jeff Sabrina'd it up, but the thing is, it's at 40 health, and if we have Lumineon, because we already have Finneon halfway powered up for that Lumineon attack, we could actually see a bench KO with that Mew-EX, who is at 40 health now at the top of the screen. So really great setup by Jeff. He's got multiple win cons right now. Wani does play a potion, bringing that Pokemon to 60 health, meaning Finneon's or Lumineon's attack will not be able to, knock out Mew-EX next turn, but it still does pose a threat because there is a Ralts down, but Lumineon can take 2 turns to knock out that Mew-EX. We put 50 down, or 50 damage onto Mew-EX, leaving it at 10 health. And there is nothing Wani can do. Max that this Mewtwo can do is about 50 damage. But if it does 50 damage, Lumineon just goes on and swings into Mew-EX regardless. We do have Curlia, but it doesn't seem like game 1 is going to be much of a difficulty for Jeff, because we're going to go on and take that win, and they're going to go on and concede. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, very clean game 1. Very, very, very clean game 1. I'm not sure if he's streaming, Cam. I'm not sure if he's streaming. He's streaming his recording in a chat for me. So, because I couldn't find any other games. He was nice enough to put his recording up for me to watch. Yeah, that makes sense, Tyre. Yeah, I don't think he's streaming. I think he's just recording probably like YouTube videos or stuff like that. So, it does look like we're going to be starting that Staryu again here, which could be really nice. I didn't see if we were going first or second, so we'll have to wait to see that again. And we're going to go first this time, which could be a little bit of a problem for this Staryu, but we're going to play Misty, hope to hit a heads so that it's not a problem, but we don't. And this, I mean, I'm not so sure that Staryu shouldn't go out with bad hand, but going first, it's a bit of a problem because Mewtwo next turn, not this turn, but in 2 turns, can put 50 damage on to that Staryu with only that 2 energy attack. However, Wani is going to have that Ralts now, which does get him a bit more set up than last game. Wani's huge problem last game was he never hit that energy acceleration of that Gardevoir EX. Minus, obviously, we also got a lot of damage onto that Mewtwo EX really quickly. But by never hitting Gardevoir, you're on a huge on your back foot as Mewtwo EX. And as such, we're going to hope to see with this Ralts here, the evolution to Curlia, to Gardevoir. Jeff does retreat back here to a Farfetch that is going to let us put out some really early damage. And now Mewtwo needs to have a a Giovanni to be able to KO this far, or to take a one-hit KO. Otherwise, he's going to be put down to 70 health. And even with one potion, that won't be enough to pull it out of range of a Starmie. I'm just going to really quickly check Wani's list here. But, yeah, we're only running that one potion that we mentioned, meaning, you know, this Mewtwo could very shortly be in range of that Hydro Splash from Starmie EX. And it would really, you know, put Jeff in a really nice spot here. We are at 0 points right now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's a Geo would definitely hurt if we hit that. And we did. So that's going to be 60 damage. That's going to be 0.1 for Wani. And we don't have any energy on the board for Jeff over here. Not a great spot to be in, but Jeff could still come back. Water decks have a really nice mechanic called Misty, which, you know, potentially repowers you up when you fall behind on energy. And it could be something we see this turn. Except it looks like we're going to go on and power up Finneon and retreat back. Honestly, this is one of the strongest parts about Starmie EX decks, is the fact that Starmie's retreat cost is a 0. Like, you don't have to discard any energy to be able to retreat back to a different Pokemon, meaning Starmie can move fluidly from and out of that active spot. And Finneon is able to go on and be put up there, bringing that Pokemon into, to be advanced to the active spot, and we'll go on and see that 20 damage water gun into that Mewtwo EX, bringing him in range of a potential KO from Starmie EX. Yeah, no, the Starmie is so strong. I honestly think it's crazy when, let's see. Let's see here. Luminion's also 0 retreat cost. I haven't played Luminion, so I didn't notice it, but that's absolutely insane. Both of them not having a retreat cost is so strong. Like, I think some of the strongest cards in this game are not able to run it. And so, or not having to pay for a retreat cost, which is, okay, so Potion comes down, bring him back out of range of Starmie, but, I mean, okay, so we are going to go on and just do another water gun, bring him back in range of Starmie EX. I mean, it's nice, but if Gardevoir starts swinging or starts putting energies down on Wani's side, it can still be a huge problem. Huge problem here. Yeah, they can't leave the Mewtwo in the active spot. Unless, you know, there's some other plan here, but basically something, no, I agree. I don't know. Okay, we're going to go into game 3. It looks like we go on and concede and go game 3 now. I'll let them get into game 3. Yeah, Geo definitely stole the game a bit there. And I'll reset the points here. That was really rough getting the Giovanni for the Farfetch knockout. Very rough. Rough a spot to be in. But I think that's, you know, that's a problem when you're running basics that are 60, 50 health. You know that they can be KO'd potentially by, you know, knocked out in one hit by that Mewtwo's first attack. But that's also why he does so much damage, right? That's why Farfetch does so much damage, because it is a vulnerability to be playing. But for 1 energy, it does swing for 40. So it's a little bit of a balancing act on that Farfetch card. I like it though, Hugo. I like it a lot that it's so finely tuned. So we'll have to see. This time, Wani does start with Ralts again and a Mew EX. Having Ralts, as we said, is, you know, such a need for Wani's deck. Getting that Gardevoir, that Kirlia, and evolving up and having that energy acceleration is really what Mewtwo depends on. I think last set we really saw how, you know, how this aggro deck, I mean, it's a little bit vulnerable to some different things, but Starmie is really strong into Mewtwo as long as it can set up early. Last set we did see that baby Mewtwo get played, which slowed that game down way too much for Starmie EX to win. But that's no longer in the deck. It is no longer a card in the Mewtwo list, meaning Starmie could be a great contender again now. Really aggressive, can attack early, can attack fast, can come back from losing all its energy sometimes because of that Misty. It only takes 2 to swing, even 2 with the Lumineon. 0 retreat cost, kind of insane, honestly, kind of insane. But it does look like we're going to go on and pass back to Jeff here. I think we only attach the Mew EX, but no evolution on Kirlia, no Mewtwo EX down. If there's a Starmie right now to be played, taking this Ralts off the board early is going to be such a good spot for Jeff to be in. We have a Misty and a Starmie EX, meaning we're going to be able to KO Ralts here and now and really, put the ball in Wani's court. It's going to be, we're taking that early lead is just going to be so strong before Wani even has a chance to get set up. So, really, really great spot to be in. Okay, so we do see that Mew EX get put to the active spot now. Mewtwo is going to come down again, but I'm just saying I think it is way too late for Wani. There's not really a way to accelerate their energy fast enough to KO this Starmie EX. I know we run at least a Sabrina in this list. I haven't checked that again, but at least one Sabrina in the list. Meaning, it could, even if we see retreat back to Mewtwo, we'll just Sabrina this Mew EX back out again. And I'm not really sure what the correct answer is here. Yeah, I mean, I think that Starmie is just so aggro so early, and we'll have to see how it goes. Okay. So it looks like Wani's really trying. I mean, Wani's time is 5 seconds now. You can't see it. Timer's already appeared as 5 seconds. It looks like a Blue's gonna come down. But Blue doesn't do anything in this situation because 90 plus 90 is 180. It's not gonna be saved by 10 or 20. We're still gonna have some extra, extra health that this, like, extra damage that will allow this Starmie EX to KO next turn. So let's see here. Let's see. So we have research now. I just don't, I mean, maybe a potion, right? But we can't Blue again. So still not going to do enough to save that Mewtwo EX. Not a great spot to be in as the Mewtwo player. Not a great spot to be in as the Mewtwo player. Let's see here. And that is going to be that game 3, guys. And Jeff is going to take it. Really, really nice win there. And we will go from there. I'm going to bring up the metagame real quick, guys, and we can go over it while we allow for some of these different judge calls to. Yeah, he already researched, so I don't know. Not the best position to be in there. We're going to go back to the meta breakdown. We did just have a round 1 finish, but we do have a couple judge calls that need to get done. So give us 1 second here, guys. Give us 1 second. So let's see here. Let's go over that different metagame. We can look at how some of these different, decks are breaking down here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Metagame. It looks like we are a little, is it? Okay, it looks like Limitless is having some problems. But that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna open Monster 1 second. Oh wowza, guys. Oh wowza. Mewtwo this week at 20% of the meta. Absolutely insane here. But I mean, I guess to be expected after some of those games last week. That being said, that number 2 is going to be Zebstrika, who is pretty weak to Mewtwo. Mewtwo is a pretty good matchup into Zebstrika. I mean, it's not like an assured win, but it is, it's a matchup that you're excited to see as a Mewtwo player. And then, obviously, we are also seeing that Gyarados EX and Greninja, who's then weak to Zebstrika, but pretty nice into that Mewtwo EX. Kind of crazy to see how some of these wins in our round 1 are shaping up, since we are going to be seeing some of those, the first wins roll in here. Obviously, none of these really mean much to the overall decks just yet. We're only having, 600, 700 matches complete. But it's still nice to see such a diverse meta at, probably 2 to 3 weeks before the new set. It's definitely something that we've seen over and over here the last couple weeks, some of this meta being shaped up, but we'll have to see how it continues to go. Let's see. One moment, we're just waiting for some judge calls. 819. Okay, thank you. Judge calls to finish up, guys. If you guys can stop refreshing, it would be very helpful. One moment. Okay. So it does, and then obviously Executor Celebi is a really interesting one to see as well. Celebi did not do well at all when it first appeared in the tournament when Mystical Islands came out, and so we'll have to see how it continues to do, but we're seeing more and more of it in that top 32. Really cool to see. Executors brought a lot of consistency to Celebi that otherwise we don't have. And we'll have to see how the games shape up. But 66% win rate's pretty nice. That being said, round 1 is all as far as we are in, though. And we'll have to see how it continues to do throughout the tournament. Charizard seems to be going against some matchups that it doesn't want to be running into at 49% as well. Celebi EX, the normal one, is at 46%, which really shows you, Celebi needs the consistency of that Executor to be doing well. And then Aerodactyl EX with Prime is a 60% win rate, which is pretty nice. I actually saw some stats in my Discord this week that said, like, Primate might be one of the best decks right now. But I would love to see it win a tournament. We haven't seen it win our tournament just yet. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. We'll try to get into our next round as soon as possible. We are finishing up some judge calls. So we're letting those get done. And then we'll get into our next match. But Arcanine Moltres, 43% win rate. What in the world? What in the world? So let's see here. Obviously, oh, we're a little bit far down. Then we did get to watch a Starmie X Luminion. We saw a masterclass of it by Jeff right before our round ended here. But that being said, that being said, it doesn't look like overall this Starmie EX and Luminion is doing very well. It's only a 38% win rate, which is not what you want to be seeing here as a Luminion player. Furthermore, we are seeing that Greninja Mew EX with a 68% win rate. Pretty nice. Then that Greninja Farfetch with a 43. Ow. Loved it. I find it so interesting that like small variation changes between like Mew EX and Farfetch lists can have such a huge swing in the win rates. But we'll have to, obviously, as I said again, we're only one round in. This could hugely change. Okay. We're just finishing up some judge calls, guys, and we'll be into our next round. We are into our next round. Round is live. Judge calls can be anywhere from I couldn't check in because of lag, which is completely understandable, to I won the last game, no, I won the last game, which is normally what takes the most time, is people, you know, arguing on who won the last game or won one of the games and saying somebody, like, misput them in. A lot of them can be, like, where the opponent just disappears and then, like the first, like, 10 minutes after a check-in, there's normally, like, a number that the judges have to watch to see if the opponent shows up and stuff like that, where they checked in but they're not talking. Because if you don't talk or anything like that, again, you don't like play the round, obviously there's still losses that have to be given out, and things like that. So let me quickly see if I can find us our next match, guys. One moment. Yeah, it could even be rage quitting. There's name calling sometimes. There's a lot of, I don't know what to exactly call it. That being said, I think we're going to watch a Blastoise deck this time. We're going to watch Blastoise deck. Let's see here. We're going to watch a Blastoise deck. If they show up. Move to casting. This time it's going to be yeah, people disappearing happens pretty often, which could be for like any legit reason or an unlegit reason, right? Like you could have a tummy ache or something, but if you don't tell people, you know, it's not like we can hold up the tournament for it. So but yeah. I'd say wait like 4 or 5 minutes and then call a judge. I'd give it like 2 to 3 minutes and then call a judge is what I would normally say. So I'm gonna go on and We're just waiting for the opponent to arrive in the game here, guys. Hopefully they'll show up. Let's see. We are going to go in and get all the periods set to round 2. How did everyone's round 1 go? Are you getting ready for your round 2? So, yeah. And also lag and stuff causes a lot of these problems, so it'll get fixed up as we go. But yeah, we're in week 12 now, so 8 hours is roughly how long it takes with all the delays. So we say it with the delays, basically. That's not fun. We hate when we get 90-second rounds, but it happens sometimes for sure. Let's see. Hopefully this opponent shows up. But let me change all of our titles here. Yeah, we've all been there. All of us have been there. Let's see. Just, it looks like this one may not be showing up, sadly. So I'll go and see if we can find us another one. Do you think of order? I don't think it has anything to do with age. I just don't believe it. I don't like scalping for sure. Scalping sucks. Okay. I'm getting dragged to a game. Let's go. Or not. Oh, okay. My mods are the best. I really appreciate my mods. Oh, I definitely think. I don't know. Oh, okay. So we're gonna be watching Kamiru, who is playing a Charizard deck, versus Mila, who is running a Celebi list, guys. So one moment here. We'll get into our match here. I'm gonna increase it when we get in. So 1 second. Mela 54 is our opponent's name, and our player's name is come here. Okay. So we're going into round 2 here, guys. Let me just quickly fix this because I don't want too much to be shown. So we are running a little bit of an interesting Charizard list. Which means that there is actually a Chatot in this list. We saw during early Mystical Island where one of these Charizard lists with Chatot did do pretty well and won a tournament. That being said, it has not had that success since. Chatot takes, the number of cards, it takes your hand, shovels it into your deck, then sees how many cards are in your opponent's hand and draws to that number. So it can be kind of helpful in finding some of those different evolution mons that you might need to build that Charizard into a Charizard. So we are gonna, looks like, we're just gonna swing here, it looks like, an attack for 70 into Mew EX. There's already 6 energies on our Charizard, so honestly, there's no reason not to swing with our Moltres. And honestly, I think Moltres is such a strong attacker, just in the idea that, you can swing over and over with that Moltres and they almost never expect it. And it is pretty tanky as long as you have that Charizard set up. It does look like we are going to retreat back to a Superior who can swing for 70 as well. And we're going to take some damage there. But we can do 90 into a Grassmon. If we had a Sabrina, it'd probably be, a better choice right now. but I don't think it's the worst spot we're in. I wonder if Mila shouldn't have put up, or shouldn't have, you know, put a Superior into the active spot though, thinking that, you know, Superior is one of the things that makes the Celebi so strong and a lot more consistent than it might normally be. Superior doubles grass energies on your Pokemon, meaning if Celebi has 2 grass down, it is now 4 in the eyes of that coin flip, right? But a second Superior does arrive, meaning Mila has no problem with the Superior in the active, and I wouldn't be surprised if we just go on and see this Charizard attack now. That being said, that we're gonna put the other Moltres up? Interesting, okay. Let's see. So, yeah, I mean, we have to dodge a lot of coin flips if we want to, you know, win with the Charizard now, which is possible, but not a great spot to be in. We definitely would have liked to KO that Celebi before Charizard, gets, you know, or have Celebi in the active spot before Charizard gets put into the active spot as well. But I don't really know. I actually think this might be a bad spot for Cameru to be in now, because this Superior can continue to swing. This Moltres can't do anything for at least another turn. And we've already taken 2 points on Mila's side, meaning it's okay to wait a little bit here. It's okay to wait a little bit here. No points, though, on Cameru's side. So, 1 second. I'm just doing a really quick thing for the tournament. Okay. Yeah, I know the Charizard is very ready to fight, but we're going to take our first point here. It looks like Celebi is going to be put up, though, which is nice for Cameru before the Charizard has to go into the active spot. Meaning we could still, I mean, it sounds like we're still going to win this. I actually think we might still win this. So I think it's okay. No, it doesn't do anything for the Celebi flips to have Charizard powered up. That should just be you, Dub. Everyone else can hear me as far as I can tell. So let's see here. It does look like we're gonna have 2. It could potentially not matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. And we're gonna have a KO onto that Moltres, meaning Mila just win this game, and we're going into game 2. I always forget the points. I'm like, wait, maybe Charizard does win, but we can't. It doesn't matter. We still needed to, you know, have enough points. We don't. I'm gonna go on and hide and let them get set up for game 2 now. But not a great spot. You know, not great to let that Celebi take that first KO and have a Superior ready. Yeah, no, in my head, there was no points taken for a second when I said that. It seemed like there's no, in my head, I didn't think there was any points taken, you know, in the math in your head. Letting them get into their next match here, guys. What do you guys think, though? What other decks would you guys like to see? What type of, you know, what deck does chat think will win next week's tournament? What deck does chat think is going to win next week's tournament? Congrats, Kronos. You think Vaporeon's going to win? That'd be fun. That'd be fun. True, exactly. Caster should probably know how to count. Okay. So, on Cameru's side, we are starting with chat talks again. I don't know if we would, I mean, we're going first here, meaning we can't do any types, we're doing Pokédex? Okay. Interesting. I guess here's a point, right? If we're not gonna draw anything good, then Cameru would I don't know. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, it was bad, then you could technically do the Chatot attack. But I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Eru. But the thing is you couldn't shuffle with Chatot either way this turn. But yeah, that's what I was saying too, that with Chatot, there's like a chance before the research or whatnot. So not, but it just seems weird in general. But with Chatot, it does seem like it has some synergy there. It does seem to have some synergy there. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know about slab in this list. I'm not really sure I get that part of it, but that's okay. There is no psychic Pokemon, so I really don't know. Don't really know why slab would be, other than to continue to dig, right? Or move a card that you didn't want out of the active spot. Okay, so we got 3 heads with the Moltres attack. Sorry, guys. Moltres attack, and we are going to put all of them on our Charmeleon. We're getting pretty set up here to potentially be seeing a Charizard very shortly, get some of those first points before Mila has time to make a superior and have a Celebi that can attack for too much than Cameru can handle. So, let's see. Okay. Okay. So we do finally have Charizard now as well. Looks like we can go and retreat back and KO this Mew EX. But Celebi doesn't actually have a chance of KOing next turn. But we don't have a very good spot for KO either. We're going to really want to find a Sabrina next turn, I think, potentially. But it looks like we have the chance for that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was saying, Elliot. I think it's like a digging situation. Like digging further into the deck, deciding if they want that next card or not. But it's hard to, like, you know, always be able to chain those together. But it looks like it's working in this case, right? So, not the worst spot to be in, but... Okay. Yeah, 30 energy is going on that Celebi. With Max, you can swing for the 150 here, but this Charizard can't win is the problem. Like, he can't KO the Celebi, because Max we can do is 60 to 80. So not... But this is kind of scary, because now we're at 100, and Max we can do is 60. We need to survive 2 swings from Mila's Celebi, which, honestly said, is not really the spot that Mila wants to be in. But Mila is up game 1, meaning... They can take a loss. They can take a loss still. Mila is going to retreat back, or get Sabrina back, and that's going to be game 2, though. Yeah, it's huge for the against Servine. And that's going to be that KO with that Sabrina that we talked about earlier. I'm going to go on clear scoreboard, let them get into game 3. But really interesting back and forth between that Charizard player and the Celebi. Game 1 goes to Mila because they're able to get that early damage out, able to KO a Moltres before Celebi even has to come out, and then Celebi just takes takes that last hit. Meanwhile, this time, that type of setup didn't happen. And with type advantage, Charizard doesn't need as many energies and can go on and KO Servine for that 3rd point. So let's see here. Let's see. We're letting them get set up for game 2 now. See. We're getting, okay, so we're popping that up now. So 3 tails, ouch. So 3 tails does mean no energy is going to go back on that Charmeleon. This is not a great spot for Khmer, who is going to want to get as many energies as early as possible onto that Charmeleon to set up their bench. Not great, not great. Okay, Charizard's down, but still no energy on the Charizard. Not, I mean, it's just not what you want. You want to have as many energies as possible. He wants... Yeah, so this time he does hit those 3 heads. He does hit the 3 heads, meaning this Charizard could be powered up to KO that Celebi next turn. But, I mean, it's slowly getting fixed up for sure. Slowly getting fixed for sure. Okay. Let's see here. So we KO the Celebi, oh my god, it was an execute. I don't know why I just said Celebi. An execute. Take our first point for Khmer. Celebi, I mean, has a chance to win here if they hit all heads. They have to hit all heads. Let's see. One moment. So they didn't hit it, meaning the Charizard can now, can KO the Celebi, and we're gonna take game 2, which is gonna be a nice spot to be in here. And that's gonna be, I mean, their game 3. Well, I don't know why I said game 2. That was their game 3. And so Khmer does end up taking this match here. So let me see if I can find us another one, guys. Let's see here. Let me quickly find us a match. So let me find us another game to watch. About 500 have completed, so we'll see if there's one we can get. Let me just quickly. Pirate's hopping around. He's so good at hopping. So what other games would you guys like to watch here? What do you guys want to see on stream today if we can find some fun ones still? I'm going to quickly check the Twitch streams. That one is done. You like Greninja Tauros? I think Greninja Tauros is an interesting deck for sure. I honestly have learned to love Tauros. I thought Tauros was a bit... I'm trying to figure out the word I want to use for it. A bit... Like, it would cost too much energies. But it doesn't really feel that way the more I've played him. I played him in, I think, a Blastoise list. Yeah, Blastoise list, and I really, really, really enjoyed that one. So, I don't know. It definitely kind of changed my mind on how I thought about Tauros. For sure, still a bit of a liability needing to use, 3 energies. There's no energy acceleration for normal types. But that being said, still a lot of fun. I'm going to pop this one over, guys. I'm going to change names now. Oh, I got dragged. Okay. Wait, now I have 2 games. Oh, that one just ended. So I'm safe. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're gonna watch this one real quick. I'm gonna change names real quick. So we're in Kurnia Indra as our player. His name is Bloody APK. Just quickly getting everything set up. You guys are getting to watch it, so it's not too much of a rush. And it is currently 0-0. 0-0. So I think they're in their game 3 here. I don't know, maybe it's true spaghetti code, you know? Yeah, so they're 1-1. This is their game 3 now, guys, which means this is the match that decides their round. So we'll have to see, but that is going to be Tells. Oof. Only 40 damage into that Mewtwo, who can swing for 150 this turn. That being said, Executor is okay with a Mewtwo attack, because Executor, unless there's a Giovanni that comes down, can't be knocked out in a single attack by a Mewtwo. But instead, Sabrina will be played by Kurnia here. And it looks like we're going to put up Snivy. We give up that 1 point. I'm not really sure if we have a second Snivy, if we just never found Servine, or what was happening. But, I mean, losing 1 point definitely is not the worst thing. But both of the other attackers on Bloody's side are both 2-pointers, meaning if one of them is KO'd or knocked out by that Mewtwo attack, by that side drive, then Kurnia will take game 3 and be able to be, it looks like 2-0 in the tournament. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I mean, we're gonna put up an execute now. It. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I mean, we're powered up a Mew-EX on the bench now. I mean, it doesn't seem great for Bloody because this Mew-EX can do the same attack. Yeah, I don't think that was the best play to put it up because now we don't need side drive. We empower that Mew-EX on the bench, which I don't think is a great spot. But we did give us maximum time to get set up, meaning we now we're gonna have 4 energies. I mean, not great still. We can only miss 1 heads. If we have a Giovanni, I guess we can only miss 2. But I don't know. I don't think it's a good spot. I don't think this is where Bloody wants to be, and I wouldn't be surprised if we have some problems. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're definitely cursing the RNG after that. Not good. And that's gonna be the end of the round. That's gonna mean Karina is gonna be 2-0 now. Let me quickly see if I can find us another match, guys. We got 100 left to go. One moment here. Yeah, you still have to survive the rolls with Mew for sure. But definitely less deterministic, right, than 150's attack. There's someone playing a double Gengar list. Let me just see. See if we can quickly find us another game. There's still 100 going, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's still matches. So let's see here. Does anybody have any fun plans for the weekend? Anything y'all are getting up to? Or any decks you guys want to check if we look at the meta game in the near future here? What are you guys wanting to see with this tournament? What are you guys hoping to see win this week? Are there any fun decks that you're interested in? Like, give me all the deets, guys, and maybe we can find some of them. Let's see. Let's see. Sorry, I'll hide their screen real quick. I don't actually know if there's any, guys. It looks like all of our streamers are done. Okay, let me quickly see. Okay, we only have about 40 matches left to complete, which is not the worst at all. Let's quickly check. I would say everyone's done, yeah. Maybe we can hop into Jeff's. Maybe he'll be able to stream again. But maybe he wouldn't. I don't know. Oh, I think we had some other links that Pirate linked me. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just quickly trying to, let's hop over to the meta breakdown. So I have 13 minutes left. And we can see if we can get us, I'm going to look at some interesting things as they roll in here. We can also check to see what are some of those more interesting decks that people are trying to play today. Because I think there's going to be a lot of cool ones. I think there's going to be a lot of cool ones. Let's see. So let's scroll to the bottom and see if we can find some of those fun decks here and go from there. I mean, honestly, I want to tell you something. I'm a big believer in Florges. Has anybody played Florges? I love Florges, and I would love to see Florges do well in a tournament. I think it is such an interesting deck. And I don't know, it's just such an interesting deck that I don't really know. One second. Missing playing Mewtwo. Yeah, I don't like the Mewtwo idea in this. I don't like the Mewtwo in this at all. But I like the Florges. I like Florges in general. Florges is such an interesting card. It swings for 80. And anytime it swings for 80, there are no rules about switching energies. You can switch energies if you want. You can switch energies between games if you want even. But, I'll talk about it later. But so I love Florges. It is so cool. It is a 2-cost attack. I think it retreats for 1. We can double check real quick. But I think, yeah, it retreats for 1, 2-cost attack, but it heals for 20, which I think is so interesting. Because the thing is it heals your entire bench and your active spot, not just, you know, not just the Florges. So every single one of your Pokemon is healed, you know, which I think can cause some really cool, have some really cool interactions, can cause some really cool plays. And it's, you know, it's not the worst. What was it? I just saw the card. But, you know, I don't know. I definitely think that Florges would be really cool. Do you heal before or after taking rough damage? I think the effect would happen first. I think it would happen first. I'm not like fully sure, but I think the effect happens before that. So let's see. The next is that Zapdos Raichu. I don't really know about that. I don't know if like, yeah, so they're running 1 Pikachu EX. I don't know if you would do this unless you just don't have a second Pikachu, because I don't think Zapdos is as good as, you know, some of the other Pokemon, like as good as Pikachu. Having 2 Zapdos is not as consistent. That's probably one of those decks where they just didn't have the cards to run the whole deck that they wanted. So, you know, but it is still cool to see some of these differences. Then, wait, where am I right now? Why am I in names? I'm trying to look at metagame. What am I doing? And then, let's see what else. Moltres Volcarona. I don't know how to go with this. Is it like a 1 Charizard? No, it's just Volcarona. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. I mean, it's 2-0, so maybe I'm the insane one. Maybe I'm the insane one. Maybe I'm the insane one. But kind of crazy, but cool to see as well. So we'll have to see how that continues to play out this week. But I love seeing some of these different decks, as I said. There's a Primate Kabutops with a 0% win rate. More of what I expected. Aerodactyl Weezing? I think that could be cool, but I don't know how it plays long term. So it is 2-0 right now. It is 2-2 with the Weezing, 2 Marshadow, 2 Aerodactyl, 1 Tauros. Would I even run 1 Tauros then? I don't know if I would want 1 Tauros. Like, I don't think I would want 1 Tauros. I feel like I would want like a Hitmonlee in there or something. Or like a Farfetch. But that being said, nothing wrong about their deck. I'm just saying, like, no, Volcarona is definitely power. A little energy hungry, no question about it. I'm just surprised to see it do. That's one of the reasons I'm surprised to see it do well. I also saw like a Mewtwo EX. We saw a Mewtwo EX Alexander. I don't know which one this is though. It's currently 101. It looks like running 111 Alakazam, 2 Sigilyph, 111 Guard of. I don't know what this guy. It's just all ones. I don't know about this deck. I don't know about this. I don't know about this deck. I don't know. That's an interesting one. We also do have an Executor. Let's see if we just hop the ones that are winning, I guess. So this Machamp one is 1-1. But Tauros costs 3 energy is the thing, Ronan. I don't know. But I guess you can tank for a while with Weezing and the Koga line. But it's frustrating, you know? It's like one of those where it's like, I don't know if it's good enough. I guess what I'll say. I don't know if it's good enough. So confused right now. So interesting I mean, we'll have to see how, as I said, the tournament continues to go. I'd love to see some of these crazy decks here at the bottom make it into day 2. We'll have to see if they do. But will be interesting. For sure. No question about that. To see, I would love to see some of these. But Alakazam Jinx, 0%. Wigglytuff Greninja has not finished their second game, it looks like. So, oops, sorry. Dropped my lipstick. Okay. Yeah, so that's Wigglytuff Greninja. They're 2-2, 2-2-2 with Greninja, and 2-2-2. That's what I expected with this list, but I don't know how to feel about it. Though. I don't know. Let's see here. Sorry guys, I'm just checking something. I think they'll post another one. It's a bad habit I have, Natia. I'm trying to get better about it. That's why I'm trying to talk in between. But I definitely go quiet, and it's like something I'm trying to fix. I was watching my games yesterday. Like last night, I was reviewing like my casting videos, and I couldn't stop seeing like where I go quiet, and I was just like, this looks so bad. So I'm trying to talk more, ask you guys questions more, but I'm trying. It's a bit of a problem. I'm not looking I'm not looking at Discord. I'm scrolling here. I actually was checking to see. I don't know, but yeah. No, I'm just saying. But no, it's a true statement. I'm just trying to get better about it for sure. Pidgeot Sandslash. I don't know about that one. We have Blastoise Mewtwo. Don't know about that one. I love Pidgeot EX though. I do. Sniper. I've already brought that one up as well. I say too much. I say we'll have to see too much. I have a lot of problems with it, but I'm trying to get better. You know, like I'm trying to improve and be better about it, but it's kind of hard to fill 9 hours sometimes for this type of thing. Golbat Mew EX. I wonder how that plays out. Let's see. So they're 1-1 now, but they're 2-2 Golbat. I think Golbat like can KO a Ralts is my understanding. Maybe with the Geo, but I think it can KO a Ralts. Yeah, so it can KO Ralts is why Golbat is huge, is that it can KO Ralts. And then obviously Marshadow is really good, and then we have Mew EX and things like that. Yeah, agreed, Tinder. Totally agreed. I love it. But then we obviously have that 2 research, 2 potion, 2 X speed. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Some decks like this. Obviously, they're probably not going into the Mewtwo's they want. No, they haven't gone against a single Mewtwo. I'm surprised I mean, I guess Pikachu is really weak to Marshadow. It's really weak to Marshadow. But I don't fully understand. Some people know who it is. But I don't say it till the end of the day. But he is a really fantastic member of our community who, hosts a tournament himself. And so I'm really excited to get to talk about it later. But it's going to be really cool to have one tomorrow. It's going to be a new co-caster. So it'll be really cool. Hi, PJ. But yeah, so let's check out some more. Wait, what is the Vileplume Shinnok? I just want to look at this list. I don't know. But I think we'll have to see. Yeah, no, I don't think you're meaning it like overly negative or anything like that. I'm just trying to be better about it. I'm trying to be better about it. But yeah, so they've lost to both their matchups. So probably not a great list. That being said, it is 2 Morlul, 2 Shiinotic, 2 the Vileplume, and 2 Jigglypuff. Vileplume, I believe, is asleep, which is a really interesting mechanic, but on a stage 2, it's really hard to get to. So I don't know on that. And then 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Pokeball, 2 X Speed. Honestly, I would love to see some additional like search come down, so that we can, anyways, this one's going so long. So that we can have some of those, one second, have some of these like stage 2s that are otherwise being suppressed by no like research, like no search on the, like for evolutions. I would love to see like some evolution search or like a Great Ball mechanic. So I think Great Ball, if I'm doing this correctly or thinking it correctly, it does. So Great Ball, you like in Pokemon, I think you like draw 7 cards, and then you can pick a Pokemon out of the top 7. I think for this game, it probably should be like 3 or something. Like look at the top 3 of your cards and pick one. If there's a Pokemon in it, pick the Pokemon and put it into your hand. That being said, I don't know what the exact number would be. I just want something to be able to find more of. It's not really a cantrip. I don't think it's more like search. So in like Pokemon itself, you have a lot more search cards, like tutors. Cantrip, my understanding, right, is like it replaces the card in your hand. I guess it is kind of that, but it's more like you look at a number of cards on the top of your deck, and then you get to select the type that it says you can. So in this case, it would be a Pokemon. Because I don't really know. It's like more similar to a tutor in my mind, but yeah. I think new balls would also be nice. We'll have to see how it continues to go, but I would love to find some way for you to like almost search for an evolution or something like that. And I would love to see it continue, but yeah. 1 second. I think tools would be really cool too. What does Wally do in the main game? Just couldn't remember. Yeah, I think. Yeah, or get a random Pokemon. I would be fine with any Pokemon from the top 3. I'd be fine with any Pokemon. Like, you select which Pokemon it is. But yeah. I don't know. Sniper, there's not enough research in this game. I don't know. I don't agree with that. I think there's not enough. I don't think there's enough draw in this game. I would love more draw. I love draw. Draw's always good. But what game are you from, Sniper? Because I'm from Pokemon, where you draw through your whole deck, basically. But also lose if you do. Yeah, tools are planned. They're already in the Pokédex. Like there's a tag for tools, but there's no tools that come up. But there's already a tag for tools in the Pokédex in the game. So it's definitely one of the things that they expect to bring in. Do you think Surf, there is no place for Mulligan in this game because they hard code it for you to get a basic. So you essentially already do Mulligan in this game for the Pokemon Mulligan. So in Pokemon, the Mulligan is that you have to start with a basic. So depending how many times you have to draw, like how many times you have to reshuffle your hand, then it's going to change that. 1 second. So 1 second here. I'm just quickly checking something. But yeah, so I don't think you need mulligans in this game. I like please and thank you, but the thing is people use emotes and everything to troll. So I don't really like it. Yeah, they already have tools in the search. That's what I was saying, like the search filter. So we'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, the thing is, people when they get mad, they just like spam emotes or whatever, which is how they have them in the other game. So we'll have to see how it goes. I do want to say while we're waiting, we need to give a huge shout out to our sponsor. They do put up that 400 USD prize pool every single week. If you're looking for prismatic evolutions or any of those other Pokemon, pre-orders or cards, and things like that, you should order through them if possible, or support your local as well. But if they do such a great job with our community in helping support this tournament every single week. So I would really like to give them a huge shout out, and obviously, if you can give them any support, please do. We are still waiting for some judge calls to finish up here, guys. So. One second. I'm so confused. Are people trying to fake wins or something? There's always fun things. I don't know. It's not that people are specifically trying to fake wins, but there can be some problems for sure. Okay. It looks like it might be... Yeah, please make sure to screenshot your victory screens, guys. We're trying to finish up some of the stuff. We just have some problems coming in. Let's see. I mean, you don't really need... You can screenshot them, though, is the thing, Tinder. You can screenshot them. Yeah, it's... Just give it a second, guys, and it'll be fine. We'll be into our next round very shortly. 1 second here. Okay, we're just waiting for some judge calls, guys. Let's see if there's any other more interesting decks. There is a Gyarados EX and Articuno EX. I think I saw it a little bit last week. It is running some Vaporeon in this. And we'll have to see how it continues. But I'm interested to see, you know, some of these different variations of Gyarados as we continue, you know, as they shape out. Obviously, there is a very set list right now with Gyarados with 2 Leaf, 2 Research, 2 Misty, 2 Pokeball, and then obviously that 2/2/2 line of Greninja, and that what is happening? And then the 2/2 line for that Magikarp Gyarados. So I don't know. It's just definitely one of those things where, like, I would love to see more variations to the list. I wonder if there's not room for it. But I don't know. We'll have to see how it continues to go, but yeah. So, yeah. It does look like we might be done. Let me just double check with the judges here. Okay. We should be, give me 1 second here, guys. And we are gonna get, okay, we're going into round 3. Round 3 is officially live, guys. So let's get into our next match. Oh, I didn't click pair. I'm funny. Now round 3 is officially live. Round 3 is officially live. What did I just type? Oh, there it is. Okay. Round 3 is officially live. So let's go on and find our next matchup here, and then we'll be able to get into it. I'm very excited. I'm going to check in on some of our different players that I like to follow. See if there's any other ones, if they've popped up yet. Okay, the 2 that I wanted... Okay, this one's checked in. Cool. Okay. We're going to let them get in. We're going to watch a Blastoise list, though. We're going to watch a Blastoise list. Let them get into their match here. Ooh. Hi. My Chrome is freaking out. Okay, so I can go and quickly change the titles. 3. Round. Oh, did I never change Twitch? I'm a dum-dum. And then this is Youngmong versus Jano. It's going to be a Blastoise list versus a Mewtwo, which I think is pretty much what Blastoise wants to go into. So I think it's good. I think it's good for them. I'm letting them get into their game here, guys. What, have any of y'all played Blastoise or any of the different, you know, not completely standard water decks? Because I do love seeing how they play. I think they're a lot of fun, so. You should wait till your check-in timer ends, Nava. You should wait till your check-in timer ends. That's why the check-in timer is there. If they don't check in, then you get the win. So. But you don't get the win until the check-in timer is done. That's too bad, Toss. Hopefully you'll have it ready in the future. Mike, I think that's already a PSA. I think it's already, we say it all the time, to always be kind and courteous, and it's something we're always preaching, so, but I'm sorry that it sounds like your opponent was not as courteous. That being said, guys, we're going to go on and watch Young Mung play here. It looks like we are starting with a Squirtle, which is going to be really, really, really nice, but if we don't have some of those other mons to protect Squirtle, Young Mung could be in a not great spot here. He is going first, which means he can evolve early, but he may not have those energies he needs to be swinging for 160 and be able to set up very early and quick attacks and knockouts into those Mewtwo EXs. Luckily, Young Mung's Pokemon is 180 health, which means he does survive even a Giovanni Mewtwo side drive. But that's why that early damage into Squirtles can really be detrimental. You know, like, that's why we're going to want to retreat as quickly as possible. We don't see that come down. That's 20 damage onto that Squirtle, meaning if we get it to a Blastoise, it will, you know, be set up to be one hit or one knocked out by a side drive plus a Giovanni. Misty is going to come down. No energy comes from it. And it looks like, I mean, do we have to retreat here? I guess not. But it's not really what we want to see either. It's not really what we want to see either here. That being said, Jano has no Raltses, no Curlias, no Gardevoirs set up on their bench, meaning they will need to find that support mon if they want to set up consistent damage as well. Mewtwo really, really, really relies on that consistent damage from Ralts, from Curlia, from Gardevoir. Well, that energy acceleration from Gardevoir, which allows for that side drive to be swinging for 150 every single turn. And without it, it'd be a bad spot to be in. We do find Blastoise EX very early here, but I don't think this is good. I'm not sure we should have even evolved actually into Blastoise here, because now Mew EX can swing for 100. Mew EX can swing for 100 here. This does not seem like a very good position to be in. I almost feel like maybe we should just like retreated back to a Druddigon, retreated back to the Tauros, and made the Mew EX, attack with the Tauros' attack maybe. Like, I don't think... Wait, it looks like we're just going to retreat, though. Okay. I'm fine with that as well, but I don't know. Maybe... Yeah, we went all in, and it seems like the pressure did something for Young Mung, because now Jono is on the back foot. They have retreated to a Mewtwo with one energy on it who cannot attack. We get one heads. From this we do! We'll be able to swing for 160 this turn. Okay, well, we win now. Easy. We went all in, we betted the game, and we won. We betted the game. I don't know the word. And that's going to be game one here. That's going to be 2 points for Youngest Mungus. And then we'll just take another 2 points. There's no way to swing for 160 by that Mew EX. That 160 that Young Monk's Blastoise does is actually... Well, so the thing is the Mew doesn't matter now, Ellie, because the Mew cannot swing for 160 damage. It can only swing for 100. Like using the Blastoise attack, because the Blastoise attack is an effect, as he's pointing out here, not like the damage that allows the Blastoise to one-hit KO is the effect of the attack, which is the plus 60 if you have a number of water energies on it. So even if this Mew EX had 5-6 energies on it, it would not be able to do 160 damage. So Mew can use the attack. It can't use the effect. It can use the attack, but it cannot use the effect. And as such, we're going to see that last hit. And we're going to go into our game 2. Game 2. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Letting them get set up here. Where's my lip gloss? Can't find my lip gloss. That's okay, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, so Mew tries to copy the attacks, but if it cannot complete it, it won't. And in this case, you need an extra 2 energies, water energies. Specifically, it states water energies, so it cannot complete the effect. Yeah, but I just mean, like, I think either way Mew dies, you know? So I don't know. They are getting on setup, and it does seem like we're starting with Squirtle again on Youngmung's side, but this time we're going second, meaning Youngmung has the energy advantage, but this time Jono also has Ralts, which Jono did not have last turn. So if we can build that water, you know, if we can build that Ralts to a Gardevoir, we can have some pretty consistent damage, but as long as Youngmung can make that Blastoise, there's obviously a risk still to getting swung for 150 by Mewtwo, but it can at least take 1 hit. It looks like we're going to have an early water energy come down from Misty, and we're going to go on and attach, it looks like, to Tauros, though. Retreat back to Tauros. I don't know that I would have attached to Tauros in this situation. I feel like I would have just attached both to Squirtle, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll still win. No, the issue is it has only supporter set up, sadly. In some position, Charizard where the main attacker is a stage 2 where top decks like Mewtwo. Yeah, 100%. But the thing is in Charizard, you have a tank for Charizard that also sets him up. So his support to get set up for Charizard, right, is that Moltres, who can both tank and support, right? And potentially does swing for 70. And it's not only 1 coin flip, it is 3 coin flips. So you average 1.5 or something like that per Moltres attack energies onto your Charizard versus Misty sometimes fizzles out after just 1 Tails, right? And therefore it's not as strong, it's not as consistent. It still has that liability of having to have a stage 2. You could build it up by hand, and it's definitely a possibility. Like, you can definitely do it, but it's not the most fun. It's not the most fun. So this time, it does look like we're going to go in and make a Gardevoir, but the problem is Mewtwo's not ready. Mewtwo's not ready at all. It looks like instead, though, we're going to swing with Gardevoir itself for 60 into Tauros, who will only put 40 back to Gardevoir. Yeah, I feel like we should have just set up the Squirtle. I feel like we should not have set up the Tauros here. I feel like we should have set up the Squirtle. I don't know about this one. But that being said, we're up a game. We're allowed to take some risks because that's how you win. But we are going to go into game 3 now. I think this time we'll go. We'll see. You know, we'll see. But anywho. Let's see here. Letting them get set up. Just quickly checking on some things. Okay, so we're into our match now. It is a Druddigon in the active spot now, which is going to be really nice for that tank that we talked about. Druddigon will never take energy from Youngmung because he doesn't run fire. And But the question is going to be is can we find a Squirtle to put on our bench here to start evolving into Wartortle, into that Blastoise, to put that water energy on. It does look like we're going to have a research to dig a little bit further into our deck, find some of those Pokemon that we're talking about, and some potential attackers. If we don't get a Squirtle and we hit a Tauros or something, this is one of those moments where you just, power up the Tauros. But it looks like we're not even going to have that, so we just have to attach energy to Druddigon, which is not a great feeling. Not a great feeling. There will already be 20 damage on this Mewtwo, but it really doesn't matter at this stage. As I said, Blastoise goes on and swings for 160 a lot of times, so the damage really doesn't matter onto that Mewtwo EX here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So Mewtwo has 3 energies. This is swing for another 50. But we do have a second Druddigon down now, which is going to help protect us here. Point 1 is going to go to Jono now. But the second Druddigon can help protect the Squirtle while we evolve up. So let's see. So we have Squirtle. We have Misty. 1. Okay. That's 3 energy. I mean, that's a good start, right? That's a really good start. We're putting down Squirtle as well to protect against a Sabrina this turn, but that is going to be a liability in future turns. That being said, Mewtwo's not set up to be able to do much, and I think we could knock out the Druddigon, but Mewtwo can't put 150 out, and that Mew EX is not set up either. So, interesting. Okay. I don't think it's really dependent at all on Misty, Seraph. It's helpful, but it's definitely not dependent on Misty. It's dependent on hitting all your evolutions, which can be very difficult in this deck, which can be a very difficult problem for this deck. So it looks like we are going to go on and retreat back with that Mewtwo. We sacrificed 2 energies to do so, meaning this Mew, I guess, could swing for 20, but it's not, I mean, it looks like Mewtwo has decided it is no longer going to be on the offensive. It's going to be on the defensive now. It's going to be on the defensive now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has a similar problem to the Moltres, for sure, for sure. I definitely agree with that. Okay. Yeah, it is definitely why Zard deck's added an Arcanine, and we don't have a secondary attacker for Young Mung's deck right now, so. I wonder if there's a world where you, add Starmie or something to this deck, right, just like Charizard, but obviously you don't even have the Moltres, right, to power both of them up. If we have a Sabrina next turn, it's going to be a problem, in my opinion. I think that's where the problem really comes in. So Gardevoir appears, meaning we could have 2 Oh, we're going to prep Gardevoir, it looks like? Yeah, the problem is going to be is if they don't, they're not knocking out Druddigon. So it's not really that much of an issue now. It's not that much of an issue now. Okay. So, was that Serena? No, okay. So we just retreated back. My bad on that. And we're going to go on a swing for 160, taking the first point for Young Mung. No one can KO the Mewtwo. Sorry, no one can KO the Blastoise. They can't swing with Gardevoir and Mewtwo. like in the follow-up turn. You would have to commit both energies this turn to Gardevoir, and then Mewtwo will only be at 3 energies next turn. So max here is going to be like 110, essentially. So, They did do the damage, but we just like, I mean, if we have a Sabrina, we just go on and KO, but otherwise, we just kind of KO the Gardevoir and don't have a risk really for next turn and win the game. So that's going to be 0.2 now for Young Mung. I did forget to put that last one up where they knocked out the Ralt. But yeah, Young Mung is 1 here, and he's going to take his round 2. He's going to take his round 2. Okay. Let me find us another game here, guys. Let's see if I can find this one. Let's see. What, so we're only about, yeah, so what would you guys like to see for this round if I could find us something? So this one should be good to go. Knock it up. Yeah, so they're going into game 2 for this one right now. Let me quickly, no, it's whatever. Let me quickly bring this up. So it's going to be a Pikachu versus a fighting deck. Pikachu won game 1, which is going to be interesting. So it is Pablo Realm versus Tech Fan. And they are currently 0-0 because they literally just got set up. But this doesn't look, this looks like wait, I'm gonna check what fighting deck this is once I get it up for you guys. So let's see here. So it is a Onyx Aerodactyl Primate list. No Marshadow is a very, it's a choice. No Marshadow is a choice in this game for sure. Let's see. Okay. So we're powering up an Onyx. We used a Brock to do it. I mean, I don't know about this list, guys. I just don't know about this list. So we're going to see a Sabrina come down. Mankey gets pulled into the active spot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Choosing not to run Marshadow is definitely a choice that I don't know that I would choose myself. Let's see. So Pikachu gets hit for 90. Pikachu can swing back for 60 right now. Could be for 90. I don't know. You know, like I just don't know about this deck list. I will stop talking about the deck list, but like Onyx doesn't swing for enough, and it hits for and it takes too much energy. But it's going to KO the Pikachu here, it looks like, and we're gonna need another Mon setup on the bench to fill it. Yeah, it's gonna need a skill gap. Agreed. I wouldn't be surprised if we like retreat back to Pikachu. I wouldn't be surprised if we retreat back to Pikachu. Let's see. So Onyx, or powering up a second Onyx. We can knock out this Pikachu, and there's, I mean, I guess Blitzel can return KO. Zapdos gets put into the active spot instead. I mean, Zapdos can KO as well. Zapdos can KO as well. It does do 20. It does do 20. Okay. They take the first point. We already have 2 points. My bad. Let me quickly change this. We definitely need a second Brock to be able to attack this turn, or a Primeape, or to get an Aerodactyl set up. Okay. Onyx is cool for sure. I just, like, I don't know about it in this deck. That being said, it looks like we're going to just retreat back to Blitzel. Which I don't think is the play, because okay, we're retreating to Pikachu, who can't attack till next turn and can't do enough to KO the Onyx. I don't know here. I don't know about this here. Onyx is something. Onyx is something. Good thing they hit that second Brock, though. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Donkey. Still, even then, it would just, I feel like it would be so much better with different cards. Yeah, I'm down for it. I love it, you know, but... Okay. So we have... Okay, so Pikachu gets swung on for the 90 like we expected. And we did finally the old Amber down. I mean, I don't think Pikachu even comes back at this point. I guess we could see a retreat back to the Zapdos. But even then, the Aerodactyl's basically set up here. We just need to get Aerodactyl. So... But Aerodactyl KOs the Zapdos. So we should still be able to win this as Tech Fan. And Tech Fan is down 1 game, so... Okay. Ouch. But it doesn't really matter. We still come back here. It doesn't even matter if we high roll, as I'm saying. Because we just make the Aerodactyl here. Or, you know, an Aerodactyl to swings, KOs, wins. Okay, so Aerodactyl appears. And we're going to knock out. And that's going to be game 2. That's going to be game 2. Let them get set up for their game 3 now. Onyx honestly put in some work. But it would not have been able to without hitting the 2 Brocks, so I just think it's a bit of a problem. So we'll have to see what they end up doing. But Why do I say it? I do believe that was their game 2, so we're gonna find their game 3 now. Yep, we're going to game 3. They are 1-1, letting them get their first card down. And then, but it's not just your stage 1 attacker, because you could use a different supporter that turn. Wait, what is happening? Okay, because you could use a different supporter that turn otherwise. Because it wastes like what you could use. Like you could research that turn if you didn't have it, or Giovanni, things like that. So you can't only look at it like that. So it looks like we're really set up this turn. I think this looks like we're in a good spot. It looks like he's got a, you know, I don't think the Aerodactyl ability is going to do anything, but it looks like he's going to start setting up to attack with Aerodactyl, which into Zapdos, I mean, not the biggest deal. Into Pikachu, still have to hit 2 hit a KO, but it is nice to be swinging for 80. So we'll have to see. Or 100, should we say. 100. And obviously, we'll have a lot more health. We'll have to see. Oh, yeah, for sure, Thomas. I totally agree. I totally agree. Okay. So it does it from here. We go in and attach to Zapdos. We're going to put a little bit of damage into this Mankey. If we can get Primeape, we can start putting out some early damage into that Zapdos as well. But we might just sacrifice, honestly, this Mankey and start powering up some different attackers on the bench. We see a second Aerodactyl get made as well. I don't know. Yeah, so Zapdos. I mean, nothing can evolve in the active spot, but it really doesn't matter. And I don't really know that having 2 Aerodactyls is good. Honestly, I don't know that having 2 Aerodactyls is good. If I'm being completely honest. Okay, yeah, so we KO the Baby here. I don't know that I would have put it by Zebstrika even, though. Because now we are going to get a point. But I guess the Zapdos... Maybe it's just they're just both having games? I don't know. We can build up an Onix on the bench in the future. So we have, yeah, the energy's down on the Aerodactyl. We'll put our first attack into that Zapdos now. Zapdos probably retreats here? Retreats here, I would assume? And then... Maybe not. I'm interested to see what Pablo decides to do. They're 1-1 in the round. Let's see. So we go to Dedenne. Dedenne is going to try to stun the Aerodactyl. It looks like we have a potion for the Zapdos, which will be good. But he does need like a double potion if he wants any chance of winning this. So I don't know it's enough, I should say. Oh, but the Paralyze does come down. Paralyze does come down, giving us an extra turn here. Okay. Giovanni appears. Doesn't really matter. We're kind of just stuck. We're going to start powering up probably this Onyx from the bench is my assumption. Primeape as well. We have a Brock now. Okay. We'll end turn there. We have another energy attached to Zapdos. I assume we're going to try Dedenne again. Still needs a second potion for it to have done anything. Oh, but we're at 80 now. I keep forgetting that our Zapdos, not Zapdos, our Aerodactyl is weak. Another Paralyze? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we have Mankey down now, which does mean we can have a Primeape in the near future. We can have Primeape in the near future now. So third energy onto that Zapdos, since we can go and see Retreat and Attack. Who's set up? I mean, Onyx is set up on the bench. It does KO the Zapdos, but if this KOs Aerodactyl, this is going to be game, and Pablo's going to win game 3. Pablo's going to win game 3. 1. Oh, we survived! We survived! We survived by 10 damage. And now we retreat back and swing with Onyx. We don't even need to. Just KO. 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 Please. Blitzel it dies. We win this game. Oh, wait. Tech doesn't have a point. Wait. Tech doesn't have a point. I thought Tech had a point. I tricked myself. Tech doesn't have a point, guys. Oh, no. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Tech doesn't have a point. It doesn't matter, just like you said. I thought we had a point. I thought Tech had a point. Wait, guys, am I even watching the correct game? I have to be. Surely. Oh, yeah, I'm watching the right game. Okay. Yeah, so Tech's only at 2 points now. No, I'm going to lose to Zebstrika. Okay. I thought we had everything. I'm sorry. I trolled myself. I'm sorry. Oh, is that what I did? Makes sense as well. I'm so sorry, guys. I was so excited. I'm so sad. But good for Pablo for winning against a fighting deck. Very sad for Tech. Very sad for Tech. That was a roller coaster for me, even. That was a roller coaster for me. I don't know, guys. That was a sad one. That was a sad one. Yeah, I was like, this doesn't make sense. We still win. We don't still win. We don't still win. Let's see if I can find us another game, because there is still a couple more going here. Sure. Just quickly seeing if I can find some. I don't think so, though. We're going to probably go look at that meta. We'll go look at the meta. Okay. Okay, let's go look at the metagame. By the way, guys, if you want to know how you use pairings, there will only be one view for you guys. There will only be one view. This is just admin view. But you'll go find your view because there is no other view for anyone else. But yeah. Yeah, 100%. Agreed, Fried. Agreed. So. obviously, we're only in round 3, so we're not really going to look at pairings until at least round 4 or 5. But let's check out some of those decks. We only have about 10 games to complete now out of our 649 games. So, yeah. Let's see here. We will leave the comms because I'm so hungry. Let's see. Okay. So let's check out some of the meta game. We can look at a little bit how stuff is shaping up. Executor Selby is still at 57%. Kind of cracked. Yeah, it looks like he's got the best win rate thus far. Let's see. Seahawk, will you double check that Youngwon is dropping the? I assume Youngwon is dropping the inactives starting this round, but you might want to check in on that. Or if Youngwon's listening, if you're checking, are you dropping the inactives? You're the best, Youngwon. Thank you. You're the bestest. Okay. Just double checking that was happening. Yeah, I mean, I would say it looks like as of 2 rounds in, Executor EX Selby EX is doing pretty well. And then next will be Executor EX Mew EX, which is still 1 Celebi. It just cuts out 1 Celebi to increase the chances of running into Execute as you're starting Mon. Yeah, 100% hazard. It'll even out. It'll even out over matches. So we'll have to see how it continues to go. But love seeing them. So we will check some of those out. And then, are there any other ones that are still doing well with, obviously, a number of people playing it? Pikachu EX Raichu EX is doing okay. Greninja EX Mew EX is doing pretty nicely. So we had one of those in our top 32 last week. Starmie EX Gyarados EX, not the worst either. Let's see how these decks continue to play out. Executor's Victory Bell? Buddy, what? 2-0-2-0. Let's see. We've only had 2 losses, actually, still. Not bad. Not bad at all. Kind of cool, though. Kind of cool. Nice job, Alex. Good for you, bud. Makes sense. Yeah, if you go into too much fire, I could see that being a big problem. Big problem. So let's see here. Next we'll see any others that are doing really well. This is saying that Moltres EX Centiskorch is doing well. Okay, it's 50% now. It's not doing as well. Never mind. It's 2 Slizipede, 2 Centiskorch, 2 Moltres EX. 1 of the 2 decks is playing a baby Moltres. One second, guys. I'm checking on my heated blanket here. Yeah, I just got cold. I knew the blanket turned off. And then we have 2 Research, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 1.5 Sabrinas. So, let's see here. And then 1 Giovanni, 1 Blue, 1 Potion. You saw 70%. Let's see. We saw the 83. We already did that one. Oh, let's check out Victory Bell's list. I never even looked at this list. And then we'll go back. 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, 2 Bellsprout, 2 Weeping Bell, 2 Victory Bell, and 1 of the 3 players is running a single Celebi EX. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Japan loves Victory Bell. Victory Bell's cool. It's like the only direct gust. It does have rules. Then you have 2 Erica, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Pokeball. 2 of the players are playing 2 Leaf. 1 of the players is playing 1 Leaf. Then 2 are running a Giovanni, 2 are running a Sabrina, and 2 are running a Flute. Interesting. We'd love to see this one in top 32. We'd love to see one of those in top 32. No joke. Okay, and oh, I'm in the wrong area. Let's see, 75% Mew EX Greninja. Did we already look at the one? I think we did. Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be doing great today. Okay. Yeah, I can totally see needing that. Oh no, Melmetal at 0% today. This one did well in a tournament recently, I saw. It got like top 16 in a tournament yesterday, but not doing as well today. Not doing as well today. So. Wiggly EX and Executor. Where? Oh, up here. With a 60% win rate. Let's check it out. Oh my, looky there. It's Burakai. Who is... It's Burakai. I wonder who that is. Just look at it, why don't ya? And 3-0. We had... Let's see. We have... 1,610 players. 1,610 players. Which is always fun. Who's Burakai? Who knows? Who knows who Burakai is? Never heard of a Burakai. Hi, Burakai. Let's see. We have 75. That's Golem Onyx. That's Marowak Aerodactyl. I'm interested to see how some of these decks shape up. We'll look more at lists as we get closer to time here, guys. But we have about 51 seconds left to go. 3 matches left to complete. Come on, guys. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Copic. It's going well. It's going well. We're just about to end our 3rd round here. Let's see. Yeah, it is judge call time. Let's see. Arcanine Salazzle deck. Let's see. I like Arcanine. Zebstrika is so playable because it one-shots Magikarp on the bench. We'll check it out shortly. I'm just making sure one thing is checked out. Arcanine Salazzle. 2-player. Oh, 25% win rate. That's a sad one. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, sorry, just making sure one thing gets done. We don't really do the redeems during tournaments, so probably not. Can you just like refund it? We love Espeon. Espeon is my favorite gal. No Espeon hate here. Let's see here. Random judge screams? What do you mean? Okay. Okay, so let's check out some of those lists. I do want to look at we did look at the victory bell. Okay. Yeah, another time we'll pet it though for sure. We are currently hosting a tournament, so we're not going to do any type of redeems today. We don't really do redeems during the weekends. But okay. 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 So I think we are about to start. Just going to double check with the judges. Okay. Let's go, guys. Who's ready? Okay, we're gonna go. New round is out. Go, 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 guys. And we will find us a fun game to watch here. We'll find us a fun game to watch here. Let's see. Let's see here. You want to check this one out? I'm going to find us a fun game real quick. Let's go watch a wheezing Wigglytuff versus a Gyarados Greninja. What do you guys think? Could be fun, right? Assuming they show up, that is, but I assume they're going to show up. But yeah. They're at Twin 1 currently, so I'm going to assume they're going to show up here. Let me quickly bring it up. We're officially into round 4. Officially into round 4. Let's see. They're checked in, cool. And they're getting set up now. We're gonna be Patrinko versus TFGA T-Foms. I don't really know the whole name, but yeah. Okay. Let me get this up for you guys to watch. Come on. There we go. And we'll get into that. I'll quickly change titles while they get set up. And yeah. Let's quickly get into that. Okay. So Petranko's side is getting really, really set up here. They have a Magikarp down, they have 2 Froakies, they have a Druddigon. They basically have the perfect setup for what they want. The next pieces they need, though, are to still find that Gyarados, find those Frogadiers, and find those Greninjas. But Greninja's not really going to be relied on here because none of T-Fom's Pokemon are above 140 health. Their max are 140 with that Wigglytuff EX, meaning Magikarp can one-hit KO any of these Pokemon once he's out and going. But T-Fom does have a number of status conditions that he's really going to rely on here. He's got that Sleep with Jigglypuff, he's got Sleep with Wigglytuff, and he does have the poisons with Weezing, which can really be used as a tank method with that Koga, that 110 Weezing. If he gets damaged like a Greninja or something like that, he can then swap out with that Koga and be picked up into hand without giving a point. But Petranko does get Frogadier. F-Tom is, T-Fom's is still, does look like he's going to retreat back to the Weezing since that no heads for that Druddigon just yet are keeping that Druddigon asleep, and the Jigglypuff does not change those odds at all of him staying asleep. Poison shouldn't put the damage back onto T-Fom's, but we are going to tackle, which does mean we will receive that 20 damage on T-Fom's Weezing. Interesting choice, but we'll have to see if that Druddigon wakes up or not. I mean, we don't have a Gyarados down yet, so it doesn't really matter. We do wake up now. So I wonder if we'll see Gyarados just yet. Second energy is going to go on Magikarp. I don't know if we should read that as we're just going to prepare our Pokemon, or if we should read that as the fact that he has Gyarados and he's baiting. But Greninja appears and he can start using that ability to put 20 damage, onto that Jigglypuff. If we don't have Wigglytuff very soon, that Jigglypuff could be KO'd in 2 turns without ever reaching the active spot. So it seems a little risky, but it's nice to see some of these different okay. Okay. So Magikarp goes up with 3 energies. I'm assuming that's going to mean a Gyarados is about to appear, and it seems that's going to be game 1 for Petranko. Okay. Now Froakie. So then I guess we just like jumped back because we didn't hit it. I wonder, I don't know. We didn't Sabrina last time. I don't know why you would retreat back. Is it because I don't know. We did take that first point though. My bad on that. Let me put that up. Oh, it got knocked out and they put it forward. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know if I would do that though, but I guess they just were hoping to hit that Magikarp. We have the other Wigglytuff, but not Wigglytuff EX now. Okay. The 4th energy's on Magikarp. I think we have Gyarados. Yeah, we have Gyarados. And I don't think there's any way for... Oh, we did take a second point, but I don't think there's really any way to come back here. Maybe we could Sabrina next turn, but if the energy doesn't... Oh, it popped off the Wigglytuff. I don't know. I guess it's nice to have it in general, yeah. We'll have to see. We definitely wanted to bring Wigglytuff EX in after the KO, though. Once Gyarados is in the active spot, I feel like. I feel like that's like the only hope with this deck, is to put Wigglytuff up after the Gyarados gets promoted, and then sleeping it, and successfully sleeping the Gyarados for 2 games in a row. So I do feel like this is game, but it was just game 1. Let's see. Huh. So we're gonna Suffocating Gas. It's too bad we don't have like another Jigglypuff to sleep this Greninja into the active spot, you know? Greninja, yeah, so Gyarados gets to make his way back into the active spot now. Nice, Nuggy, let's go. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I just think we lose here. That's 2 points down for Petrenko as well. No, I'm just getting like distracted by what's happening, sorry. I was keeping up with the bottom one, I just didn't keep up in the top one. Let's see. Yeah, Koga could have been funny there, but I'm gonna go in and hide the screen and let them get set for the next game. I just don't really know, like, I feel like the only option in this matchup is if we get a Jigglypuff. So let's see. Okay, so we are gonna be going to, oh, let me set up one more second here. Let's see. And now we can get that up here. So we are starting with Jigglypuff again, which is gonna be, I guess, nice for sleeping, but into a Gyarados, I don't think it's really important. Like, Druddigon is obviously like a, you know, he's just stalling anyway. He's just stalling anyway. So I don't really know that as, you know, as F-Tom's side, or T-Fom's side, like, that you really need to be sleeping Petrenko's Pokemon here. I mean, not anything you can do, but like, I don't know. It seems like a bit of a problem. Maybe this just is not a good matchup for TFGA. I'm not really fully sure here, like, at all, what like the play is for this. But yeah. Okay. So now we're gonna flip with the for that sleep. We wake up. It doesn't really matter though unless we're like retreating back to Froakie, but we're not going to. We need Wiggly Quick for sure, but we need like Wiggly EX. Yeah, 100%. Like sleeping, like I think like sleeping Gyarados, right, could be like really monumental. But against a Druddigon, it literally just does nothing. So against a Druddigon, it literally does nothing. So. Okay. So we do finally have Wiggly EX and we are doing 80 damage. I mean, but Tranko doesn't even have a Magikarp down yet though. So I'm like, I'm not like, okay, Magikarp does appear. But like, we need like a Misty with like multiple heads. Misty appears as well. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Jesus. That's not what you want to see as T-Fom. That's not what you want to see as T-Fom. Let's see. Yeah, I always like kind of feel like I speak these into being. Okay. We get our first point, but like I just think we evolve into Magikarp now. So we did retreat back, which I do think is the correct thing. Like I think like retreating back is correct. I do think we need like another Pokemon to protect here, and then we now need to hit sleep next turn. We have to hit sleep next turn, like immediately. By the way, we like have to hit sleep and then hope it holds. But we only need like one turn. We only need like one turn. So you get another Magikarp. But if we hit the sleep... No, we need 2 turns, actually. We need 2 turns. Because we don't have a potion, like a poison on them. Now we need 2 turns. So this is not great. Not great. And did we knock the energy off of... Okay, we kind of hit the energy off of Wigglytuff. But it doesn't really matter. So it's okay. And now we need sleep to hit for 2 turns. 2 turns. That was a first point for Petranko. So if sleep doesn't hold for, you know, both turns, it'll just be game over. Okay. And we lose. So we're gonna find another one. Let's see here. Let me find us a game. Oh. Let me find us another one, guys. Just give me a second here. One's done. That one's done. Ooh. I think I have a good one for us, guys. Okay. It's Random Ways. Our winner from last week. Still playing, so I'm gonna quickly pop that up for you guys, and then let me change everything. Versus Carton. Okay, and they're currently 1-1. So it is a fighting box, but Random Ways is running a Pidgeot EX fighting box versus it looks like a Mew EX fighting box. So we'll have to see how it plays out. Oh. So let's see here. Okay. Card Buddy, that's cool. I love that. So Aerodactyl is going to be able to take that second point here. And so who do they swing back with? There's really no one here. Oh, it's not even a Pidgeot EX. It looks like it's just Pidgeot. I don't know. I don't know how you win here, though, actually, like, for Random Ways. Bro, I keep hitting the semicolon this week. So let's see here. Yeah, so Marshadow can do 100, but at 2 points, there's not really a way to come back now. And that's going to be game 2, meaning Randoms is going to lose his round. Let me go ahead and get him. Let me find another match here. One second. Let's see if I can find us one. Looks like this might be one. Oh, this is wrong one. So this is actually another one. I mean, a very similar one. So we'll quickly bring this up here, guys. It's gonna be Pliplings versus 7. Pliplings versus 7. They're currently 1-1 right now. Okay, and it looks like this is not a fighting deck. It is just a like Moltres Magmar deck. So we're gonna be swinging with Magmar for 100 into the Mewtwo, meaning Pliplings is gonna take game 2. I think that's actually really interesting. I don't really know too much about this deck. I'm gonna read us about the deck while I'm gonna read the deck to you guys while they set up for game 3. So Plippings is running a 1-1 or so 2 different Pidgeys, both one of each Pidgey. They're running 2 Pidgeotto and 2 Pidgeot. So they're running a 2-2-2 line of the Pidgeot. Then they're running 2 of Magmar, 1 Ponyta, 1 Rapidash, and 1 Moltres EX. And then it's running 2 Blaine, 2 Research, 1 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, and 2 X-Speed. So it's like a Pidgeot Blaine almost with Moltres. Pidgeot Blaine with Moltres, I don't know how I feel about it. Let's see. Letting them get in that. We are going to be going second for that Blaine player, which I think is good if we can start Moltres, but we're not really prioritizing it in this deck since we're only running 1 of it. So I don't know how to feel about that. Then obviously that Mewtwo is a very, normal Mewtwo. So we'll go from there. So I'm gonna pop that up. Okay, so we started Ponyta this time on flipping side. Let me quickly clear out the points. Yeah, very interesting deck for sure. So we're gonna get Tails, it looks like. So not the big damage that Flippings wants to do with Ponyta, and that's gonna be only 10 into that Mewtwo. But now, because we have Curlia, we're gonna go on a Mystical Slab here. We're gonna dig a little bit deeper into that deck, try to find some of those different Pokemon. But with Rapidash, we go in and take him down to 40. Really nice there. And we're gonna retreat now. Okay. Okay, so Flipping is going to take point 1 now with that Rapidash. So it seems like Mewtwo can still only swing for 50 here. I don't know. So we have a second point that goes on to. We just take the second game here now. So, great game by Flipping to be able to bring it back from having their first game. That Curly does arrive. Oh, the blue did save it. I missed that, actually. I missed the blue. So we do get to retreat back to this other one. I wonder, I don't know. So we have a 50 attack. It gets knocked out. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Okay. We do have Magmar set up now, but now 7 is also at 1 point. I honestly thought they had it for a second there. It's really, really interesting to see though. We finally do get a Pidgey. We have a Magmar as well. I think there's this huge question here for Clippings. Do I think he has the Gardevoir? In which case, I can't keep Moltres in the active spot because I lose. But none of my other Pokemon are set up. Do I swing with the Mewtwo? I don't know. Yeah, if they just blame the Mewtwo, it definitely, we'll have to see. We do decide to just swing for 70. We don't even power up the Magmar. If we have, like... So we have 4th, yeah, Gardevoir appears, and that's gonna be game now. That's gonna be game. Ouch. Ouch, okay. And that means the Mewtwo takes the series. I'm gonna see if we can find another one now. Okay, ooh. This could be interesting. Let me get this one up quickly as possible. It's kind of small though. It looks like let's see what we're gonna watch Liam Crew next, guys. Their name always makes me think of, oh my god. What was the TV show? The 100? That's what Liam Crew's name always reminds me of every week. The 100. Because, I don't know if you guys watched it, but Tree Crew or something like that was what that group was named. They are just starting their game 3. I'm going to pop it over so you guys can watch it while I get set up. It is going to be Liam Crew versus Quasi. They did just get 2 points with that Tauros. And we're watching from Liam Crew's point of view. So let's see here. So Mewtwo gets put up. It is now 2 points for Quasi, 0 points for Liam Crew. And okay. So we have that Tauros down. Mewtwo could swing for 50 this turn. He cannot get KO'd this turn, which is pretty nice. But Mewtwo's at 30 health, meaning Frogadier. Oh, wait, they attacks the energy to the Tauros. So Frogadier couldn't even KO here. But I don't know. We do have a potion come down. The second Tauros is getting set up. Tauros could swing for 40 in a future turn. Just set up your Mewtwo. Come on. I feel like you just set up your Mewtwo here, right? Am I insane? Yes. Size. Oh, Frogadier. Frogadier is colorless, so we still could have Frogadier. Okay, yeah. Sorry, my brain is like, you know. Yeah, so we could still see Frogadier if they must not have Frogadier. I think they're gonna have Frogadier because we just go and bring up Druddigon now. We got it though. That is so sad. Looks like we're committing to the Tauros play. We are currently at 1 point for Liam Crew now, so they would have to take out both of them. I don't... Let's see. So Mewtwo gets an energy here. So we have Ralt. So I wonder if we are trying to like build up Ralt into a Kirlia. I wonder if we're trying to build up the Ralts into a Kirlia or something. So it does look, so we're gonna Sabrina. That Greninja's not good for our Mewtwo. Okay, so we just, never mind. Okay. That works. Sad. I am going to decorate for Valentine's shortly. I'm very excited for decorating for Valentine's Day. We have 11 matches left to complete. I'm going to just like quickly glance over. Do we see anyone who is streaming still? I'm checking streams real quick, guys. I don't know we're gonna have one still going. Valentine's Day is only 2 weeks out? Yeah. 3 weeks out, I guess. 4 weeks out, but still. Let's see. Okay. It doesn't look like I'm gonna find a stream right now for us, guys, so we're gonna go check out that metagame again. Let's check it out. Celebi went down 3% last turn, it looks like. Sad for Celebi. I'm excited for Valentine's Day because I'm gonna remember to buy a dress in time this time. Okay. Cute heart dress. A cute heart dress. A little bit worried I just heard a steam tear or something. But, what, you heard it? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Bad. Lie about it, chat. We didn't hear anything, RC. Exactly. Exactly. Say it was a joke. Say you're joking. You didn't hear anything. Do not say that, chat. You heard nothing. It's the thing. Okay, what happened is not at the seam tear. My dress is a convertible dress where you can make it. So I don't know if you guys saw Twitter. Sorry, wrong one, tweet. If you guys check out tweet, my dress, you see it's like a short dress. The skirt is convertible, so you pin the skirt up underneath under the skirt, like there's buttons for where you pin the skirt. And you can also have it be floor length. So you heard the button. I like sat wrong on my dress. But yeah. It's the skirt part that you heard pop, but you did hear a button on my dress pop. Or I hope that's a button on my dress and not like some other part, because it is kind of a corset. But yeah, it's cool. So like you can have like 2 different length dresses with this dress. I think it's really cool, but that being said, it's an interesting skirt. But yeah, that's what you guys just heard. You heard nothing, exactly. Chat, you heard nothing. Nothing at all. That being said, let's check out and see what is still winning right now. I can't believe you heard that. Yes, yes, you were lying, chat. You made it up. You all had like a group delusion. You heard nothing. That's group delusion. Group delusion. But how does it pick up my dress better than it picks me up, though? Sometimes you guys can't even hear me. Somehow you heard my dress. Oh, what even, bud? I can't even believe that. It's kind of frustrating. I need to get one of those arms that holds the mic up to my face so that you guys can hear me better, but it doesn't do anything. Well, this stream, yeah, you'll be able to see it on YouTube. You'll be able to see it on YouTube. Okay, so let's check this out, guys. We have a couple here that are above 50%. Zebstrika seems to be going exactly. The mic picked up me sitting on my skirt in a way that popped one of the buttons on my skirt because it's a convertible skirt. I sat on my dress in a way that popped my skirt because it's a convertible skirt. It just goes longer, but yeah. We can't hear you then. But how does it pick up the button? But my noise gate intervenes. It should be intervening on the button. Anyway. Does the skirt come in a hard or soft top? What does that mean? Oh, because like a convertible. Yeah. Okay. The top is corset, so I would say probably soft. I'm gonna say go soft. I'm gonna go soft. My guess is you would call it soft. It was very weird. Anyway, let's talk more about Executor EX. Did we go over this list? I don't think so. So let's go over the list. Merker is actually running. Did Merker win the tournament or just place really high? I don't remember. I feel like Merker has done really well in the tournament before. So really cool to see them do well. They're 4-0 with this list now. And then Rukchi is also 4-0 with the list. Really cool to see. Why don't we check out their list a little bit, guys, and we'll go from there. There's only about 3 matches left to complete. Only 3 matches left to complete. Anywho, so it looks like there's a little bit of an argument, it looks like, about what this list actually is. So why don't we check out their list specifically that are both 4-0. So this is 2 Executor EX. They are using that old Execute and one of the old Executor as well, with 1 Celebi EX and 1 Mew EX. Then it is 2 Research, 2 Erica, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 1 Blue, which is really interesting to see. I can kind of see that though. Like it could come in handy with like attacks that would KO you with Giovanni. And also it protects from a Giovanni Mewtwo attack. So very cool. And then 1 Leaf, 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 1 X Speed. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying, Mr. J. Very interesting. You always want 2 Leaves. Interesting. Yeah, especially without superiors. But they are 4-0, so they might this the meta deck. We don't have any meta. It's probably not meta. I don't know how to put it. But we'll see. We'll see here. Then, wait. Ruchi's list, a little bit different with the trainers, but the same with the Pokemon. So in this game, they're doing 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, no Blue. Yeah, I mean, it's still interesting to see for sure. And we are seeing, obviously, that those potions as well. This one's actually, no, it's different Pokemon because no Celebi in Ruchi's list. No Celebi, it's a Tauros. My bad on that. No Celebi, it's a Tauros. Very, very interesting. I really wonder how that works out. I really wonder. But, yeah, interesting. Huh. Tauros here, it's unexpected. Nice. Yeah, I think very unexpected. I think it's a little bit unexpected for sure. Just checking in on some of these games. That one's finished. We have 2 more games left to go, about 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Okay, then we can go back. Let's check out the other. So these are not like really the same list at all, by the way. There's no Celebi in one, there's one Celebi in the other. Then this one, oh wait, wrong one. The 2-1, Ninjamo, is 3-in-1. 3-in-1, interesting. Yeah, I think Tauros makes sense, but I feel like the thing is, though, is that Celebi could still swing for 150 with the same number of energies, and Tauros can only swing if it, you know, for a high amount if it's an EX Mon, which is not what you want. Or in all cases, right? Like, what if you're going against Mars Shadow or something like that, in my opinion? So we'll have to see. But Ninjamo is 3-in-1 as well. This one is running that, is more so that same Merkur list. So really, really interesting. They're both they're both like different. Let's just say it that way. They're very different, both of them, which is why I'm surprised to see it. But then this other 2-in-1 is now 2-in-2. We'll skip the list. This one is 2-2 drop. This one is 2-2 drop. This one is 3-1 drop. Ooh. What are you here? You're 1-2. Interesting. So you're 2-2 now. But yeah, so we'll see how some of these continue to play. And we have about 2 seconds left in a round. Okay. Oh, one moment here. We are still dealing with a judge call. Okay. We're just checking to see if we have any late calls. Okay. Okay. Next round is out. Your opponent's win percent and your opponent's win percent. So we'll be going into our next round now, guys. Round 5 is officially live. Round 5 is officially live. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's some interesting decks actually that are 4-0 right now. So let me quickly see though, guys, if I can find us another match to watch. Something interesting. Let's see how... Oh, we have a Blastoise that is 3-0. So why don't we go check that one out? I am so hungry. Yes, I know, Young Monk. You're who I hopped channel into, bud. You're who I hopped into the channel with, bud. Oh. Guys, we're on round 5. 3-0 doesn't even make sense. I'm in 3-1. We're in round 5. I just misspoke. Now I understand, though. Young Mong is correcting me. Got it. Okay, so I'm going to pop that up here, guys. I'm going to quickly change the different titles, and then we'll... Oh, there's no sound of this. Okay. And then we will get into casting this. Let's see here. Oh, let me just quickly, we're round 5. Save. Okay. Let's pop that up. Oop. We already had it popped up. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, guys. So it's going to be that Squirtle versus a Celebi list. Let me see if I can make this a little bit tinier. 1 second. I think somebody had a really big, or really tiny game, so we had to increase the size earlier. Okay. Rio going to round 5 would be a little worrisome, honestly. But it's okay. Okay. So, ooh. We're already Celebi flipping. And we put all the damage we need out with that Tauros. All the damage you need. So Saiketsu does go on and get 1 point here, which is Jin. With that Celebi flip, my gosh. And they have that really, really early superior. Okay. Okay. So we go on and pass a Drew on the active. Blastoise is officially at 3 energy, meaning it can swing for 100. If we can like get an extra turn though, we can start swinging for 160, which would be absolutely great for Young Mung going this. However, Sabrina doesn't. Did we actually concede? No, we didn't. Okay. Ooh. I was like, why? So we coin flip. 1, 2. Buddy, what? I'm sorry. Celebi, I hate you. What in the world? What are the odds of this, bro? I don't even know. I don't know. Letting them get set up for game 2? Young Monk did predict this. He knew. But he manifested it into the universe, you know? Okay. So we're Pokeballing. We get Druddigon. We're Pokeballing again. We have a second Druddigon. I mean, it's not the worst. We like that, I think. Hmm. Okay. Sorry, I say again. I'm back to my hmming. I go stop. I maybe will stop. We'll see. Okay, so we have Squirtle, which is exactly what Yomo wants, but he still needs to find that Wartortle. He needs to find that Blastoise, because if we don't evolve, we only have a single attacker in this deck. Well, I guess we have Tauros, but we really, really want to be able to evolve here. However, with the Giovanni, we could set up a Tauros to be able to attack and swing for 130. But it's going to be a couple turns before we get there, and if the Celebi does knock into this Druddigon, then we won't even need that Giovanni in upcoming turns. It looks like we are going to have a coin flip, but it only for 2 energies. It would need to hit both heads. It doesn't. So this Celebi does not KO, but it is going to receive 20 damage. Let me quickly clear the scoreboard here. Let me quickly clear the scoreboard. Okay. We're putting a second energy on Tauros. The Celebi is set up to be, the Celebi is officially set up to be knocked out by Tauros, to be within range of that 120 damage. And Jinjay does officially find that Snivy, that support Mon's going to be really helpful to be able to KO some of these larger Mons for less energy like Blastoise, but Youngmong really needs to find his attacker in the first place. A huge liability not to be able to evolve through. Definitely a problem that a lot of stage 2 decks have, and we're seeing that here, sadly. So let's see. Okay. So we attach energy to the execute. But the question is, but we're going to go and flip with Celebi. We don't even need a... So we knock out Druddigon. But we don't even need... But I don't know. But see, there's like this huge problem, in my opinion, where like... We take a KO here. So they knocked out 1 point. He took a 1 point. But now... Oh my god. Oh, wait. Are they stuck together or something? They are. My keys are stuck together. So... We do have 1 point for knocking out that Druddigon. But Tauros KOs here for free because it's pushed into Druddigon twice. And so let's see here. But he is KO it. But he must have an Executor EX. But for some reason we're going to Celebi now. Now we're going to Celebi. We can't even have a Superior this turn. With the Giovanni, we just KO as well. Oh. I don't know what to put a Druddigon. I feel like I would have just put up my Wartortle. Because Wartortle can retreat. This Celebi can't attack this turn. Celebi, I guess, could retreat and attack with an Executor, but I kind of just feel like now he can't retreat, you know, like, it seems like a bad spot to be in, but maybe it's okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can't Leaf and Geo, so it would miss Lethal now. You can't do both is the problem. But I guess, but the thing is he could have hand attached to the Ward Turtle and retreated, is what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe it's okay to put Drudicon up. We'll see. They do also play one of the other Executor, yeah. But they couldn't have put a Superior down this turn is the thing. So, like, it's not, like, too much of a concern, right? It does look like we're going to have that Misty come down for an energy. We can hand attach or 2 energies. We can hand attach as well. Already putting this Blastoise in range of KOing another Mon. I'm just worried that Superior is going to arrive very soon. But maybe it's okay at this point. So 3rd energy onto Blastoise. Nothing really KOs Drudicon this turn. We could see Sabrina till like the Tauros, and it potentially get KO'd by the other Executor. But Superior gets put up. We can't Leaf and Geo. We cannot Leaf and Geo. I think you just have to hold here. Any KO wins us a game. We just attach, and wait, you know? What are we leaving to? Oh man, we're moving up early. I hope we've calculated the other Executor's damage. I don't think this was the correct play. Yeah, I think we moved forward way too early. Maybe it's fine. 80 plus they're 20. Yeah, so we survived by 20. The Executor's, yeah, starts to be 20, but I feel like we still moved up way too early. I don't really understand this here. There's no red card in Jin's hand. I don't know. I don't know that one. We could have just quietly waited on the bench. We've only given 1 point to Jin. We could have just waited. That being said, we are going to win the game regardless. Doesn't really matter here. And we will get set up for game 3. We'll get set up for game 3. I mean, nothing could KO it, so maybe it's fine. But, like, we could have been Sabrina around and then not had Leaf later. It happens. Yeah, I kind of wasted an Eric on my them as well. No, not true. That's not true, Hawk. Okay, so they are officially set up for game 3 now. We have that Drudicon and we have another Tauros. So let's see here. We have Snivy. Then on Young Monk's side, we finally found Squirtle. The question is do you power up the Tauros or do you power up the Squirtle? And I kind of feel like if you have your evolutions, then maybe you power up the Squirtle, but is there enough time to... Celebi can't attack this turn regardless. Next turn, it'll have either a half chance of KOing or a 1 chance. I don't know. I don't know what its correct one is. Yeah, I mean, we'll just have to see. But we won't attach a second energy to Wartortle. Servine's coming down. We don't know that he has it on curve is the thing, right? So, I don't know what the correct play is. It does look like we have a second Snivy. X-Speed happens, so we don't have Superior, it looks like to me. Seems like we don't have Superior if we are attacking with Snivy. And I'm assuming we're going to retreat back and attack with Snivy right now. So we get an Execute now as well that we're going to start powering up. So we didn't hit Superior. We did not hit Superior. So we're definitely going to have time, I think, to get set up here. Yeah, Youngmong had his in hand. He started with him in hand. Yeah, definitely nothing to scoff at, for sure. What just happened? There it goes. Okay. So, yeah, New Snivy can attack for 1 energy. So we get our first point here. The problem is, when there's a huge problem, if I'm being completely honest, is that if the egg... Okay, so if Superior arrives, there's about a bit... He would have to hit all... It's about like a, what is it? 3 out of 4 chance, I think. No, 66? Not 66, but you know what I'm saying. Like, he would have to hit 66% of its coin flips. Oh, okay, we're Sabrina. We're fine. We're fine. Now, Jin doesn't have any points. Youngmong just got his first point. They're into game 3. And I'm feeling pretty confident. Or I would feel pretty confident after a Sabrina like that. I would feel pretty confident after a Sabrina like that. Okay. So the egg comes down without enough energies on it, though. But if they had Superior, why? I mean, maybe they're being safe. They're being safe. I don't know why I said why. But it just feels like you'll have more, like, the Blastoise will have more time to set up. But maybe they're trying to set up that Celebi. Maybe it's we need to set up a Celebi. And it looks like we might be setting up a Celebi. But even a Sabrina, right? Like, obviously you can't Sabrina and do everything this turn, but still. We did hit Misty, so I kind of want to feel like Misty and then start powering up Druddigon if you hit the Misty. Oh, but we're going to power up Tauros instead. I'm down for this, honestly. Honestly, I'm down for this plan. I am down for this plan. Why? Yeah, I saw that, Chronos. That was cool. Oh, Z, that was cool. I think it's cool. Let's see here. Okay. So that does 80 into the Druddigon, puts 20 back into the Execute. It looks like we're just gonna power up Tauros quietly and happily. I don't know, actually, because the problem here is, right, is that now Celebi can also power up. Happily. And it doesn't matter what, like, you can't knock out with the Tauros onto the Executor. And if Celebi knocks out your Blastoise, then you're just done so. Yeah, and we're just giving them more and more chance to get set up and swing for more. We'll have to see. I mean, it's obviously going to come down to the coin flip, but it feels like we're giving them a higher and higher chance for a successful coin flip with this. So Saikatsu gets 0.1 as well. Sorry, Jinjay also gets 0.1. Oh, well, I just misclicked. Misclicked. Oops, daisy. Sorry about that. Wait, why are you brawling me, young one? So, okay, it's coin flip time. Time to pray to RNGesus, yeah. One, two, three. No! And that's game. Youngmong loses the round. We couldn't put Tauros in, but we needed to get the Tauros out earlier. As in, not out, but we needed to get the Blastoise back in the active spot earlier, is what I'm saying. So, we'll see. Oh. Oops. I didn't realize I was going to show a computer screen. My bad. You cannot put Tauros forward. We should have just maybe not powered up Tauros is what the correct probably play was. But we can't really say, right? Like, we don't know. They still could have gotten the coin flip. No, bye. Jet? I don't know. Okay, we're back to another Celebi. Oh, let me quickly... Very different size screen here. We will fix that in a second. They're 1-2. So, and it is Pepino versus Farah? Oh, and we win. That finishes the round. Let me find us another one. Flipping is running that really interesting Blaine deck. Oh god, they're not. Flipping needs to win this game or they finish their round as well. If they win it though, they will be I don't know. So it's Flipping versus Talasho. They'll go to game 3 if he wins. I mean, sorry. And they are 2-2. Okay. make this a little bit bigger so everyone can see. Okay. So, Moltres is in the active spot now. As is a Gardevoir. No one can attack this unless we have a leaf, I guess. We could see like 60, 70 damage from this Pidgeot, which would be, I guess, pretty safe. It does look like we have a leaf to retreat with. It does look like we have a leaf to retreat. Ow! Oh my gosh, ow. No, you cannot change decks. Okay. So a second Gardevoir, oh no. Second Gardevoir does mean this Mewtwo can attack now. And that's gonna end the game. Flipping is gonna lose 2-0 this turn, or this game, what's it called? This is gonna be 150 into that little burb. Really interesting Blaine. Would love to see how it continues to do throughout the tournament. That one's done. Oopsie-daisy. This one just started, it looks like, so let me pop it up. I'll pop it over for you to watch. Let me quickly change the titles. It is Mestra Shisha versus Pokesparks. And they are currently 0-0. Okay, so we are now going to take our first point. Oh, 2 points for Pokesparks here. With that Frogadier, my gosh, you don't really want to see that type of KO from a Frogadier. But that being said, it was done. And we are moving a second Mewtwo EX into the active spot now. This Mewtwo has 0 damage on him, but he only has 1 energy, meaning he cannot KO this he cannot knock out this Frogadier, but he could get him set up to be, you know, in range of that KO next turn. Magikarp appears. This looks to be a Gyarados deck that never found its Gyarados. And so Magikarp will be put down. We're going to go in and power up Magikarp, it looks like, in the interim. And do we Misty? Do we anything like that, maybe? So we're going to Water Drip for 30, putting him at 100 health. Maestro still has 0 points, though. Zero points here. So 1 point now for Maestro. But, I mean, it's got a while. It's got a while. So Druddigon comes to the active spot. They could KO Druddigon. This is definitely an option. We have about like 2 turns to make this Gyarados now. So, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 energies to say. I swear, Misty loves Gyarados. Misty's like, oh, you need me to win? Yes, I'm here. And Gyarados appears. Now the question is going to be, will Druddigon be knocked out? Or is there a way to retreat the Druddigon? Is there a way to retreat the Druddigon? Okay. So Mewtwo. I don't know here. I mean, I think obviously Gyarados is just set up, but I don't really know that there's anything for this Mewtwo to do because Mewtwo is at 80 health. Mew EX can't get set up in time. Both of them get KO'd by the Gyarados at this point. Yeah, no, for sure it hard counters it. It hard counters Mewtwo. I just don't know what you do in this situation as Mestra. It looks like there's going to be Sabrina. We could give up the Greninja, right? But in... Oh, okay, we are going to give up Greninja. There's definitely an option, though. You just put Gyarados forward and you say, bro, I can knock out anything. So, we'll have to see. Now, Gyarados goes in the active. And Gyarados wins. And it's game 3. Yeah, for sure. Playing it safe, exactly. And that's game 3. Let me see if I can find us another one, but I don't think there's any still going. Okay. I'm gonna check some of the streamers. One moment here, guys. Just trying to see if I can find something. Okay. One moment. Sorry, guys, I have to send something real quick. Okay. One moment here. Let me quickly see. Oh no, Z, I'm so sorry to hear that. One moment. I'm trying to see if I can find us a stream here. Okay. Trying to find... I don't think there is another one, guys. So let's go check out that meta here. Go to metagame. Okay. One moment, I gotta check something real quick. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. So let's check out that metagame. Actually, you know what, guys? Let's check out the standings now. There were 4 games in. We can start looking at some of these different decks because I was really interested to see this Aerodactyl Onix. We saw one play earlier today, a little bit different list though. And so I'm really interested to see how it does, how it continues to play. And we'll be going from there. But yeah, we'll have to see here. Okay. So this is going to be 2 Marshadow. I think this looks like a better list from what we saw earlier. So it's at 2 Marshadow, 2 Aerodactyl EX, 2 Onix, and 1 Hitmonlee. But it's only running 1 Brock, which I find really, really, really interesting because that means you can only like speed up the setup of an Onix 1 time instead of twice. I'll have to see how it continues to play, but I'm really interested to see how it performs. Let's see how they ended up doing. They did end up losing this round. It's a very interesting. One second. One second. So it is that, yeah, I'm really interested by the list. We're just having to deal with something really quick, guys. It's a very interesting list, though. I don't know. Let's see here. Okay. But yeah, so we have that 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 2 Giovanni, 1 Brock, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 1 X Speed, 1 Old Amber. And then we will go, I mean... Okay. Sorry, guys. We're having a little bit of a thing pop up that we're having to decide what to do with something. Okay. But yeah, let's see if we can, yeah, so 1 Old Amber and 2 Aerodactyl. I think that's really interesting. I mean, it just seems like a slot that they're putting in. But 1 second. Yeah, we're just dealing with the thing real quick. Dealing with the thing real quick. Okay. Sorry. Let's check out another game. Let's check it, not game, but let's check out another another deck. So we have, let's see if there's any other interesting ones. This is obviously probably the more normal one. We have Pikachu Raichu's doing pretty well in general. We had a Greninja Farfetch get pretty far into our tournament. I think this is roughly that same list. So we'll have to see how it continues. Let's see though. So this is, yeah, I think this is roughly the same list that got into our top 16. So I'm interested to see if we see more of it place well again this week. But obviously, there is sometimes where decks just do well one week. They have a really hot run, or maybe they don't have a hot run in following weeks, right? And so they don't make it. But we'll have to see how these continue to go. There's a Pidgeot EX Hitmonlee. Is it just a fighting box? Yeah, so this is just fighting box. But no Farfetch. So I actually ran this very recently. And I bubbled out a top 16 with it yesterday. But I also ran 1 Farfetched. And then I guess it was 1 less potion, 1 less X speed, and a red card in mine. But we'll have to see how they continue to play. I would love to see Pidgeot EX do well. I love Pidgeot EX, and I always love seeing it perform. I think it might be my favorite EX from the Mystical Island set. So let's see. Then I'm assuming this, we're not going through all of them right now. Then there's an Aerodactyl EX, Mew EX, which we actually saw in the tournament earlier. No, I don't really support alternate format tournaments this early in a game. I don't like them, and I don't even play in them because I don't support alternate format tournaments this early in the game. I think I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. And yeah. That being said, if you guys want to play them, there's a lot of people who do them. But I will not be having my tournament be an alternate format this early into the life of a game. So this one is running 1 Mew EX, 2 Marshadow, 1 Farfetch, 2 Hitmonlee. Then obviously 2 Professor's Research, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 X Speed, 2 Old Amber, and then 1 potion. So So let's see here. So let's see. So this is gonna be 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 1 XP, 2 Old Amber, 1 Potion. I love creative decks, yeah. Yeah, we've had no EX decks win. I'm not saying that no EX decks are bad or anything in that sense. Like, we had, but the question is would we, ban cards for an alternate format? And I wouldn't do that. Unless, I would, if Pokemon shows, that, like, oh, we're going to do this format, we'll change over to that format, because obviously I want my tournament to, like, match the competitive scene. But, it's not, like, I assume that they're not going to be doing that. So, yeah. I'm assuming that they will not, do an alternate format from what they allow in, in their random matches or what might be in their ranked. So we'll be going from there. We are just waiting for a really quick judge thing, guys. So give me a second here. 1 second. But we do seem to be having a couple judge calls that needs to get finished here. One moment. Oh, 1 second here. Hi, Quiet Guy. How are you doing today? Oh, thank you so much for that raid. Sorry, we're dealing with judge calls, so I was really quickly checking something. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for that raid. How did y'all's stream go today? What did y'all get up to? Did y'all have a good stream today? Yeah. One moment. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for that raid. I was doing some cleaning and gifting out extra items. That sounds like so much fun, Kawaii. I'm so happy to hear that. That sounds awesome. But really, really cool. I need to do cleaning. I need to do a lot of cleaning, honestly. I don't even want to think about the spring cleaning I need to do at this point. So, one moment here. One moment. One second, guys. Welcome in, though. Welcome in. I'm gonna try to take inspiration from you, Kwai, and try to clean tonight after stream, I guess. So one moment. But welcome in. Yeah, we get pretty big tournaments. They're a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them. We host them every single week. They get a little bit bigger, smaller towards the end of these different like the set. It's like the end of the expansion essentially. We're having a new expansion soon, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, 1 second. I'm trying to get. Okay, let's see. But I'm sorry, guys. I was just, there's a fun judge call. So let me see here. So let's see. Why don't we check out some of these decks here real quick? Yeah, also though, guys, if you can, please check out that sponsor. I would really appreciate if you guys could give it a quick look. We have a really awesome sponsor, XP Collect, that does, that puts up the 400 USD prize pool every single week for this tournament. We are so appreciative for them, everything that they do for our community with it. And, you know, we'll have to see how it ends up going, but I would really love you guys could check them out. They do so much for that. High school, I trust my judges fully. That being said, I'm pretty sure offensive names are like an unspoken rule that you can't have offensive names in a Pokemon thing. It's a family-friendly environment. And, yeah. Maybe we have to spell it out specifically, but it kind of, I don't know. I feel like it should be an unspoken thing to not have offensive names as like your username. No, we're not gonna weigh in on it. Yeah, bro, that word would get you kicked out of my chat. Like I have to actually, you have to delete the message because it's a family-friendly chat. It's a family-friendly franchise. Like we don't allow the word in my chat, but it's like a very bad word in English. Don't know what the first part of the word means, but it is a very bad word in English. Like, people get, like, DQ'd from the tournament for using that word at people. So. Okay, I'm sorry that you didn't know that there literally is the whole second half of the word. But that being said, if other tournament people want to allow it, that's okay. I will say there's a second half to this tournament, right? Where we have a sponsor that has to, you know, allow, you know, has to also, our sponsor is also, you know, something that we have to take into account for tournaments like this, you know. We have a sponsor, it is, and we have, you know, things like that. So very inappropriate word in English. You were given a chance to change his mind from what I've seen. That being said, we've DQ'd people for names and not given them a chance. But it's not like you can continue into the next round with that. It's kind of the reason we had such a long into last round. Yeah, we have a brand from the name of this. We can't have people using offensive names. And it's not like we can give you an hour to go change your name. We had, you know, we did go 10 minutes over that round. So please change your name for next tournament if you sign up. Totally understand if you're not happy with the call, but offensive names, yeah, you know, so anyway, we're going to continue to our next round. It is officially up. Round 6 is officially live now. So go and get to your rounds, guys. Round 6 is officially live. Yeah. Yeah. Into the next round. Yeah, we move on. Chat doesn't, mistakes can happen. Totally understand that. We've had mistakes happen before because of translation stuff like that. And it's okay. You're not banned from the tournament or anything like that. We just can't have it in this tournament. So we have 10 rounds in day 1. So we're going to be getting into a game here. Give us 1 second to get set up. Give us 1 second to get set up. So yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really have an EX in it. Whew. Okay, let's find us a match. Let's find us the match. It doesn't, we don't really need to talk about it, guys. We don't need to talk about it, but it's okay. We don't want it in chat. We're a family-friendly chat, and, you know. Let's see. Let's find us a game. It was the F word. It was the F word. Oh no, Blunt. Okay, so I have us a game for us to watch. Everyone knows that's not what the F word is, but okay. Anywho, we're gonna be getting into our game. Yeah, back to the family-friendly space. Yeah, anyway. Okay. We are going to be watching, it looks like a Gyarados versus, it's kind of a Gyarados mirror match, but not mirror match because one looks to be the Druddigon list and the other is the Starmie Vaporeon Gyarados list. It is going to be, wait, I just flipped them because I'm used to streaming from the other position. It is going to be Doug's92 versus Kronos, who's actually one of our, you know, pretty normal chatters. Consistent chatters? So yeah. And we are officially into round 6. So we got a Misty that got 4 energies onto a Staryu at the beginning of this turn, our last turn. And great. Is it normal chat? A consistent chatter? I don't know the word to use, but a very chatty chatter. A very chatty chatter. So quickly just updating names. Okay. Yeah, go Kronos. That being said, guys, we do have a retreat back with that Magikarp, putting that Druddigon into the active spot now. And Vaporeon is going to be able to swing here for 60 damage to that Druddigon, but it is then going to make that Vaporeon be, what, 100 damage, or 100 health left on that Pokemon. We'll have to see how it continues to play out, but I'm interested with how it goes. Let's see. So Magikarp is at the 10, like we said. Druddigon could be knocked out next turn, and he is set up to be knocked out. But that's okay for this matchup. Dogs just wants to get a a Gyarados made as quickly as possible, as does Kronos, because that Gyarados is what's going to be swinging and attacking basically over and over and over again. So let's see. Anywho. So we do knock out Druddigon for that first point for Kronos now. I keep clicking player when I go to do the Kronos ones. Looks like we are going to have Frogadier evolved here by Doug's. Which is, why do I say it like that? So we are going to have that Froakie evolve into a Frogadier. See, I can't tell if maybe he's not actually doing it because now I'm just calling it for no reason. But it does seem like we are going to be evolving into a Frogadier. We do have our third energy onto that Magikarp now as well. The thing is, though, is Frogadier immediately gets KO'd. So I don't know if that is the correct play either just yet. Yeah, it feels like he is intentionally mixing me up. Let's see. So we have a fully powered up Starmie on the bench for Kronos. A Magikarp does get played now as well. As long as we, maintain the energies on the board, we don't actually need to get those energies immediately on the Magikarp as long as we have a Vaporeon for Kronos' deck here. Because Vaporeon's ability allows you to move energies around, which is really, really, really nice in this situation. However, yeah, we need to probably retreat that Vaporeon this turn because that Magikarp's going to turn into a Gyarados next turn, which is not great. That being said, Kronos is at 1 point, Doug's is at 0, and we'll go from there. Pokeball, okay. Gyarados gets played now. Leaf, okay. So so Greninja can start poking at the Magikarp. It's now at 10 health. But because of that Magikarp's also in range of getting KO'd by a Gyarados. There's this huge problem though. Kronos probably has Gyarados in his hand. Is it maybe not? Maybe it's fine because there's no damage yet here. But that being said, Starmie gets KO'd next turn. Starmie gets KO'd next turn. So, yeah, Gyarados appears. The thing is that we don't... Okay, so you know what we're going off of here right now? We're trying to pop the energy on the opponent's Gyarados and hope it doesn't hit ours. Because if we pop the energy on the opponent's Gyarados, we're safe. So... that's nice. But yeah, Kronos really needs the energy to pop on Doug's Gyarados for it to win. Because that Greninja... no. Okay. At least we knew what he was going for, but I do think that's going to be game here. And Kronos is going to take the loss. Because Greninja puts 20 down, Gyarados goes to 140, and then it gets KO'd. And it gets KO'd. Let's see here. Okay. Letting them get into game 2 now. Let's see. Okay. Yes, we're going into game 2. Oh, Chronos wouldn't swing right. I know you wouldn't do that. So, I would still hide it because we should not. I should just, you know, stay good. Not that I think you would ever do anything like that, but cover it up. No, it's a meme game. Like, it's a meme in, like, the gaming community to say my uncle works at X company. So, like, it's like, oh, I know, you know, New World is gonna do this because my uncle works at Amazon. It's like a meme in the gaming community where you, like, say, oh, or, like, where someone acts, like, really, like, X way. Then you're like, oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, your uncle works at the company or your name. Yeah, that's how you know these things. Because your uncle works there. You know, like, it's just a meme in the gaming community to say, like, somebody's uncle or my uncle or stuff like that. So, yeah, Cronus is very respectful. But yeah, it's just a gaming meme where you talk about your uncle working at some video game company. Yeah. I'm loving it. Anyway. But yeah, it's an old meme. It's an old meme. Yeah, actually, I have a direct line to Mr. Pokemon, and he says we're getting a heads. 2 heads! 3 heads! 4! But it's not a heads. Oh, wait, what just happened? Can I meet your uncle? I told you guys. My uncle works at Nintendo. My uncle works at Pokemon, guys. I told you. I told you. You just didn't believe me. Somebody please clip that so I can post that on Instagram. Somebody please clip that. Anyway. Whew. Anyway, okay. So, dude, this Eevee, wait, no, that Cronus is just on a head's roll right now, my gosh. So we are going to go and see a Starmie come down now. That is going to be able to knock out Frogadier, but Dugs doesn't have a single even a Magikarp on the board. So I'm not seeing a great, you know, path for a win con here for Dugs. Thank you, Young One. Assuming you are doing it. Cronus is going to take those 2 points. Or a second point, my bad. And Druddigon gets put in the active spot. Starmie with a... Oh. I'm sorry for manifesting that for you, Doug. With a Giovanni, does get KO'd by Starmie. I'm really sorry that I manifested that for you, Doug. Please forgive me. We're gonna let them get set up now. They're both Gyarados players, though, guys. They're both Gyarados players is the problem. Okay. Dude, why do I say so much? Oh, I mean, wiped the board of the Chronos points. We are going second this time for Dugs, which could be... Oh, we are starting a lot of Magikarps. Okay. So we are starting Staryu this time again for Chronos. And we are starting Druddigon, Froakie, and Magikarp for Dugs. Okay. Thank you, Young Moon. I appreciate that. Okay, so we have a Magikarp as well for Chronos now. And another Staryu, meaning we are safe from the Magikarp getting killed. And it does look like Eevee's down. We could see a Vaporeon in the near future. Yeah. There are two different variants of Gyarados. Yes, that's what I was saying, Marcos. The Chronos here is a chatter. A chatty chatter, but a chatter. So it's cool to get I don't normally see him from the other side. It's a yapper chatter, but is a chatter nonetheless, in a good way. We support yappers. We like yapping in the chat. Guys, let's keep chat friendly, please, especially when it appears on stream. Family, neighborhood yapper, exactly. Okay. So, Dugs is just powering up that Magikarp turn after turn after turn. They have 3 energies on Magikarp now, and will be in, have enough energy on that Magikarp to swing when he evolves into a Gyarados very shortly. Okay. Let's see here. We have a 3rd energy on Chronos' Magikarp as well, but it's not as important who it's on Chronos' side because of the Vaporeon that can move the energies around at free will between the water Pokemon. So let's see what happens, but, who puts their Gyarados out first is normally not in a good spot, but Greninja could change that as well. Okay. What? Okay. So it looks like Staryu is getting... I mean, Staryu isn't doing anything. We're not even swinging anymore with Staryu. We're just kind of waiting for our opponent here. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It happens. I don't know, like... Thanks, Fedrir. We do swing again into Druddigon. It looks like we're going to research, dig a little bit deeper into Doug's list here. We are probably looking for that Frogadier still. We haven't seen one yet. Or we may not have seen one yet. We don't know. We don't know if we've seen one yet. But we'll have to continue to see. It looks like we're looking more to attach energy now. Looks like maybe instead of Druddigon, it will save like a leaf. Like a leaf, maybe? we get the Vaporeon. So we get Vaporeon now. We have a leaf come down. This Staryu gets to retreat for free. Okay. Vaporeon goes in the active slot. It doesn't really matter. Not a big worry because guess what? All the energy is already on the Magikarp that needs to be there. And it looks like we're going to knock out this Druddigon to take 0.1 for Kronos. Only issue, though, is if we have Gyarados. Gyarados KOs Vaporeon. Kronos better find his Gyarados as well very shortly. He's got, like... He needs to find it next turn, essentially. But it's nice that our opponent's Gyarados is out first because it allows them to, like, allows us to put the first damage into the Gyarados. And then... Oh, but Frogadier comes down now. Oh, no. Frogadier comes down now. We put the other Druddigon up, though, which is good. Okay. And we pass. Okay. So... Oh, no. This doesn't seem good at this point. This doesn't seem good. Seems a little bit like we're stalled, but also like we don't... I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad. Is it a... Do we have Sabrina in Kronos' list? That's what I need to check real quick. So Kronos is running one Sabrina. So, as an idea... I can't answer that. As an idea... Kronos could KO this Druddigon and then Sabrina around the Gyarados. Sabrina around the Gyarados. Okay, so 60 damage into Druddigon now. Gyarados comes down. 2 Gyaradoses come down, meaning he does actually protect against that Sabrina call we just said. I mean, that's literally one of the main arguments for red card deuces is that they cannot hold cards in their hand like that. Yeah, we do. That's literally one of the big arguments for red card is that then you can no longer hold cards like that in hand. So. Yeah, but because it's open deck, that they know that the guy's not running to red card. Is running red card at all, so. They can hold it in their hand as long as they want. Hells. Okay. KO the Vaporeon to take 1 point. I was reading that one from chat, by the way. Not saying it. No, I did say it anyway. I just don't know that you come back. That's my problem with the Gyarados list. Like, the alternate Gyarados list is that you lose to the Greninja list for this exact reason. Like, you lose to the Gyarados list for this exact reason. Because the Greninja can put out early damage. No, not really, Mr. J. But on typical TCG tournaments, they will randomly deck check you. So, like, they'll walk up to your, like, you'll be playing in the game, and a judge will walk up to you, like, you in mid-game, and say, at the end of this game, mid-round, we're going to check your deck. And then they will stand there while you finish it. Like, they randomly select numbers to deck check, and they'll go and, like, stand there to grab it between games, or even at the beginning of a game, so they can check the decks. And then, yeah, all top cut games. So, which, as we can check top cut, right? Because we make everyone share. But, like, screen share, like, we can go through and make sure people are running the correct lists. But, you know, that's not the case for us during, like, Swiss rounds. Like, we can't randomly, randomly deck check. And so, most online TCG tournaments will have open deck lists, and to me, I like doing it especially because you get to know the deck lists. You get to know the deck list, and you can check to see if anyone's cheating and stuff like that online. Because you can't really deck check on here. You can't really deck check on here. So yeah. No problem, no problem. Always happy to answer questions. Did Eevee just deal 80 damage? No. It didn't just happen, did it? I don't think so. I don't think it just happened. It happened earlier. Okay, so Gyarados comes up now, and he's in range of getting KO'd by the Gyarados. So we kind of just lose here, like I said. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting deck checked. I want to state this real quick. There's nothing wrong with getting deck checked. It's just standard. You could literally be at a bottom table and they will deck check you just because they randomly select decks to deck check. So there's like it's like nerve-wracking a little bit. They'll like come back and be like, oh, these couple of cards are like messed up, and that's why you just bring extra sleeves, and you just change them and then you continue. But yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be game 2, and Kronos is going to lose that as well, meaning they're not gonna have a game 3. Let's see if I can find us another one then. Let's see here. It does look like we could pop into one really quick. It is some 4-1s. Oh, we gotta go fast. So you guys can see this real quick. I'm gonna change names, but they are 2-1. Sparks is at 2 points. So I'm gonna quickly try to put all the names up. Ooh. But we're just gonna, I mean, if we have Giovanni, we just win here. Or if we have the Greninja, we just win here. Meanwhile, Arca is at 0 points. And can't win from this position. Because they're gonna be at, they could swing for 100, oh wait, they can swing for 150. I missed that. I'm a dum-dum. Sorry about that. But the problem is anything return KOs it, which is a huge problem. This is a huge problem. Too bad our Mew EX isn't set up. I'll put a headset up on my birthday throne. I'll put a new headset on my birthday throne. How about that? Yeah, and that's gonna be a knockout. Okay. Let's see. I assume they were hoping that as well, but it didn't really matter. The thing is, if Mewtwo stays in, he loses because it gets knocked out by anything, you know? So we have about 16 matches left to complete. I'm gonna quickly check through to see if I notice any names. Let's see. Makes me know she's not AI. Is how I read that from Mr. J. I know she's not AI because of the... They're done. They're done. They're done. I'm not AI. Ooh, surprise, surprise. I have one tattoo on my wrist, but other than that, I don't. Hats are fine though if you want to get them. Let's see. I'm not a robot pirate. It doesn't look like I can find us a match here, guys. Oh, that's from my Lorcana era. I also have Ursula and Maleficent. This is the red it's from my Lorcana era. Not like a big one or anything. Let's see. I'm a robot. I'm a robot. Let's see. But let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a meta breakdown, guys. Give me 2 seconds real quick, because I need to take a quick break from computer. Ooh, Aerodactyl Mew is at 61. Okay. Okay, BRB. How do we know it's not pre-recorded? Because I just read your message. Unless you're pre-recorded, Lock. I'm gonna BRB real quick, but yeah. True. Maybe I am. Maybe I am pre-recorded. You never know. BRB. My food arrived. I haven't eaten yet today. Yeah, unless you're pre-recorded, Lock. Then I'm not pre-recorded. But you could be pre-recorded too. All of the chat messages pre-recorded. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Just had to drink my gasoline over there. Oh, wait, sorry. I forgot. Wait, no, I'm not a robot, guys. Don't worry. I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot, guys. It's okay. I meant taco. I had to eat my taco. I had to eat my taco. Taco. I meant taco. You know, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue. Slip of the tongue. You know? My bad, my bad. Share stream is over. Hello, guys. Let me check in on how much longer is left in the round. About 7 minutes. But there's only 6 matches left to complete. What was it, Robot Jenny or whatever? Do y'all remember Robot Jenny? Yeah, we do run on diesel. Probably run on diesel, honestly. Oh, yeah. My life as a teenage robot. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Whew. I have 3 games left to complete. Exactly. I'm not AI or a robot Earthling. I agree. I liked her a lot. Yeah, same. Oh. My tummy is full from scarfing that down. Okay, let's see. 1 second here. My tummy's so full, guys. I just scarfed down a whole taco. Okay. So let's check it out, guys. Because, oh my god. Look at how, wait. This one's also 58%? Didn't I see a 60 earlier? No, it must have been beforehand. Greninja Tauros is at, what? Greninja Tauros is at a not 55, but it was at a 58% win rate before this. Really quick, let's see something. Let's really quick see something. Let's see. Okay. I also like both of those. Oh, that's really funny. Bro, I also like the PBJ otters. When I was a little kid, I had this cat named PBJ otters after it. No, that's so sad, Tool. I'll have to see if we can find it. But let's see if we can find it real quick while we wait for some of these. Ooh, there's a Lumineon who's also 5-0. Let's see. Okay. Wait, where was it? I don't see the Omastar. Oh, is it Lumineon Omastar? No. This one's not Omastar, though. I'm trying to see if there's any others. We got 2 matches left to complete now. There's a different one? I didn't see the other one. My bad. Yeah, I don't see another Lumineon Omastar, but I don't see a Starmie Lumineon. There's only one that was 5-0. There's only one that was 5-0. Carry... Isn't that who I just clicked? That's who I just clicked, isn't it? Which one did I click then? Am I blind? Where's the other one? I'm so confused. Oh, I clicked on a 4-1. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Okay, sorry about that. Wowza, I'm an idiot. Sorry about that. Anywho, really cool. 2 Omanite, 1 Omastar, and then the 2 Helix fossils. Interesting. And then what they took out, they just took out the, I wonder. I'm very curious. I don't really get it. That one's done, it looks like. Did the other complete? Let's see. This one, oh, just finished. Let me check with judges, and it looks like we're gonna be starting early, guys. I'm not. I was watching matches finish. Oh wait, yeah, I was kind of. Oh, he said go. He said go. Let's go. In round. Pair next round. Round 7. Round 7 is live. Let's see here. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's check. Let's watch Sparks again. Elite 4. It is a Aerodactyl. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. So here we go. You're into round 7. It is Sparks. Versus Elite. I think it's like 7-4 or something. 4 AJ. They're currently 0-0. Oh no, don't do it, Mr. J. Don't do it. I got food poisoning last night from it. Don't do it. I got food poisoning last night from it. Don't do it. I got food poisoning. It was not a good night last night. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see here. We're just waiting for that to get matched up. Ahi Tuna is top tier. It's so good. You should totally try it out. But it was not a good. It was not a good evening for me. It was not a good evening. Let's put it that way. I had a poke bowl with avocado and bell peppers and rice and the like spicy stuff. Sorry, I'll put that in mod chat. What am I checking for mod chat? Okay. Wait, what is happening? Okay. Okay. So Sparks is going to be against a Hitmonlee who could attack it if it goes to the bench spot. So we'll have to see how it ends up going, but it seems like a precarious spot to be in. Sparks is going to want to find that Gyarados as quickly as possible so that they can what's it called? Wait, but now we have, oh god. Oh god. This is really bad. If they have X speed, game is over for Sparks. Because the bird just came down. Oh, he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. Gyarados. Looks like no energies from that Misty, and I think we kind of have to evolve. Kind of have to evolve right now. So, let's see. Yeah, I mean, the problem, I'm surprised we didn't have that energy, like, put on Farfetch, but now with Aerodactyl, we wouldn't have even had the chance to evolve, and we'll have to see where it goes, but, Let's see. Finish my monster. I need to get more monsters. Okay. So this Aerodactyl can swing for 80 into this Gyarados, which is not going to be good for Sparks either, because Sparks cannot attack anytime soon. So... Let's see. Okay. So, yeah, we gotta do something here as the Gyarados because Aerodactyl will be, you know... Aerodactyl will be, you know, able to put even more damage into that Gyarados now. And... Oh, what are they supposed to do here? We need to get some other Pokemon on the board and we need to retreat. But it's a 3 energy retreat cost. Which is not great. You don't want to discard all the energy, and you're now in range of a Hitmonlee attack. I do think this is just going to be game 1 for Elite 4J. So, not great spot to be in. I do think this is just going to be the end of game for Sparks this, and then we're going to go into game 2. Yeah, exactly, Sarge. Exactly. Like... Okay. So it does look like we power up a Hitmonlee, not Hitmonlee, a Marshadow. I wonder if we're going to attack with the Marshadow here? Yeah, I think we just go to next game. I think we just go to next game. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be 2 points for Elite 4J, and we're gonna be able to take our 3rd point if we leave Magikarp on the bench, unless we have another Gyarados. Okay. Sabrina comes down. So now Frogadier is moved into the active spot. And Elite Four J is going to finish off that match. I'm going to go in and hide for them and let them get into their next thing. And then, let's see. And I'm going to go in and clear the scoreboard. And we'll let them get into game 2. Let them get into game 2. Honestly. Okay, let's see. Letting them get into that second game here, guys. They are about to coin flip for that next match. Looks like we're going to go first as the Gyarados player this time. Which is, again, very bad for the Gyarados player, I feel like. But maybe it's also good. Like, maybe it's the better choice, actually. Maybe it's what you want so that you can evolve as quickly as possible. It's, you know. So we are starting with Froakie this time. We have not found a Magikarp just yet. With my Froakie in hand again. I don't really know what you're supposed to do in long term. So... I mean, Kangaskhan's down now as well. I don't know. Like, you can't put down your Magikarp anytime soon now until we knock out this Hitmonlee. I feel like these like bench sniping Pokemon are just so strong versus Gyarados, as we all know. And with Hitmonlee just sitting there ready in the active spot to deal with any Magikarp that appears, like, what are you supposed to do? We're playing Gyarados, but I can double check all the cards. We're playing 2 Froakie, 2 Frogadier, 2 Greninja, 2 Magikarp, 2 Gyarados, 1 Druddigon, 1 Kangaskhan, and then the rest is normal. It's just the 1 Kangaskhan that's swapped out for 1 Druddigon. Yeah. Weird to see a Kangaskhan. I don't know if they don't have a second Druddigon or what, but they have everything else the correct list. Everything else is correct in the list, so. Or normal in the list. Looks like we're going to have a Frogadier who could swing for 30 this turn. Triangle playstyle? I don't know what that means. They do like coin flips, it looks like, everyone. I would agree. I would agree. Yeah, Kangaskhan's more of like a tank that, like, you know, it's more an aggressive tank. But I will say there's the one problem where you have to commit an energy to Kangaskhan for it to swing, you know? And you don't really like doing that in Gyarados, where you're going to be putting all your energies on Gyarados. So yeah, that's like my problem with it, for sure. So... Oh no. So we do knock out the Frogadier with Aerodactyl now. Yeah, he really can't, almost, right? Like, not a good spot to be in for Sparks again. Aerodactyl's about to do some work, and we do finally have a Magikarp, like... Oh, I put in the wrong person. We do finally have Magikarp, but I don't know, like, you can't put it down, but we put it down. Okay. I think we see a retreat back here. I think we have to see a retreat back here. There's no world where you ever let that Magikarp get set up, you know? Like, I just don't think you do it. I think you just do it. So... Oh, my tummy does not like having food in it right now. I should not have eaten so fast. Oh, the tummy is not happy. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. How are you doing, Winter? I got food poisoning last night, so my tummy did not like the taco, but I was hungry. So we did not get, we chose to prioritize the Kangaskhan. I don't understand. Sorry, Alice. But I don't understand, because it's not like it's assured to come back, but like there's a chance it comes back, you know, like and bites you. Why? Even give it the chance. Why? Even give it the chance. But yeah, I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, we don't duel him. We don't duel them. Ooh, fun. Fun, fun, fun. I need to beat the Titan. Yep, Gyarados is out now, and what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now? I don't get it. I don't get it. He had everything but a Magikarp, and then we let the Magikarp survive. No, Relink, that is not. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, Tool. I drank unleaded gasoline instead of diesel. Oh, bad robot. I mean, I'm not a robot. Sabrina comes down. But why? Why? Okay. I don't understand this. But I hope I'm just a dum-dum, you know? Aerodactyl swings into the Greninja now. I mean, but the thing is, I feel like at least if we swung into the Druddigon, it would be in range of a Hitmonlee attack. The meme is they said that they think I'm an AI or a robot, Kronos, and so I got my dinner and I came back and said, guys, don't worry, I drink my gasoline off stream. I mean my taco. I ate my taco. But I actually did eat my taco off stream, and I had food poisoning last night, and now my tummy is not happy. Oh, it'll go away. I just had like a mild stomachache all day. It's okay. But we did end up winning that game. We did end up winning the game. I'm gonna hide it so that we can. It was not a play. By any means, was not a play. Let's see if there's anyone else. Okay, I found us another stream. Loud one. Oh, I have too many cups in front of me now. Okay, and it's gonna be Farah Mewtwo versus Jupiter. JJ Jupiter. Actually, JJ Jupiter. And it's gonna be, they're at 0 to 1, so let me quickly set that. And it's gonna be Celebi versus a Charizard, which is not what the Celebi wants to see. But currently, the Celebi is up 1 point. Okay. So we're gonna flip for some damage. We're gonna do plus 40. So we're doing 80 now. Kronos, we watched it, actually. We watched it. So we're gonna retreat back, it looks like, to our Arcanine. Oh, can't one hit KO the Executor? I feel like the correct thing is instead we go to our Well, I guess maybe the energy was already attached. I was thinking that turn maybe go to Charizard. Then Erica comes down. Okay, so now we have a win for the Charizard. And now we just have to wait for the last one. Okay. We are gonna go on and get into game 3 now, guys. Yeah, Jupiter was up a point. We had the point on the screen. Oh, wrong thing. Here you go. So, this time Jupiter is starting with a Charmander in the active spot. Meanwhile, Farah has that Celebi and a Snivy and now an Execute as well. A second Snivy is going to come down. Get placed on the bench. We're really going to be looking for a Moltres and a way to retreat back to Moltres this turn so we can start powering up the Charmander on the bench. Instead of having it in the active spot where it could be KO'd and knocked out. That's not what we want. So, we had just attached the Charmander, but we don't have anything. We definitely have a little bit of problem if we can retreat this cell. We don't. Never mind. Okay. So we do get Executor EX, but Arcanine comes down. Are we just gonna hit with the Ember? Surely not. Surely we're gonna retreat. We do retreat, but I actually do not think we should retreat here. I don't know why I just said surely we're gonna retreat. But like, I don't think you just put, I don't know about this. I think there's a world where maybe you do just build it up on the bench. Okay. Charizard comes down. We do evolve to Charizard. It does look like... So we are going to retreat, though, to the Moltres. Let's see. Then we are powering up that Celebi on the bench as well. It looks like we're gonna retreat back to Celebi. Celebi gets to swing for 6 coins, and we'll go from there. Okay. 1. All he needs is 3. 2, 3. Oh no! That's gonna be 2 points for Farah. And oh, there's no energies on the board. There's no energies on the board. Ouch. Yeah, that's a concede. That's gonna be their game 3 as well, guys. We're gonna be going. I mean, that's their last match of the round. Let me see if I can find us another game then. Okay, it looks like these guys are going into game 3 as well. I'll quickly pop that up now. It looks like we're gonna be watching a fire deck. Yeah, so it's the Charizard Charizard Volcarona deck into Fighting Box today, which is gonna be really interesting because I do think Volcarona has a number of targets within the Fighting Box. So let me quickly get the names correct. Okay. And then we are 0-0 right now. On the Fighting Boxes side, we're pretty safe with our Mankey in the active spot. A lot of times we do have that question is like, can I leave my Mankey here? Do I, in the future, power up my Marshadow, or do I power up my Mankey and get some really early damage? But in this case, it's going to be pretty safe because we're going into a Moltres, who is not, a huge issue to have to deal with. Because he does not deal any damage. He just does that. He coin flips and puts energy onto the bench. And with that, we've attached 3 energy to that Charmander. Really nice start for Inktal as they tried to get powered up into a Charizard who could swing for 200 every turn. Sauce, on the other hand, my assumption is we're going to see probably an evolution here. And put an energy on Mankey to swing. Oh, why are we running the old Mankey? We're running 1-1 of the Primeapes. Wait. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. We don't have any damage on this Primeape, so I'm not really sure I get the point of it. And it's not like any of our... I don't really understand it. 1 this time. So putting another energy on that Charizard is going to take Charmander, who is now a Charmeleon, to 4 energies. He could be prepped to start swinging with Charizard as early as next turn now. Okay. I don't know. So Primeape is going to have an energy attached. Only going to swing for 40. Yeah, I agree. He's running 1-1 of the Primeapes. So, I'm confused. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have a research. We're going to draw some more of these cards. Ah, that's what happened. Okay, no problem, Sauce. No problem. Obviously, you don't owe anything to us or anything like that. We're just like, talking about it. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so Aerodactyl comes down as well, so now we will not allow for evolutions in the active spot. We do need a second energy if we want to be able to swing with this Primeape, which I don't know we're going to want to do at this point. 2? And yeah, I mean, just put 40 in. It doesn't feel great right now, for sure. It does not feel like we're in a great position right now. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But we'll have to see. Okay. So Volcarona appears who can swing for 80. They'll be able to put 80 damage onto that Marshadow and KO it this turn. This doesn't seem good. Okay. Then, what do we do with the... I don't really see a path to win for Sauce here, sadly. I really don't know, though. So 40 damage to Volcarona. Volcarona can't attack this turn, but, you know, there's a potential that Charizard could. We definitely want one some way to retreat that's not hand attaching to the Volcarona, but that was, we already have 1 point for Inktal, and they're on their game 3, so. Yeah, so we just have a potion come down. Hitmonlee appears, okay. We're using an X speed? Huh. I don't think X speed is the play, but we'll see. So. Okay. So, I mean, now we're just going to swing around the Volcarona, but Volcarona will be able to do 80 damage very shortly, so I'm not sure. So let's see. Now, Pokeball. We get the Mankey again. Hitmonlee definitely gets knocked out here by the Volcarona, though, and it doesn't really do enough to you know. Okay. So what are you gonna do with Hitmonlee? Because I mean, Hitmonlee gets KO'd is my problem, and that's gonna take Inktal to 2 points. Like, it doesn't do enough that we're putting 60 damage into a Charizard. He's 180 health. He will survive. He can be. We don't even have a Marshadow to follow up hit with. I don't really know how you come back at this point. Not sure. I'm unsure. Let's see. So we are going to attach to Aerodactyl. As I said, I really don't think we're anywhere like, I don't know. I hope, I don't know. Maybe Sauce sees a way out of this that I don't see. That's always an option. Always a chance he sees a way out of this. That being said, there is no second Hitmonlee in this list. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it's kind of over. Sorry, Sauce. That's going to be 0.3. Sorry, I didn't put the second one up. Yeah, it makes sense. It happens. It happens. It happens sometimes. Just trying to see if there's anyone else real quick I can find, but I don't think so. Lost 9 streams, but I don't think so. Streams. Nope. Okay, guys, that's going to be all of our matches for this round, and let's go check out the metagame. Okay, let's do it. Let's check out that metagame. Where at 58% with that Tauros Greninja still. Oh. Can you get a look at Starmie EX? This place happened. You mean this one that we've already looked at? Like, nah. That's not even... Yeah, we've already looked at this one. We've already looked at this one. There's currently someone 5-1 with it, and they have an Omastar in it. Very cool. Yeah, very good try by Sauce. Very good try by Sauce. Misplays happen all the time. Not a big deal. So. Whew. True and Mewtwo are the two top decks. Yeah, they do. They are, yeah. They basically will be for a very long time. So we'll see, but yeah. Misplay and not a big deal, and it's a crazy sentence. I mean, not a big deal, Lane, means don't BM people in chat when they're kind enough to stream the game for us, and they don't have to do that at all. So that's what I mean by not a big deal. Obviously, it's gonna hurt whoever did it, but you know, yeah, no problem, no problem. It's happening more on the YouTube side. That's why I'm saying it. But it's, you know, everyone should still respect anyone who appears on the stream. They're kind enough to stream for us, and it gives us stream content. So everyone misplays. Everyone misplays, and it's way easier to see misplays as a spectator than it is for someone who is playing on a big stream. Yeah, no, Sauce, you did a fantastic job. I can't wait to see what deck you play again next week, bud, and we'll see you then. Thank you so much for streaming. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so Lineon won against a Pikachu. Oh, I misplay all the time. And then I scream about it for the rest of my stream. I misplay, and then I scream about it for the rest of my stream. And I never mentally recoup. It's great. I'll learn one day how to mentally recoup from a misplay. I misplay in the deck builder. It happens. It happens. That's why we have judges. Do you think 5-2? I can't weigh in on that, Aces. But if you go to the Discord, I'm sure some different people would be happy to talk to you about it. Oh, yeah. I do say I'm an idiot a lot as well. That being said, guys, let's check out some of these decks that were 6-0 at the beginning of this round. Let's check out their list. There's even a Machamp EX deck by Gummy. We love Gummy. They are great. So I'm really excited to check this list. Some of these lists out. Anyway, Jorsey is going to be first. So they're currently in the #1 seed. They're running this. They swapped out a Druddigon for a Kangaskhan and a Leaf for a Sabrina. And otherwise, they're running a pretty standard deck. But honestly, 2 cards off on Gyarados is not very standard. So we'll have to see how this continues to play. But I would love to see this Kangaskhan and what its uses are compared to that Druddigon and see how it affects some of those energy allotments. Oh, nice, Gummy. And you're doing well with it, so congratulations. Hi. But yeah, so let's check. They are currently in a match with 9, who's also 6-0. So really, really cool to see that. Hope to see them do well. Let me just check something, but, sorry. Yeah, really cool list. We saw it once earlier. We'll have to see how it continues to play, but really interesting. Then next, we can check out Boogie Two Shoes. They're running 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 1 X-Speed, and 1 Potion in the Mewtwo list. No, totally understandable, totally understandable. It's also like nerve-wracking to show up on stream. Then Kaiser is running 1 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, 0 Giovanni, 2 X-Speed, 2 Pokeball. Okay. And yet still 0 Stone Jordan. This is a true statement. This is a true statement. One. Viking the Cat is running Executor Celebi with no Superior on their list. Running 2 Erica, 2 Research, 2 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 XP, 2 Potion. Then, let's see. Just Samuel is running Zebstrika, but they're running 1 Zapdos, 1 Electabuzz, and 1 Dedenne. We did see a really cool Electabuzz list last week, so I'm really excited to see how this continues to play. They're doing 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, and 2 X-Speed. I think we love Electabuzz in this chat nowadays. Why would you say that? Redamosa is running 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 1 Blue, 0 Giovanni, 2 X-Speed, 0 Potions. Then Crack Portero is running 2 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior, 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, and 2 Celebi EX. Then 1 Sabrina, 1 X-Speed. Okay. Apocalypse 2K is running 2 Zapdos in the Zebstrika list with 1 Dedenne, 0 Electabuzz, 1 Giovanni, 2 Potion, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, 2 Research, and 2 Sabrina. Let's see. Well, there are Timmons in. Then Jim Boone is a Mewtwo EX player running 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 0 Blue, 1 Red Card, and 1 X-Speed, no Potion. Kytheon is running Charizard with a 1-1 line of Arcanine EX and a Mew EX. And then we're seeing 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, and 1 Potion. Okay. Okay. Sararu, who loves Sararu? This is that Moltres Arcanine list that very similar to, because no reason. 1 Mew EX, 2 Giovanni, 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 1 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed, 1 Red Card, and 2 Potion. Then Kamiru, who we got to watch earlier, is running Charizard. This is one we saw earlier that we don't really understand. They're running 2 Pokédex, a Mythical Slab, Chatot, Moltres, Charizard, Charmeleon, and Charizard. And Charmander. 2 Leaf, 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, 2 Pokédex, 1 Red Card, and 1 Mythical Slab. Like, we kind of get it, we don't get it. So we'll have to see how it goes. Then, Pomasan is running Arcanine with a 2-2 line of Growlithe and Arcanine. 2 Moltres, 2 Charizard line. And then 2 Leaf, 2 Research, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, 2 X-Speed. Here, you're going to see that we also have Luigi Bro, who's 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, 1 Blue, 2 Leaf, no Potion, 2 no X-Speed. Okay. Then, look at me with that 6-0. Let's click the list real quick. 2 Hitmonlee, 2 Aerodactyl, 1 Machop, 1 Machamp, EX, 1 Machoke, and 1 Marshadow with 2 Giovanni, 2 Leaf, 2 Sabrina, 2 Old Amber, 2 Pokeball, and 2 Research. Really interesting to see how some of these go. Yeah, that's kind of the plan, is my understanding as well. But also, like, if you see a card, like the next card, you don't like it, you could, like, Mythical Slab. That's, like, my guess. But, and, like, put it at the bottom of the deck. But we'll have to see. And now, the round's kind of done, but we do have one with an extension. So let's check who is 7-0. Gummy is still 7-0. Maximus L is running a Mew EX, 1 Giovanni, 1 Leaf. 1 Potion, no X-Speed, 2 Sabrinas. Interesting. Then, we do have an Executor Mew EX that's still going strong with 1 Tauros. 1 Tauros. That's going to have 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, no Superior line. So. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, sorry, we're just dealing with a quick admin thing. We are... Okay. 1 second here. We are going to be getting into that next match here, guys. Give me 1 moment. Just double checking with judges. We're good to go to round 8. And then we'll hop on over to that. Okay. We are into round 8 now, guys. Round 8. Yeah, huge shout out to our judges who are dealing with so many things this week. So huge, huge, huge shout out to them. So 1 second. 1 second. Let me quickly get us a game up here. I'm gonna find us a match. There's really not many people streaming at this point, but Kamiru is streaming, so. Oh. Thank you, Kamiru. So we're gonna watch Kamiru, guys. Sorry, they have like a cute little note set up on their screen, I just saw. Because and it's really cute. They have I'll show it to you guys maybe. That's cool. I like this. I'll show it to you guys, maybe. We'll see. Okay, so we're going into round 8 now. It says, hello. My name is Zhao Lu, I believe is how you would pronounce it. But you can call me Kamiru. This is my second time participating in an online competition. I am from Taiwan. The language I use is Chinese. If you want to talk to me, please add me and type to talk. Very cool. Very cool. I like it. Very, very cute note. But let me get this set up. We're very appreciative that they're willing to stream for us. Very good vibes, yeah. I never have seen someone with a little message like this. No, Gummy, don't ever feel pressured to stream. Only if you feel up to it should you ever stream. I totally understand not wanting to stream while you're not, if you're, in contention and stuff like that. Totally understandable. And I just also flipped the names because anyway. Never feel pressure to stream. So it is going to be a fire deck versus a Gyarados deck. It does look like it's Charizard, but it's the Chatot Charizard. I did forget that almost for a second there. So let's see here. We're going into round 8. You guys can check it out. A little bit blurry, that's okay. It happens. Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Let me update all the titles. Done. And done. Save. Okay. So we are going to be watching that game now. That's going to be 2 coins landing onto that Charmeleon, putting putting 2 more energies on that Charizard. Charmeleon, borrow my brain. Now, Kamiru is really going to be looking for that Charizard and hoping that Jay cannot set up to one-hit KO the Charizard as well. All Jay needs is a single ability from either Druddigon or a Greninja, and so you definitely don't want that to go into Charizard and get him set up to, to get knocked out by that Gyarados. So it does look like we have our 3rd energy onto that Moltres now. We're going to start attacking into Druddigon with our Moltres so that we can clear some space for Charizard to be able to swing. Okay. So we are going to do that 70 damage, like I said. That makes sure that we can put some early damage into that Druddigon and get him cleared out of the way. We really, really, really want Charizard to be able to do only a single attack, and that attack would be directly into Gyarados, such that Gyarados gets KO'd, but Gyarados cannot KO us. Jay does find their Frogadier, which, once again, not what Chimera wants, because they want to be able to attack this Charizard. If any damage goes on Charizard, we will have to use it only as a finisher, which is not the position we really want to be in. It does look like Mythical Slab is going to come down. We have our 4th energy on Charizard, meaning it is able to attack and KO. But Greninja, I mean, we're still, you know, well, let me double check. Let me reword before I like say anything. So Jay is running 1 Sabrina. He swapped out 1 Misty for 1 Sabrina, which means there's, with not another Pokemon on the bench, Jay could end up swapping in the Charizard earlier than Chimera would want. So he's not in really a spot that he would like to be right now, because he would like it to be safe from a Sabrina. But that being said, we'll have to see. Greninja comes down, just like that's like we mentioned. There are only 2 cards in Jay's hand, but it's still nerve-wracking, right? Like, if a Sabrina is there, this could be the turn. But that being said, we do need to find a way to retreat that Druddigon, and we would need a leaf right now, so I think we're safe from the Sabrina as well. Okay. So we do find a second Moltres, which can be used to protect versus a Sabrina. We attached energy to Druddigon, which is going to help us be able to retreat when we want to. And Chimera does have 1 point, so let me quickly put that in. Okay. There is a world where you probably would want to put Greninja up to start attacking into the Moltres at a certain point. But it looks like that's not going to be this turn. I think it might literally actually be next turn, when it's in range. Because then you're like, you know, stuck. You have to put Charizard up. But maybe I'm wrong on Jay's side. Okay. So that's going to be 2 points. Yeah, so they brought up the Greninja, just like I said. Now you kind of, like, have to... Oh. I guess we said, no, I don't have to, actually, RZ. I don't have to. Okay. I'm sorry, Chimera. I'm joking. I don't really know about that. I think we have to bring a Charizard, sadly, but... I guess we also can't. I don't know. A little bit, I don't know. This is like a problem, right? Like, where I'm like, there must be some reason they think it's good here. Okay. So Gyarados gets moved to the active, and now he just KOs. Yeah, that's my point. I feel like it was not the play. But that being said, I mean, it was the only thing, right? So we'll wait for their next match, because that's gonna be game. That is gonna be game. While they get set up, guys, give me a moment. I'm gonna quickly check something. Okay. Okay. So they're getting into their match. They're flipping their coin, and we're gonna have them up in a second here with their game 2. Have them up in a second with game 2. Have you guys played Charizard in the Gyarados matchup too much? What does chat think the correct way to fight between the two is? Because I'm really curious what you guys, what that, you know, the correct answer to the matchup is, other than, at least with Arcanine, right? If you get Arcanine out early, you can one-hit KO Druddigon, one-hit KO the Greninja, but yeah, exactly, yeah, it's a Charizard player into, I feel like maybe Flat Zard is not the play. Also that for sure, Martin, for sure. No question on that one. Okay, we're getting up that match again. This time, it is starting Magikarp. Is there a way for us to retreat? Nope. Not this turn. Not this turn. Okay. But the thing is if you put Charizard up too early before the Greninja, you're just not good. Not good spot. Okay. Okay. So we do get Charmeleon on Kamiru's side, and we do go on an Infernal Dance. Yeah, I've seen that, Steven. That's really nice. That's really nice for sure. But yeah, keeping the Zard healthy is really, really important in my opinion. So not good. Okay. We attach the last energy to Magikarp as expected. And do we have Charizard can't attack this turn, but still. So they do going to make that Gyarados. I wonder if like any world where Sabrina last game would have been possible, but maybe not. Last tournament. But okay. A second Magikarp comes down. I'm really interested to see what they do for the next set. What they do with that next set here. For some of these different decks, but yeah, Greninja's so good. Greninja's so good. It's insane what that, like, how strong the ability is. Okay. So are we gonna have? I don't know. Insane pressure gains against high XP. Yeah, it is for sure. It really is. It really, really, really is. That is true. Ah. Oh man. Okay, so we are gonna see this Charizard get a little bit more powered up. We are attaching that energy to our Moltres. We really do have to put out some of that really early pressure here, but I do think Jay's a little bit too far along. It's too far along. So we have a second Charmander come down. Maybe that's the answer, but it seems like not a great answer either. Like just to make, could we make a second Charizard in time? I don't know if that's even a possibility. I mean, it would at least help, but that seems like a lot of energy to power up. So I don't know. Okay. Then I feel like Charizard's gonna break your heart for sure. I mean, Charmander gets KO'd here is the problem with this arena. But Jay will have 1 point at that point. Then Moltres comes back up, KOs Greninja, and then Gyarados KOs the Moltres, and he wins. This seems like another game for Jay, sadly. Does not seem like a good matchup. Does not seem like a good matchup. Oh, it just passed back. We didn't even get KO'd. Never mind. So yeah, we just retreat back, KO the Greninja. For some reason, I thought we were going to, I thought that he was going to go to attack. But let's see here. Okay. So Greninja gets KO'd now, and now we're up a point for Kamiru, and maybe it's not as great of a spot as I was thinking it was. So now if Gyarados comes forward, Magikarp though does instead. Okay. Energy is attached by hand to the Charmander on the bench. Yeah, it feels like pretty bad spot now for them. Seems like a bad spot now for them. So the Gyarados is fully powered up now. Or it looks like we're gonna leaf back to the Gyarados. This is game 2. This is game 2. But now Charizard just knocks out the Gyarados. So I don't know. Because now Charizard just knocks out the Gyarados. Like in response. So now we're up 2 points on Jay's side. But I think this is going to be game 2 for Kamiru. And then we'll be going into a game 3. Okay, yeah, and then we KO. That looks like a concede that just came down. And, yep, we will let them get set up for the next one. Let's see. We'll have to see how they do in game 3. Okay. Let them get set up in game 3 now. Let them get set up. Okay, so this time Kamira is starting with that Charmander in the active spot. And Jay has a really nice start with that the double Druddigon and a Froakie, but we don't see any Magikarp just yet on Jay's side. Meanwhile, Kamiru is really, gonna need to find some of those different Mons. They need their, they are going to be looking for their Moltres. They're going to be looking from some of those different setup Pokemon, and we'll be going from there. So it looks like we're going to see a concede, though. I definitely think we just see a retreat back to Frogadier, and this is a really sad loss for Kamiru, for sure. This is a really sad loss for Kamiru. Okay, it looks like no retreat though, so we're just gonna go on and continue to power up to this Charmeleon now. We're gonna red card, I assume, to make sure that Greninja is not in hand if it was already there. And we'll have to see from there what they do. Okay. Yep, and Concede's going to come down. And that is going to be the match, guys. Let's see if we can find us another one. Let's see if I can find us another one to watch. Understandable, yeah. Honestly. So sad. I'm gonna quickly see if I can find us another match, guys. So, I can't tell how far they're into this game, but I'm going to try to get it up as fast as possible so you guys can see it. We're going to be watching Bastiliv's POV. Here's this game off to the side here. I'm going to get the name up as fast as possible. I can't see his score, but his opponent has 1 point. So, let's see. We're against Chromier. And then Bastilives. And we'll get that where we can watch. But yeah. So Executor, we put another 20 in Executor, and then that 90 as well. sorry, 60 as well, putting 80 into Executor, who cannot one-hit KO back. Meanwhile, Mew EX, we have Druddigon, we have Froakie. Basilibs is pretty set up here with their deck. Oh. One second, sorry guys. Okay, 1 second. So we are gonna have that, sorry, and it means unemployed. I did not know that. Interesting. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Okay, sorry. It does look like we're gonna have a coin flip here with with that Celebi now. One second, real quick. Okay, sorry guys. Just dealing with something really quick. Yeah, that's definitely not what I wanted to see. But so okay, sad defeat. Sorry, we have something coming up real quick. So I'm gonna see if there's another game for us to watch, but I do think that was game 3 there. Sorry. Give me 1 second. So okay, so 1 second, 1 second. And let me see if I can find us our match. Another match, I mean. Okay, we have about 14 left to complete. I'm going to quickly check to see if we have any going. I wonder if Sauce is streaming in the Discord, but I doubt it. Doesn't look like it. Goop just finished theirs. Gummy is still playing, but they're not streaming. So 1 second, 1 second. Okay. Sorry guys, we're dealing with something real quick. We are dealing with something. So one moment. That being said, guys, let's go over to the metagames. I don't think we have any still going. So 1 moment here. I'm gonna let the judges are gonna deal with it. I just needed to make sure the judges had all the context they needed. Just needed the judges, make sure the judges had all the context they needed. Okay. Let's see. Okay. What's up, Taff? Yeah, so we have about 6 matches left to complete here. So why don't we check out some of those standings again like we were at the end of last round, which we think resolved pretty quick. But let's see. Let's see. Okay. So let's check out some of these lists real quick, guys. So I think we checked out Ruchi's a little bit, but I am really interested to see how this one continues to play. They are still, they did actually end up winning versus Gummy. So they're currently 8-0 in the tournament now. There's the 2 Executor EX, 1 Mew EX, 1 Tauros, and then 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion. I will say, it feels like because they're only running 6 Pokemon, they're able to run a lot of trainers, but I would worry that would just never run into the Pokemon. That being said, obviously, I guess there are the Pokeballs. We have our draw with Research, but I would be worried. That being said, there are, 5 of them are basics. So we'll have to see how it continues, but really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. Let's see. Then we do have to look at a lot of these. We got to see Serarus already. We can check out some of those 6 ones as well that are interesting. Let's check out Pretzel for a moment here. They are running 2 Hitmonlee, 2 Farfetch, 2 Marshadow, 2 Frogadier, 2 Greninja. No Misties in this list. So kind of what we saw get into top 32 last week. Kind of what we saw get into top 32 last week. So, yeah. About 9 minutes left. Let's see. We are still waiting, guys, but I am going to announce something while we wait since we're far enough into this tournament now. Let's see. Can you, I mean, I'm sure you guys can guess what it is. Espeon's right there. Right there. And guess what? Ursiiday's Pokemon Pocket Weekly 13 is live. If you guys want to sign up for it, here is that is the wrong link. But I don't know what that link does for other people. That is the wrong link. I don't think it should do anything for anyone, but here's the correct link. We're not doing. We're gonna. That wasn't even. But edit com. If you guys want to sign tournament, sign up for this week's tournament. Here's the link for next week. So we'll have to see how it ends up going. But yeah, give us a second here. Give us a second, guys. Oh, that is not who I thought it would be. Okay. So, thank you. I appreciate that, Elle. But let me see here. We got 3 matches left to complete now. So let's check some of these out though. Some more that maybe are in the 6 ones. I do think we already looked at Karamikis. So we'll see if there's any other fun decks. No One Ever Was is running an Aerodactyl Mewex, which is a lot of fun in my opinion. I always enjoy that one. So let's see here. So Aerodactyl Mew. It is got 2 Marshadow, 2 Aerodactyl EX, 2 Farfetch'd, 1 Hitmonlee, 1 Mew EX, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 2 XP, 2 Pokeball, and 2 Old Amber. So we'll have to see how those continue, how they continue to progress. But yeah. Let's see. Okay. Then there is that Zapdos EX Raichu that's 6 and 1. It's only running 0. Well, 1 Pikachu EX. 1 Pikachu EX. Really cool to see though. Really cool to see. I'm interested to see how it ends up doing. Is it 7 and 1 now? It is 7 and 1 now. It's 2 Electabuzz. It is the old Raichu, new Pikachu, 2 Lieutenant Surge, 1 I wonder. Do you like, there's a couple people that are running it. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see how I feel about it. And we'll go, but if it does well, it does well, you know? It looks cool. We'll have to see how it ends up doing. And we can go from there, but yeah. I mean, it looks like it might be making it a day 2, but we'll have. I mean, I'd love to see how it ends up performing. With Kangaskhan, I'm not sure. But yeah. Actually, yeah, I think you're at first place right now, right? Standings. Are you LD Jorsey? I'm assuming you are. I didn't realize you were at first. But yeah, it seems interesting. We went over your list a little bit earlier, but I'm not really sure how to, yeah. But, yeah, so we'll have to see how it ends up doing. But lip zipped, but like it looks really cool. I'm really excited to see how it continues to go. And obviously you did get your 8-0 now, so huge congrats, huge congrats. Okay. But yeah. Congrats though, for real. I would be interested in the future to know more about it, but can we see the list? Yeah, we've shown it a couple times. But it's 2 Kings. I'll pull it up on full screen right now. It is first place right now. It is 2, I mean, it's the normal list, but it swaps out 1 Druagon for a Kangaskhan, and then swaps out 1 Leaf for a Sabrina. So I'm interested to see how it continues to progress. We have about 1 match left to complete here. And then we should be able to continue. So we'll see if they go all at a time or not. But if you are enjoying the tournament or you're enjoying watching and you're thinking about playing in some in the future, Premier makes sense, yeah. Then, you know, go on and sign up. We do have that tournament for next week already live. Check it out, Exclamation Mark Tournament. You guys can go in and sign up for next week's tournament. I am thinking we're gonna change the name of it because it's no, mister, it's not. Minus if you got your cards have to match you have to match the rules. Why? Your cards have to match your list. Okay, dokie, have a great one. What's up, Mr. Gaw? I mean, you have to match the list, but I'm asking what Mr. Gaw's question is, or like why he's asking. Yeah, the list cannot change in between rounds. No, list cannot change in between games or rounds. You can call a judge, and you need to screenshot it. But yeah, you just call a judge and screenshot the proof. So yeah. But yeah, you cannot change your list between rounds. Sorry. Anyway, no problem. Anywho, let's check out some of those the lists. Yeah, for real, bud. We're still waiting for that last round to finish up here. We should be probably close to done right now. They're about 12 minutes in their game, so I don't think it should be too long. So we'll see. Yeah, Gummy's looking. I mean, I think Gummy lost their game. Like they are 7-1 now. But yeah, it looks really cool. It looks really cool. So we'll have to see how it continues to go, but always really cool to see. So that being said, though, we are going to see a couple more lists while we wait here. There's that Pidgeot EX. Emily says it's the highest ranking one. No, please tell me you did well. I love this deck. I think it's kind of my deck. So they're 7-1 now. So they won their last round. They won their last round. Hi, Sunny. How are you doing? Let's see here. We have about 1 match to complete. It's got a minute to go. And we'll go from there. Ooh. How is the regionals going? Yeah, I saw that random did. It was really cool. I thought it looked really, really cool. Yeah, Tindreezy, it's you. I love this deck. I ran this deck, or a similar deck. No, this exact deck yesterday in a tournament in Bubble Dad top 16 of the Fox Cave tournament. I bubbled out of top 16 with this deck. It was very sad. It was very sad. And both my losses were of I couldn't build my Pidgeot in a game that I needed it. It was into another fighting box, and they built their Aerodactyl, and I couldn't get the Pidgeot EX up. So was an interesting. All in, no calls. Let's go! Do 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 do. I enjoy this one a lot, so yeah. The arrow is that it can hit for 80 and all your Pokemon are 80 health or below other than your Pidgeot EX. So that's where that problem comes in. And he can one-shot all your Pokemon once he's built. It's not so much the Pidgeot EX. It's just it one-shots everything on your deck because all the rest of your deck is 80 health. Which is not as fun. Which is not great. But it's okay. So okay. So this is our round right now. These are our 8 O's up at the top. Okay. And then we're gonna find us a game to watch here, guys. Let me quickly find one. Wait, maybe Kamiru is still streaming. Has him up. So let's see, because Kamiru is going against a Gyarados, and Kamiru is playing. Yeah, it's a chat talk. So I kind of want to pop it up. Wait, Grandma, I can't talk right now. Yeah, I joined in the wrong Discord. Let's just get this up though. We're gonna watch Kamiru versus Kazu. Kamiru versus Kazu, and we are in round 9. One more round to go after this, guys. We are so close to the end. It's gonna be Kamiru versus Kazu. And then we are 0-0 currently. So this game, we are starting with Charmander in the active spot. And guess what? We're going second. And Magikarp is across from us. Which to me means we just swing and knock out the Magikarp, right? And it looks like that's what we're gonna do, which is so exciting. And so we go on and swing into that Magikarp now, putting 30 damage on him and KOing, taking our first point for Kamiru. Then we can go back to the bench and get set up and ready, hopefully. Fingers crossed, you know? But yeah. Fingers crossed. Oh. Okay. So they do get another Magikarp down on Kazu's side, but now we can get. We're gonna Misty, but now next turn we can start powering up this Charmander, turning it into a Charizard, and getting to the next one. Let's see here. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna want to retreat this turn. But it kind of does suck to lose our energy on Charmander. So we are going to Professor's Research first. Let's see if we can find X-Speed or something like that. And now we'll be hopefully retreating back. Let's see. Retreating back, yep, to that Moltres, who is gonna start powering up Charmander with Inferno Dance. We're gonna flip 3 coins here. For each heads, we get to attach an energy. So let's see. So we attach that to the Charmander, like we said. And now we just wait for the next. Let's see what happens. A second Misty is going to come down. Honestly, I feel like if you're running any water deck, you have to run the Blastoise. We do hit heads. Okay, but only 1. But that is enough to have a fully powered up Gyarados. That is enough to have a fully powered up Gyarados. Fully powered up Gyarados here. And then the problem is going to be is that our Charmander is still a Charmander. Where is our Charmeleon? You know, where is it? This is really where we need it. This is really where we need it. Let's see. Let's see here. Hi, Darkrai. Yeah, we checked out his stream a lot last week. So definitely seems a really cool streamer. Yeah, we're going to have the Gyarados, but there is not a single Charmeleon down. That's going to be 2 points here for Kazu, and Kamiru is going to have a hard spot here getting into the next one. Or getting, I mean, anything set up to even come back, but I don't think he has a chance to come back because there's not even a Charmeleon down. Really, really sad. Looks like we're going to put up this Moltres, but it's kind of too late, in my opinion, without a Charmeleon. So... Let's see here. Looks like we're going to go on and concede. And now we're going to be waiting for our game to... I'm going to go on and let them get set up here, guys. So one moment. I'm going to clear off the board. Really not great. I mean, it was a fantastic start for Kamiru, I feel like. But we never ran into any way to retreat the Charmander. And we never... Well, not even to retreat the Charmander. We had the energies. But we never found a Charmeleon, which is really... the weak part of this deck, of, you know, any stage 2 deck, honestly. I do need to quickly change this to round 9, guys. I forgot to swap that in, and give me a moment here because we need to change all of the names to round 9. Okay. Round 9. Save. And then it looks like they're almost done. Yep, they're done setting up. Oh, maybe not. Because it does look like they're still got the backs up. And then, there we go. So this time, we do have a match card on the board for Kazu, but it is on the bench. But Kamiru already is set up with that Moltres as well on the active spot. It does look like our other player is going to be going first here as well. So... we'll hopefully be able to start ramping and getting that energy onto our Charmander here. So let's see. Okay. We're going to have, 1, 2 heads. Nice. That's gonna go onto our Charmander here. We're gonna hope to be to evolve though now, because if we don't have you know, if we don't have our evolutions, we're still just out of luck as a Charmander player. So a bit of a rough spot to be in. Here. It looks like we are gonna leaf back now, interestingly enough, to our Charmander, and it looks like we're gonna go and evolve to Charmeleon. Huh. We can do 60 as Charmeleon. That'll get us 0.1 on Kamiru's deck. Very fast start. Okay. And we're going to go ahead and jump back now with that Magikarp to the bench. We're going to be looking for a Sabrina if we can get one, because we would be able to go on and swing into that Magikarp. Would be really nice, but I'm not sure we're going to hit it. It does look like we're going to see a Sabrina anytime soon. No, it doesn't even look like we're going to see one. Not great. But we could see a research, I guess, next turn. We could see a research next turn. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see now. We're gonna have that 60 damage into Druddigon again. We're gonna take 0.2. Let's see. Okay. And then, but Gyarados is here, and so we took a different route, but it's still too slow, sadly. Okay. Yeah, I feel like maybe the retreat was too early. I don't really know. I'm like, it doesn't feel like we have a good spot here. I don't know if Kamiru threw the game. Kamiru was trying out a different, you know, line, and I think that it was definitely a good line to try, but I'm surprised, like, I guess, like, never evolved to a Charizard. I'm not fully sure. We'll have to see. Okay. I mean, I don't think you're trying to give me up 2 points, which I think makes sense, but I just don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, at that point, probably just killed Rudy with Moltres, but I just... as we've said before, guys, it is much easier to play the game as a spectator when you're not playing the game than it is to be playing the game, especially on stream. So, you know, I think it's really, you know, they tried to do something very innovative. It didn't work out, but it does happen. I mean, you can't really retreat with Charmeleon, so, I mean, without a leaf or something like that. So, as I said, he had a reason for it. We don't understand his reasoning. It may not have been the correct play or something like that. But also, evolving to Charizard does nothing. It just gives him 2 points as well. So, it just gives him 2 points as well in a lot of these cases. But yeah, I mean, it did end up losing him the game, and he may have won the other way. But it's not too nice. It's called being respectful to people who are willing to stream for you. And we need to remember that chat should be respectful as well to our players because they did a fantastic job. And as I said, it's a lot easier to play as someone watching. Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree that I think, as I said, even I think they should have evolved into Charizard. But we don't, you know, I think it was good that he was trying something different, but I don't think changing to Charizard really changed it either. Like, evolving to Charizard, I don't think would have won him the game either. But yeah. Especially after you have to hit into Druddigon, you're already in range of a Gyarados attack. So, let me see if I can find us another match. I don't know what it was either, but I thought it was a bold move that he tried a different win con. It did not work out, but he tried a different win con, and that is, you know, it's good to try them. That one's done. Sad. I'm trying to find us some more games. There's not too many people streaming anymore, sadly. Oops, sorry guys. Ow, that really hurt my ear even. Let me find us some games to watch. Or try to. That one's done. This one's in. Ooh, there's a 6-2 Venusaur. Ursi loves Venusaur. I love Venusaur decks. Venusaur is my favorite Pokemon. Okay, so then what becomes his choice then, Paul? So he swings for 60, then Gyarados comes out and KOs the Charizard because he one-hit KOs Charizard. So if you want him to just use the 60 attack, he still gets KO'd but gets 2 points. I don't know that it does win him the game, is why I'm saying this. Like, I don't know that it wins him the game. We'll see. So. Okay. No! That's the end of the game. Sad. Let's see. 1 second. Maybe we can get this one up. Here we go. We're gonna watch Jay Dankist now. Let me quickly change names. I don't know how far he is into the tournament, so as in like into the series. So I'm just quickly. It is Epic Tommy versus Jay Dankist. We have some very epic names here today. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. And there is 0 and 0 right now. As I said, let's just be respectful, guys, is all I'm saying. Okay. So, we are going to be watching that Mewtwo player versus a Starmie, against Epic Tommy. Guys, I'm not saying that he would have won or lost the game, so I don't really know what you're arguing with. All I've said is let's be respectful, because some people just keep saying, like, he threw. And when you read through chats, it doesn't feel good to see that, and then people don't want to stream for you again. So let's be respectful of people on stream on day one, and let's move on. So, anywho, okay, so we are going to be looking at that Starmie Luminion list on Epic Tommy's side. Looks like we're gonna go on and evolve here into that Starmie EX and take 2 points off of Decklist by swinging into that Mew EX. We'll see red card come down, and we'll have to see what happens. Okay, and that's going to be 2 points for Epic Tommy there, knocking into that Mew EX. Red card was definitely to try to keep that Curly from turning into a Gardevoir. It did put a Gardevoir from his hand back into the deck, and it looks like we're going to be digging a bit deeper for it now with that Mystical Slap. He gets the Gardevoir regardless with the draw, and he'll be able to evolve. That being said, Gardevoir what's it called? I don't even know the word. Cannot attack this turn because it needs at least an energy prior. But that being said, it could retreat to one of these Mewtwo EXs that are now on the bench and won't be able to really do much themselves. So it looks like we're going to see that hand retreat with the 1 energy, and then we'll evolve into Gardevoir and see an energy get attached to this Mewtwo. So let's see. Okay. Okay. So Starmie X can put some really early damage in this Mewtwo that's gonna be able to put it in range of being knocked out that follow-up turn, which is gonna be really good in what Epic Tommy wants to do into a Mewtwo matchup. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. It can swing for 50 this turn, but that's not gonna be enough to really do anything to the Starmie EX when he'll be able to be KO'd anyway. We could potentially see a retreat to the other Mew EX that could cause some problems, but we'll have to see what they end up doing here. So it does, but we're gonna retreat for the whole 2. I mean, we can't now though. I was meaning if there's like some way of an X speed or a leaf, but now we're definitely kind of in a bad spot because there's gonna be still no energies. We're back in the same spot that we're in before. Yeah, we're back in the same spot we were before. It's a rough matchup. It's a rough matchup for sure. So let's see. Starmie EX puts 90 into that Mewtwo EX now. But as I said, now he's in range of getting KO'd. Lumi can 2-hit snipe into that Mewtwo since it can swing for 50. But Starmie X is just going to finish it off next turn when it can do another 90 damage. And with Epic Tommy up 2 points, that is going to be game here. Sad to see the game finish so quickly, but we'll have to see how it plays out. Let me just quickly... Yeah, and that is going to be their 1-1 in the series, and that's going to be their in-match. I'm going to quickly see if there's anyone else streaming, guys, that I can bring up on stream. Completely understandable, Camario. Thank you so much for streaming. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You did a great job. You did a fantastic job. Thank you so much for streaming. We love to watch your deck. So he's done. That was done a while ago, sadly. Yeah, fantastic job. So Basta Lives is still going, it looks like. So we can hop over there, get into this game. It's Basta Lives versus WTS. Please don't say it's in the game. It's not, because he can't KO here. So it is, the opponent is WTS 97 VV. Meow. And then we're watching Basta Lives. Thank you, Snow. Thank you. And we're at 1 point. But I don't know how much we're at. Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool deck. I'd love to know the thought process as well, Paul, for sure. For sure. I don't know how many points Basta Lives is at. That being said, this Mew EX on the bench is really set up to be able to copy a Celebi attack, which is really interesting to see. It's got, I think, 7 energy on it. So we'll have to see what they end up doing, but this could be an interesting matchup with how that Mew EX is set up. So it does look like we have another heads that is going to be 0.2 for WTS. I don't know how many we're at, as I said before, but we'll have to see. Can Greninja? Do we have a water energy coming up that Greninja could attack with, maybe? That's an option. That's an option for sure. Okay. So let's see here. IDs are allowed. Please check the rules. IDs are allowed, but you're not allowed to, what's it called? Pressure anyone or things like that. Okay, so it does look like we're just, this is definitely not the most fun spot to be in, having this Mew so fully set up. But it does look like we're just gonna poke away here. Okay, so we're gonna do 70 into the superior. Into the superior. So yeah, it's for the Celebi, Daniel. It's for the Celebi. Let's see. So let me find some names so we're having a fun thing. Oh, tonight's tournament's been fun. Anyway, give me 1 second here, guys. One second. One second. Let me find us another game. I'm not really sure how many more are still going, but we have about 9 left here. Anyway, let's see. Let's see if we can find us a match. So I'm just clicking through some of the streams real quick. I don't think any others are still going. So one moment. Okay, it looks like there aren't any more that we can stream. So we can hop back over here, and get going from there. Let's bring up the standings and we can check out some of these here. Let's see. Ooh, okay. I don't think there's... Let's see. So we'll go through here. Let's see some of those different decks. Why don't we start from the bottom of 7-1 this time? So it's a Gyarados Greninja on this one. Very, very normal and standard list for that Gyarados. We can go back. We have one baby Mewtwo in this list. One baby Mewtwo, and then this one is also running a Leaf Giovanni Sabrina, obviously no blues, and they are running 1x speed here. Basilis, thank you so much for that raid. How was your stream today? Thank you so much for streaming today's tournament. I really appreciate that. So then the next one is going to be the next Mewtwo. This one is back to more of a standardized list with that Mew EX and no baby Mewtwo. And then 2 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, and 1 Blue this time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Basta Lives. I had a lot of fun streaming some of your games, and hopefully we get to watch more of them in the future, buddy. Hopefully we get to watch more of them in the future. But let's see. Then we can look at this Pikachu. It is a 1 Zapdos, 1 Electabuzz, 1 Dedenne list. And then there's obviously the 2 Research, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Potions, 2 X-Speed, 2 Pokeball. And then we'll go from there. Let's see. We also have Roster, which is that Greninja with Mew EX on this one. And then we are going to be running that 222 Greninja line with 2 Tauros, 2 Druddigon, 1 Mew EX, and then 2 Leaf Giovanni, 2 Research, 1 Blue, and 2 Pokeball. Okay. Not 5 games to go now. 5 games left to complete here, guys. Who else do we have to look at? Sorry, just scrolling up with this. Then we have that Celebi EX and Executor. This one is going to be running a... Oh, Gummy, how did you... Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Gummy. That really sucks. 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, 2 Celebi, 1 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior. That really highlights that they do not want to start Snivy. They really would prefer to start that Execute or that Celebi EX, so really cool to see. Then they're also running 1 X-Speed, 1 Leaf, and 1 Sabrina, but they're still running that 2 Ericas. But yeah, so we'll have to see. I need to stop saying we'll have to see. But let's check it out. Then we have a couple more Gyaradoses. We did just see Jay play. And there's that 2 Research, 2 Leaf, 1 Misty, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball. Let's see here. Just checking some of the matches, guys. There's 2 left to go. One started about 13 minutes ago, and the other started... Oh, no, it just... Wait, oh, that's... Okay, that one just finished. Got it. Wait, right? Yep, okay, then just finished. Cool. Very cute. There. There's not a real cap. We just increase it by 256 whenever it gets close to cap. We just increase it by 256 whenever it gets to close to cap. Did I do the math wrong? I might have done the math wrong. I did it like as I was falling asleep. Changed the number last. We just increase it by 256 every time. But yeah, that's why. We just increase it whenever it gets close to cap. Okay, so next one. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all, for sure. Then Buzzer Marsh is running same list, the very normal list. I mean, the very, very normal Gyarados list. We also look at Gugu FR, who is running, once again, that very standard Misty. I already got DoorDash. It's waiting for me to eat after stream. Then we have a couple more Zebstrikas. This one is running that same list with 1 EX, 1 Dedenne, 1 Electabuzz, and then 1 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina. Interesting. Okay. Let's see the next one. Where are you? So now it's Solum TCG. It is not running the... Yeah, I agree. We looked at the one. It's really, really interesting. Really interesting. But this one is not running Electabuzz, which I think is interesting, especially after it won last week. But I don't really, I mean, I wonder how many different matchups Electabuzz really helps in. New Charizard? Is new Charizard card? We can check it out real quick. Oh, you're running a baby Moltres. Interesting. Very cool. One blue, one Sabrina, one Giovanni, and one potion. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure about that, but I would love to see it do well. I'd love to see you do well with it. Please, please stampede the tournament and win it. Win the whole thing with it, you know? I'd love to watch it. Love to watch it. So then we are seeing a superior list here. It is running a 1-1 of Executor in this case, so they're definitely putting more of a priority on that Snivy than the Execute for this list. Nice. Okay, so it looks like all the games are done. I'm probably gonna go tonight. Okay. Send it, Seahorg. Send it, buddy. Send it to the pairings channel. Let's go. Yeah, I like networking at a night. We are officially in our last round, guys. Officially in our last round. We can watch the Pepino game. That's loud. 1 second. And I'll fix it. Okay. Let's do this. Let me check Gummy's opponent. Oh, it's Gustavo. Okay. What is Gustavo running? Gustavo's not checked in yet. He's running an Executor Celebi. Meanwhile, Gummy is running that Machamp. So let's see here. Let's see. I wonder if he'll show up. Let's see here. Did he check in yet? Okay, he's checked in. So just double checking over there, guys. And we are going to be getting into our game. It's going to be round 10, the final round. Final round. Very exciting. Very exciting. Gonna quickly get everything set up here so you guys can watch. But so we're gonna be watching that Machamp EX. What are you guys interested in seeing in this matchup? And are you guys interested in running this list? Hi, Paul. And then the opponent is Gustavo. So, 32 is the cut. I'm gonna quickly make it a bit bigger. I'm gonna scoot this up. and we are round 10. Let me quickly change all our titles here. Round 10. Okay. Okay. So Gummy is starting with that Machop in the active right now and has a Marshadow on the bench. Meanwhile, Gustavo has a Execute there that could evolve as early as next turn, and you know, even with just a Giovanni, could KO this Machop. I wonder if there's some world where you're just supposed to power up the Marshadow so that it can swing for 100 next turn if your Machop gets KO'd. But you do need 3 energies if there's like a chance, right, that... Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. If there's a chance that, you know, to swing for with your Machamp EX. So it does look like we have a Servine come down for Gustavo. Celebi does appear. I think one of the big questions here is going to be if that Executor shows up. It's going to be if that Executor can show up. Okay. So we have a Heads, which is gonna knock out the Machop, which is like a risk of every single fighting deck, sadly. I feel like this is something that you deal with a lot with fighting decks. You have to like decide, is it time to power up the Marshadow or is it not? Like it's at turn 1 or 2 that you're like, wait, you know, like, is this, who do I need to power up first? Does look like that Marshadow might have been the correct play, but that being said, not like we would we win from it? Who knows? That energy is going to get attached to Marshadow now. Looks like we're going to leaf back from the active spot. And then Celebi's getting set up on the bench. Yeah, I don't know what you do after the 100, right? Because who knows? Let me double check on the how many, but I think it might be a 1-1-1 line. Yeah, it's a 1-1-1 line in this deck. So now there's no chance for a Machamp EX. We have to win this with an Aerodactyl EX or Marshadow. Or Hitmonlee. We're only running 1 Marshadow as well. So, not a great spot to be in. Let's see. Okay. So we were able to do 100 now that Gustavo's at 2 points, but this is a tough line, guys. Okay, we don't hit heads this time. We didn't hit heads this time. We can KO. But Servine just KOs in response. So let's see here. Let's see. Okay. Except we're gonna retreat back instead. Okay. Because we can't get KO'd as easily. But the problem is our Aerodactyl can't attack this turn. So... let's see here. You'll do it for sure, Gummy. I believe in you. It just seems like a bad spot to be in, bud. I'm really sorry. Yeah, 8 tails incoming. Easy. Ow. Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Celebi is not easy for any deck, but we'll have to see what they decide to do here. March Shadow is a huge liability for sure. Agreed and agreed. But honestly, all of our Pokemon are liabilities right now. This Aerodactyl is that we literally only get 1 heads from this Celebi or we can get knocked out. Like, we should have just, I don't know. Yeah, just right for Celebi. It's a great card for that Celebi list. It's a great card for the Celebi list. Okay. I have not checked yet. I'm not. Let me go check. Gustavo is running no research, no Geos and no Sabrinas. So we got knocked out, and that's gonna be game 1 for Gustavo. That's gonna be game 1 for Gustavo. Locked and loaded. Very sad. Very sad. We'll let them get set up into game 2, and then Gummy's gonna take game 2 and 3. We don't know, but you know, 2 and 3. But also not. We'll see. You know, like it's not. You know, it's not like I get a say in it. Is what I'm trying to say. If he never checks in Volpe, you just automatically win the game. Like the whole round, you'll win. If they checked in and disappear, you should call a judge. They check in and then disappear, you should call a judge. But if they just don't show up, then you're just given the win. Like for the whole round. As I see, it just happened to you. So. And you won the round. Congratulations. It's time for game 2. We got this. Congratulations, Elle. That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Make sure you know how to stream for tomorrow. Make sure you know how to stream for tomorrow, you know? Sure you know how to stream for tomorrow. I feel like I would hide the Machop, if I'm being honest. Oh, you guys can't see yet. I feel like I would hide the Machop here. I don't think I would have started with an Ow. In the active spot. I don't think I would have started in the active spot, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah, I just pulled my hair is all. My scalp's a little sensitive right now after I got the hair done this week. Okay, so let's see. So we are starting with Machop this time. As I said, I don't know about this, guys. I don't know about this Machop start. Sorry, Gummy. I feel like I might have hidden in the back line with this Hitmonlee since we know that they don't have Sabrina in their list. Like, you don't have to worry about Sabrina. No, I feel like even if he drew the whole line, I would hide it. Like, what is Hitmonlee gonna do in this list? Just sacrifice him. I feel like a sacrifice was in order here, just in case. Hitmonlee's a 1-cost retreat. I don't think it would be a huge deal, but we'll have to see what they decide to do here. An Executor EX appears. And we pass. So we draw research. Victor, it is explicitly allowed in the rules to ID. Is explicitly allowed in the rules to ID. It is allowed in all Pokemon tournaments. Like official tournaments, you're allowed to ID. So we're trying to mirror what we expect to be the competitive circuit, and we expect IDs to be allowed in the competitive circuit. Let's see. Okay, so energy is on Executor EX now. Whenever we're going to see a retreat back, we are seeing that retreat, and Executor is going to come into the active spot. Yeah, even Magic people can do it. I'm pretty sure all tournaments allow for IDs. The thing is not allowing for IDs. I don't know, it just doesn't really actually. Anyway. So 1 point for Gustavo. And now Hitmonlee's in the active spot. This is very sad. Okay. Thank you, Lance. Let's see here. I love tournaments. I think they're great for the scene. So we are going to start powering up that Celebi now in the bench. We do have an Aerodactyl that's getting powered up. Well, an old Amber that's getting powered up as well. But we do have to at least 2-swing for that to do anything into the Executor, which is not great. It's not a great spot to be right now. It's not a great spot to be right now. So, Aerodactyl appears. Okay. Let's see. And so, I mean, Celebi's in the active spot now as well. After that, Sabrina. I'm assuming we're going to put some hits, some kicks into that Executor EX now. Yeah, I do agree with you, Nostra. You should give them as little information when they have to make decisions, is my opinion as well. It is, you know, you gotta give them as little information when you do that. But it happens. It happens. There's a lot of things. Let's see. Okay. So we go on, and now I finish power up that Aerodactyl. We're gonna go and swing in. I just don't know what to do here for them, or what we can do here. We can swing for 80. We can get them in range of being KO'd next turn. None of the Pokemon, you know, they could potentially still KO this Aerodactyl. Gustavo is officially up 2 points now. At least we do know that they don't have Sabrina, but it's rough. It's rough. Let's see. Okay. Okay. And so, I mean, they did only hit heads, which, I mean, tails, which does allow Gummy's Aerodactyl to survive a little bit longer, but we still can't one-hit KO here. I don't know. We still can't one-hit KO here. No clue. Let's see here. Leading the meta? I don't know about that. Celebi's never led the meta, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't really see an answer either other than them just hitting like tails for a very long time. I don't know. So we have Giovanni, but this really doesn't do anything other than maybe protect against a potion. This will do 90. Otherwise, it would have been 20. I don't know, guys. This is a really bad spot we're going to be in, but we'll have to see. Okay, so it hits tail, so he does survive another thing, but that Celebi's gonna have 5 energies on him by the time. I mean, I guess we could retreat to Hitmonlee now. We can't retreat to Hitmonlee, what am I saying? We could. No, we can't do anything. We kind of just. Gustavo's at 2 points. We kind of have to, like, knock out here, and then also we kind of have to retreat to the Marshadow, honestly, and then KO the Executor by putting up the Marshadow. Yeah, maybe Marshadow. I think Marshadow is the correct one at least. Maybe it was him only, but I don't really think so. Maybe it was Hitmonlee, though, to decrease the number of attacks that the Celebi gets to do. But that wouldn't really decrease anything. It wouldn't really decrease anything. Maybe, like, the correct play, if we had a second Sabrina still, was to put it into the Superior. But we don't expect that. Like, we've already used 2 Sabrinas. So we have a research come down. We have 5 energies onto Gustavo's Celebi. And then we just have to hope that 9 of them hit tails. Nine of them must hit tails. And the next turn. Wait. No! So close. Sad. And that's going to be game 2. That's going to be game 2, guys. Okay, I'll see if there's anyone else streaming, but very sad. Very sad. Okay. Because IDs are, because they ID'd, Victor. They ID'd. Okay, so game 1 just finished for them. What is happening? Let's see. Letting them get into their match here. Yeah, they definitely do, Nerdo. They definitely do. It's got potential, yeah. Letting them get set up. I think Arcanine's pretty... I think watching today... The Arcanine is probably the best. I think after watching today, the Arcanine is probably the best. Exactly, yeah. It's not even raised. It ensures they get top cut. But they ID'd. They ID'd. That's why. There's not really IDs are allowed. IDs are legal and allowed. If somebody can type that, since it seems like he's not watching stream. I'll just shrink this a little bit. Okay. Yeah. It's legal in all card tournaments, basically. Okay. Let's see real quick. That's my dad again. Okay, he's running the correct ones. Cool. Okay. So we do get that Pidgey down in the back. Chocolate is running a Pidgeot list, which is really, really exciting. But Snow is running a Wigglytuff Greninja. No, he's excited for his football game. His team's in the playoffs. His team's in the playoffs, so my dad is really excited about the football game. So Chocolate is going to be looking for those Pidgeys. I'm going to double check his list. He's running one normal Pidgeot, but he's running two Pidgeot EXs, two Druddigons, one Mew EX, one Chatot. Really excited to see how it ends up playing out here. Football. He's a Washington Commanders fan. Is it Commanders? That's what they changed to? He's a Washington fan. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's very excited. He's debating if he would go to the Super Bowl or not. He would at least want to go to Super Bowl if they make it. So he's very, very, very excited. That being said, though, this Druddigon on Chocolate's side is running fire and water. I mean, this Druddigon could swing for 90 next turn. We'll have to see if it does, but really cool. Does give a little bit of an idea, though, that we don't have a Pidgeotto in Chocolate's list. I think he will. I think they, but yeah. Same with my dad melting. Thank you. Honestly, I love Pidgeot, as I said, so really excited. Really, really excited. Congrats, dog. You did a great job. Congrats. Really happy for you, bud. LOL. I'm gonna tell my dad chat says go Redskins. Or go Commanders. I said, chat says go Commanders. They're all rooting for your team. Yes, you are allowed to switch your energies between matches. Wait, what? No, you don't. No, you don't, buddy. You want to be Gil's friend. You cannot like the Lions. Not tonight. Any other night, but not tonight. Okay, anyway. Willy Tough does get promoted to the active spot now. It can knock out this Druddigon, which is going to put Chocolate in a bit of a bad spot. 20 damage does go back on Wiggly Tough, but what's going to happen? Pidgeotto is, Pidgeotto has yet to be seen. And so even if we do evolve into a Pidgeotto this turn, it's only 80 health. It's only 80 health. Okay, let's see here. My dad says, thank you. We need your help. 7-3 Detroit. Energies are not in your deck list, yeah. Energies are not in your deck currently. No, Gummy did not. They're not currently in your deck. We don't currently have a setup for that. There has been recently put a rule where you can set that they have to say it, but we haven't had a discussion yet with the judges or anything like that. So we haven't decided to change our rules yet. That being said, here we are going to be doing 20 into the Druddigon, which allows us to swing again with Sleepy Song. And still, Pidgeotto has yet to be seen. This is going to be game 2, and Snow's going to take the win. Snow's going to take the win. I mean, you can't register all 10, but you can't always, yeah, you can't always, anyway. Pidgey comes up, if in terms of Pidgeotto, this is a very sad day. Very sad day. Very sad day for Chocolate. That being said, guys, there are only about 6 matches left to complete. And with that, we're going to look at some of our decks that we expect to see tomorrow in our top 32. So let's go check them out. And we're going to go through all the lists of our top 32 while we wait. Doop. Wrong one. So let's go through our top 32 if we haven't already. Please go away, escape bar. Thank you. So first off, let's check out Rushi's list. We've looked at it a couple times, but we're going to look at it again. This is that 2 Execute, 2 Executor EX, 2 Mew EX, and 1 Mew EX and 1 Tauros. Then 2 Research, 2 Erica, 2 Giovanni, 2 Sabrina, 2 Leaf, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion. Then we do see Santi McGoob running, let's see here, Joltik, Garvantula, Blitzel, Zebstrika, Pikachu EX, and 1 Zapdos. So they are running Garvantula in this list. Kind of interesting. It is a Pokemon that gets, those mons stuck into the active spot. Then 2 Research, 2 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, and 2 X-Speed. Finally, we see Kytheon, who is a Charizard Moltres. It is a 1 Growlithe, 1 Arcanine, 1 Mew EX list with 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 2 X-Speed, and 1 Potion. Next, Maximus L is running Mew EX with 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 2 Sabrinas, and 1 Potion. No X-Speeds, though. L is running Gyarados with a Kangaskhan instead of one of the Druddigons, and a Sabrina instead of one of the Leafs. Apocalypse is running the no Electabuzz Zebstrika list with 1 Giovanni. Big Yambo is running Mewtwo EX with a baby Mewtwo and 1 Sabrina, 1 Giovanni, 2 Leaf, no Blues, no X-Speeds, no Potions. Very, very sad. I'm so sorry to hear that, Snow. Then Solum is running that no Electabuzz Zebstrika list. Sorry, oops. Spy is running 1 Mew EX, 1 Leaf, 1 Sabrina, no Blue, 1 Potion, 1 X-Speed, 1 Giovanni. Yeah, it's called IDing. It's called IDing. Then Toby is running that Greninja, Frogadier, Froakie list with 2 Marshadow, 2 Enly, 2 Farfetch, and 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina. The normal list as well. Gugu FR is running pretty, the just normal Gyarados list. Tinder Easy did win their match. They're running the Pidgeot EX list that we actually played yesterday and bubbled our top 16 with. Really cool to see. Really excited to see how it continues to play. Total Stranger here has that Celebi Executor and 1 Snivy, 2 Servine, 2 Superior list. Then Crack Portero is running the 2-2-2 all the way across, and only 1 Sabrina in their list for that Celebi deck. Then Nymph is running the Mew EX list with 1 blue, 2 Leafs, 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina, no potions, no X speeds. We also have Rotscher running the Greninja, Tauros, Druddigon, Mew EX list. How are we shaping up over here? What? Okay. Interesting combo sometimes. And then they're running 2 Leaf, 2 Giovanni, 2 Research, 1 Blue, and 2 Pokeball. We have 9 with Mewtwo. They're playing a baby Mewtwo as well. And then 1 Giovanni, 1 Sabrina in their list. No blue, no X speed, no potions. Spencer is running that Executor, Snivy, and Celebi, all 2-2-2-2-2s. 2 Research, 2 Erica, 1 Sabrina, 2 Pokeball, 1 X speed. Then Jay is going to be running a Gyarados list. They swapped out a Misty for a Sabrina. And then Nanja is running that 1 Celebi, 1 Old Baby Executor, and 1 Mew EX. Then 2 Erica, 2 Sabrina, 2 Research, 1 Leaf, 1 Giovanni, 2 Potion, 2 Pokeball, 2 X speed. So it'll be really interesting to see how some of these decks shape up. I'm really excited to see them perform tomorrow. It's going to be so much fun. We still have 2 games looking to finish up here, and then we will get into that. And so I'm super, super, super excited to see how this goes. It's called IDing. Yes, it was allowed. Then let's see what else. Okay, only 2 matches. A couple of them played, but it's called IDing. They're allowed to do it. It's legal in the tournament, so. We have about 1 match looking to complete here, guys. I'm just gonna check it out here. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. This is gonna go all the way to time, so we'll see. Usually there's at least a handful. Yes, yeah. I'm pretty sure at least a couple are, but who knows? We'll have to see. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. So there's only 22 811s and better. 23. So 9 will make it. Looks like there's 9. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. 23. Okay, yeah, so 9. 6, yeah, 9. 9, 8 twos will make it looks like. Now it's 10-7. Are Redskins up? I mean, Commanders up. Sorry, they changed names since I grew up. Are the red, the what? Let's go! Let me text my dad. 10-7. 10-7. We are winning. Okay. I'm not actually supporting his team, but we're supporting his team together. You guys are making me look like a great daughter right now, by the way. You guys are making me look like a fantastic daughter right now. Thank you, thank you. My dad says HE double hockey sticks, yes. My dad says HE double hockey sticks, yes. Thank you, Young Long. Yeah, people don't have to ID Tinder. People don't have to ID if they don't want to. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. No, it's called IDing. You just call a judge and the judge clicks tie. There's even a button for it. Yeah, you're actually the bad guy. Moonlight, you're actually the bad guy. Sorry, not sorry, bud. My dad says 2 wins, -- Super Bowl. Does anybody know what that means? Do we still have to win 2 more games before we get to the Super Bowl or something? Sorry, I'm getting help on being a good daughter. Let's win 2 more. We're winning this one for sure. Who likes lions anyway? Who likes lions anyway? Anyway, though, guys. Yeah, if I'm gonna make sure a chat looks clean before I click it, but I'm gonna show you guys. It's literally built into the game. Maybe I shouldn't show it, but I'm going to. Yeah, literally, it's just built into it. It's literally built into it. Let me just put it that way. It's built into it. I won't click any because I feel bad if somebody didn't want it or wasn't okay with it. So just say, wow, nice. I'm going to say, let's go. We got this. Let's see. I said, let's go. We got this. We are the best. We are the best. Wait, since when does football play on Saturday nights? Since when does football play on Saturday nights? I thought it was a Sunday, Monday, Thursday type of game. Since when do we play on Saturday nights, chat? I am confused. Is it only during this? But Moonlight, you're a T-Swizzle fan. You are a Chiefs fan. You're a T-Swizzle fan. You are a Chiefs fan, buddy. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, thank you, guys. See, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. We're doing good here. We're doing good, right? Good learning? Am I doing good learning? I'm gonna push my skirt down. Chiefs are T-Swizzle. If you are a T-Swizzle fan, you are a Chiefs fan, is my understanding. Like, I don't have any, choices towards different sports. My dad, however, huge NFL fan. So we are an NFL fan tonight, okay? Like, you can be an NHL fan rest of the year, but tonight we are Redskin Commanders NFL fans, and they're going to win. And next week is my understanding, because we're going to win this one, and we're going to go to the final playoffs game. And then you have to also be a Redskin Commanders fan 2 weeks out, or whatever Super Bowl. Exactly. Thank you, Helic. I'm shaking the game, the stream again. We're just waiting for the last thing to finish up, guys. But yeah, so tonight for my dad, we all have to be Commanders fans. For tonight. I'm 8-2, but too much 8-2. Oh no. You're far down in the 8-2 line. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. There will be like 9 8-2s that make it. We'll have to see which ones they are. We are waiting for, so it'll be Ursiiday. Wait, is the Chiefs making it to, didn't they make it to the Super Bowl last year? Didn't we make it to the Super Bowl last year? Okay, is this actually a thing, or are you gonna get me in trouble? Tinder, you're not getting me in trouble, right? Can someone confirm that this sentence will make my dad really happy? Can someone confirm that this sentence will make my dad happy before I send it? I don't want to be trolled by someone in chat. Not saying that you will, but people will do it in general, so I just want to make sure. They were the last 2 years? No. Are we going to have a Deflategate again? I think there's going to be a Deflate. Nobody wins 2 years in a row. Deflategate's going to come out, guys. Okay. Jaden Daniels is the future. I sent it. Earthling, stop them right now. Don't let them score. Anyway, that being said, guys, our last match did just finish. So I'm going to double check with the judges that all judge calls are done. My dad said, I agree. My dad says, I agree. He's typing. Are we good he'll be impressed. I wouldn't troll you off of, okay, just making sure. No calls left. Let's go. And with that, guys, we're going to end the round 23 seconds early. My dad is still typing. If he says a cuss word, I won't be able to read it to you. But other than that, I will read you what he says. Assuming he does it before this stream ends. Because, with that being said, Washington has to win, Nostra. You need to start cheering for the Commanders. Washington has to win. No. Nostra, you didn't make it in the top 32, right? Did you? Did you not? I don't know. Because I'm trying to figure out how jokingly aggro I can be. No! My dad stopped typing at the same time you said that, young monk. This is bad. Okay. Okay, Moonlight, if you weren't a mod, I'd time you out right now. That being said, let's check out the standings because our top 32 is all set up. 5 minutes? Oh no. Buddy, you guys can't tell me this. My dad needs this. My dad needs this, okay? My dad needs this. My dad has been a Redskin fan since 68. Since 68. He grew up from a time where the Washington was the only team with a TV contract. He said when he was a kid, they were the only team with a TV contract. So, exactly. They haven't even won a playoff game since 2005. He is so happy about this right now. Like he's so happy that they're doing well. We need to cheer them on. No, he is ecstatic. He calls me every single week, like near tears. Yeah. So he is so happy. He's watched them through good years and a lot of bad years. So we all need to cheer on them for my dad this year, guys. We all need to cheer them on for my dad because my dad is so happy. Let's go, though. Let's check out top 32 because the top 32 is in. And our last top 32 is going to be Pomasan running that Arcanine. We also have Anumix running a Celebi Superior. Vinha is running a Greninja Tauros. So excited to see that. Boogie Two Shoes is doing, we have a Gardevoir, Kakaka is doing a Mewtwo Gardevoir, Samuel's running Zebstrika, Jim Boone Kaiser and Victor are running Mewtwo, then Gugu is playing Gyarados, we have Chiha running that Greninja Mewtwo, Solum running that Pikachu, but we've covered most of these. Nah, he's always lived in Georgia. But that being said, guys, this is basically the end of stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will have our top 32, so the 32 you see here on the stream are going to be making it into our top 32 tomorrow. It will be at 1 p.m. EST tomorrow. And we're going to stream the whole top 32. I have a really awesome co-caster next week, Alo, who is a part of the Frog X community. We're so excited to have him on. And he's going to be my co-caster this upcoming week, for tomorrow. Super hyped about it. And it's going to be so much fun to co-cast with him. I'm so excited about it. that being said, I do want to give a huge shout out to our players. Thank you guys so much for playing today. I really, really, really appreciate it. These tournaments would not be so big without everyone who is willing to put in, what is this, 9.5 hours today. It's absolutely insane that you guys are willing to do this every single week, and I am so, so, so appreciative that you guys are willing to do that. Thank you so much for playing in the tournament. It honestly means the world to me that you guys are willing to play. And with that, I also do want to give a huge shout out to our viewers. Honestly, thank you guys so much for watching the stream every week. It really does mean the world to me as well. You guys are so awesome, and it is so great to get to practice casting. I don't think I did very well today, but that's okay. I'm going to keep working on it. I'm going to review all my stream today, and I promise I will get better. But we're going to keep going, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really, really appreciate it. We could not have this awesome tournament without our viewers, without our players. Huge shout out, obviously, to our top 32 for making it. But honestly, huge shout out to our sponsor as well, XP Collect, who puts in that 400 USD prize pool every single week. It's because of our viewers and because of our players that we can pull a sponsor like XP Collect. They are so awesome. But that being said, they are a really awesome card shop up in New Jersey that we would love for you guys to check out. You can pre-order all your Pokemon needs, your Lorcana needs. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! And OP as well. I would double check on that, but you can order all of your card needs through them. I would really appreciate if you guys could check them out because they've done so much for our community, for our stream as well, but for our community by, you know, backing a tournament and putting that 400 USD prize pool up every single week. They really went out on a limb for our community as a whole to do that, because I think it really helps Pokemon Pocket's competitive scene to have a huge prize pool like this. So thank you so much to XP Collect and John. Thank you to our viewers for being here and supporting us every week. Thank you to our players for playing every week, because obviously this could not happen without you guys. I am so, 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 so appreciative. Yeah, no, it's so cool. So if you guys can support them, check out their website. They do rip and ships as well, but I would absolutely love for you guys to check them out. They are so... We got another touchdown! That's for my dad! Let's go! Anyway, that's my dad. One second. I'm sending it to him. Touchdown! I'm not watching dad, but my viewers told me. That being said, let's freaking go! Sorry, I'm really excited for it. Maybe we can like bribe my dad that if the Commanders make it to the Super Bowl, he'll come on for a stream or something. So that'd be really funny. But that being said, guys, yeah, I just messaged my dad. That being said, I do want to give also a huge shout out to all my mods who helped me with the stream. Obviously, I could not stream as smoothly as I do without them, but also a huge shout out to my whole judge group, because we could not broadcast, we could not do the work, we could not do the tournament without our judge team. They don't even, a lot of them don't even play in the tournament, and they put in these 9.5 hours every single week. So like that's absolutely insane. And any of y'all, if you ever interact with them, please, please, please give them a huge thank you. Like, they do so much for this community, but by being willing to put in their time for like to judge every single weekend without any type of you know, like they don't get any, you know, it's not like they get to win the 400 USD prize plus in the end of the night, you know, or the next day. So please, 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 guys, make sure to give them a thank you. It means so much to me that these people in our community are willing to judge, and I absolutely am so thankful that they are. But the community should thank them as well. So huge shout out to our judge group and mod group. Huge shout out to our sponsor. Huge shout out to our players, and I am so excited for tomorrow, where we're going to get to cast this top 32. It's going to be so much fun. I'm really excited for some of these decks. It's going to be so much fun. My dad is spamming my phone right now. He said OMG, exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. I'm pretty sure my mom is texting. I think that's my mom texting. My dad doesn't know what OMG means. That definitely means my dad is currently screaming and running around in circles in their hotel room right now, because when stuff like this happens, he freaks out and stops texting. One time when I was a kid, my dad got so excited, he ripped his shirt in half and jumped in our pool. And that was in 2005, for them getting to the playoffs. So, Yeah, so as I was saying, my dad's probably running around their hotel room and about to have a security guard called on them because he's really excited. He's really excited about this. So I think my mom just texted me OMG because my dad has no clue what OMG means. Anyway, though, that being said, yeah, it's basically like that, Jay. It's basically like that. I will see you guys again tomorrow. We're going to have our top 32 tomorrow. That being said, every single person in our top 32 has to stream their games. So please, please, please make sure that you check that out. We do have a guide that we'll be posting in the Discord tonight. So make sure before tomorrow that you guys that you've done it before and check it out. So I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. We're going to raid Soul G who played in our tournament. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, YouTube. It's you and me now. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really, really appreciate it. I think we did a little bit better job modding YouTube this time as well because sometimes we don't do that as much. So thank you guys for hanging with us in YouTube. I really, really, really appreciate it. You guys are so cool. And I'm going to talk to y'all again tomorrow. We're going to have a great top 30.